Hopefully our camera's in the right spot. Not quite. Could have checked that before. That's okay. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the 2025 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. I'm Mike Sheldon. It's my father, Lou, and you're watching the BBN. Some teams have been eliminated at this point. We're playing women's division and open division today. How many teams come back to Sunday in the open? Do you know?
I don't know. I want to guess, well, I don't know. It's either 4 or 8 in the winner's bracket and probably 8 in the loser's bracket. That's my guess.
Our guess is as good as yours. Just had a nice sausage, peppers, and onions. What's the name of the food vendor? I don't remember.
Is it on one of these signs going around? No,
It's all right.
I don't remember.
Shout out to them. Great food. Got a couple of games going on here. We got a game that just started on court 11 and a game that just finished on court 14. Coming up in a little while, couple of potential matchups. We got North Country Graphics and North Country Graphics versus ABV. North Country versus ABV and CPF versus I don't know. I was just looking at it. I don't remember. Oh, Trepepi. So a couple of good matchups there that we'll have probably after this round of games. But for now, we're going to go down to court 11, where we got Connecticut versus New York, Desperate Measures versus Ponte Drunken Lions. Looks like Desperate Measures is going to be red.
And finally, game 161. On court 4, KCGC Medical versus Caruso Insurance, court 4. Again, 161 will be on court 4, KCGC Medical, Caruso Insurance, court number 4.
All games still to 14 today. Tomorrow games will be going to 16.
Scorecards, and remember, only one practice frame.
Another beautiful day here in Rome. Low humidity, a little bit more humidity than yesterday, I think. Sunny, beautiful, nice little breeze.
Our Ponte Drunken Lions roster, we got Jeff Valente, Andrea Dusan, Sal Guerrera, Gabby Rinaldi, and Frankie Rinaldi. For Desperate Measures, got Mr. Mike Seraph there. This is Sal Guerrera. Tony Porcello on the left, Andy Sweeney, and Will Gigrich. Andy, the panel Sweeney, as he likes to remind everybody quite often. Salute, Simplice. Ciao. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday afternoons wherever you are. Sorry for starting a little bit late. All of our broadcasters were on the courts playing.
And we'll be called away again probably in an hour or so.
Yeah, as long as a couple of our teams keep winning, we're going to have to keep juggling the broadcasting duties. Well, we just crossed 2,900 subscribers on YouTube. Let's see if we can get to 3,000 today and tomorrow, between today and tomorrow. Got 94 to go. What would be a good shirts? If we hit 3,000 subscribers, we'll give away a couple t-shirts.
That sounds good. That's consistent with what you've been doing.
That is what we've been doing. 3,000 subscribers, we'll do a draw for 3 t-shirts.
Okay.
And then I'll probably feel generous and do a couple more. So if you're not subscribed, the button looks like this. Less than desperate measure there.
Okay. Who's the matchup? Oh, Acme. Oh, you guys? Nice.
Coming up next on 14, we got Acme Pool and Spa versus Big J's Pizza. Oops. Wrong court. Sorry about that. Couple of local teams. We'll get over there at the conclusion of this game. And then, like I said, after that, we are going to have a couple of premier matchups. I think they're going to put them on side-by-side courts here. It's going to be ABV Contractors versus North Country Graphics. A couple of the betting favorites. ABV, the betting favorite, with 19 $25 units on them for a total of $475. One unit pays out $142 plus your money back if they win. Will Gigrich. A shot, and they will be up against a North Country Graphics team that took down one of the other betting favorites, Frank Malachi Law, last night in a great game on the broadcast. One unit on North Country pays out $540 plus 25.
No, that was DeSalvo's, right? That beat.
Oh, you're right. Who did North Country beat? North Country beat Adelio's, the defending champs. That's right.
Yeah.
And then we'll also have CPF 4 with 8 units on them versus Trepepi. There are 5 units bet on them. So a lot of sweats today. Tony Porcello looks like the point. Backboard Live here, as is tradition. His 51st year of the World Series of Bocce. And the 100th anniversary of the founding of the Toccolana Club. Frankie Rinaldi. Little right to left action. Very nice. One ball left for each team.
Looks like if they want to come off the backboard to steal the point,
You could do the same thing.
it'd be on the right, but Andy's a left-hander, so I don't know if that'd be a factor in their choice.
Yeah, true. He does put a little bit of spin on his ball too when he shoots it.
Yes.
Little clockwise corkscrew. He could still try it. Oh, I love this angle. I think he's shooting it straight up.
He
to
must
split
have.
him.
Division game 186.
I think you're right.
Being played on court 8. BSB versus ABC
Yeah.
number 1.
Good ball.
Stays up. It's good. Great hit.
BSB versus ABC.
Great hit. Should be an easy point though for Ponte. Doesn't get much easier than this. Unit over here reminding us
That we're
how we
related.
know each other.
They're calling because they put it here.
Let's see if we got this all in frame. And not quite.
Keeping the pressure on with that first ball. So you mentioned the players on this team. They're geographically separated by a bit. Bill Giegrich from Lockport, New York. Andy Sweeney from somewhere in western New York. Playing with local Joe Malachi and Filippo Impicciatori, the best name in Bocce.
What?
Wait, I got that wrong.
You just said a bunch of random names.
I was looking at one court. I forgot we're doing the other court. Sorry, strike that. I messed that up.
Want to try again?
No, I'm going to take a brain break for a second.
Yeah, good call.
You read the names.
Well, what do they got? One ball left for each team. They're going to do the same thing. They're going to split it and give Ponte another point. What else are you going to do?
Whose ball is left? It's Mike's, huh?
Mike Seraph.
Mike Seraph is left, and he's a right-hander, so.
He's a righty. He's a good shooter. Great pointer. Good shooter. He can do whatever they want him to do.
But it might be hard for him to come in on the left. It's a little more difficult for a right-hander.
Well, it's possible to shoot this on the right side of the point ball and have it pop up and separate. I mean, it's kind of a crazy call. Pop up and kind of land in between the point ball and Paulino. Something good could happen there. If anything, could just cover the. If that doesn't work, it might cover the right side or cover something. I don't know. It's kind of a tough spot. If you shoot to split them, Paulino goes to the left. There's a green ball over there. They get 2 points.
I wonder if you shoot the two red ones on the right.
I don't think so.
I think it's a crazy shot, but
I don't like that at all. Could try a little spin shot on the right to kind of to hit the backboard near where that guy is shaking his leg there, and have it spin in. I like that. That's my call. Spin it in there. He's lining up kind of similar. Yeah, he spun it. That's exactly what he did. Oh, almost worked out. They're going to take the point.
good defensive
little
ball.
more spin on that, and that would have stolen the point.
In the open division, game number 185, he played on court number 6. Monaco up versus Ali Bachi, number 1, court number 6. Again, 185, Monaco up versus Ali Bachi, number 1, court number 6.
Hands on his hips. He didn't love it. This is a tough court. I watched the game. You did too. We watched the game earlier on this court. This is a tough court to roll on. There's a spot. See if I can get a good close-up of it at some point. But there's a spot down near that end where the players are standing. You can kind of see it. It's like a dark area in between the pointing line and the shooting line where there's just like a lot of loose material. And if you drop it in that spot, I saw the rollers in the game that we were watching a few times. You drop it in that spot and it bounces one direction or another on contact.
The last ball for Ponte. Wow, there's a lot of room. Like Michael said, that's a tough court. But there seems to be a lot of room to come in for the DMs, the desperate measures. It's 2 land. One more ball to come. And that looks like it's going to be good. 3-point frame. 7-5.
Thank you to Destination Kia of Utica for sponsoring this year's World Series of Bocce. We'll wait for the shot. From exploring your financing options to purchasing a brand new Kia to setting up your routine maintenance schedule with our Kia Service Center, the Destination Kia of Utica team is here to satisfy all of your automotive needs. DestinationKiaofUtica.com. Will Gigrich. Well, unfortunato.
But he's hit the last 2 solid.
Yeah, it was a good spot for that point ball from Ponte. Well placed.
For attention, please, in the Open Division, game 162. Being played on court number 9. Trump 1.
Hey, Sean.
Versus Babylon Ball Stars.
R.I.P. Whoever that guy was.
162, Trump 1. Babylon Ball Stars. Court number 9.
Ball advantage for Drunken Lions. Last ball coming for Desperate Measures. Probably just going to roll up on the left and try and hide one. Wide open. That should be a 3-point frame. They'd be happy to get 2. Nine to 5.
In
Thank
the
you.
women's division, game number 92. Being played on court 12.
Thank you also to Minor Realty and Property Management for sponsoring this year's World Series of Bocce. Minor-realty.com. 702-280-1473. Real estate stress? Forget about it.
That's the name of my fig tree.
Forget about it?
Forget about it, but with fig.
Yes.
Just wanted to say hello.
Hey, Sal.
See you guys.
Good to see you, too. Wow, that kicked up quite a bit of dirt there.
Just wanted to say hello.
That's what Mike's pointing to. Hit it like a soft spot or something. Look at all that dirt. Frankie with that patented arm swinging, walking down the court, drinking one hand. 9 million views. Franco Rinaldi and Paul Lewis III. A lot of very kind comments, all positive comments on those videos. We never get any negative comments on social media. Can you believe that?
Is that true? Really? Nothing, huh?
I'm being sarcastic.
I know.
Comments are pretty overwhelmingly, it varies. Another bad break for Will Gigrich. Hit the wrong side of the ball that time. And Green sitting 3. Might have taken a couple of points away. Sean likes the name of your fig tree.
Yeah, forget about it. There's some other ones too. I got Figaro. What's the other one?
Almost stole the point. What a line. Jeff Valenti. 2 more. Like I said, coming up shortly. Let's see. Huh. I'm not sure exactly what they decided to do, but coming up soon we should have North Country Graphics versus ABV or CPF versus Tripepi.
If you own a Honda Accord, ANV 8693.
You know, I've had people ask me, people who play, like some people who play in California, why we shoot so hard in the East. And that shot was a good example. Because Andy had backspin on the ball, but by the time it reached the ball, the backspin was negated by the coarseness of the court. So that's why his ball then had forward spin. If you throw it a lot harder, you can minimize how much of the backspin is taken off. That makes sense?
Does to me.
Yeah.
These courts are also really soft, which means that it's even harder to maintain the spin. I shouldn't say really soft, but they are noticeably softer than even the courts inside. A lot more hard true, a lot thicker top layer of hard true on these courts. It's just not quite as compacted. Tons and tons of work they put into these courts. Every day they are rasping, brooming, and then rolling and wetting all 15 courts. That's just the club members here, the volunteers. Ton of work. Not to mention all the garbage they got to pick up at the end of the night.
Yeah, we left here last night a little before midnight. You know, trash strewn around as you might expect, empty cups and such. We came back 7 hours later and the place looked like
We need an inside measurement.
it was pristine.
Court 5, please. Inside measurement, court 5.
Game point, Ponte Drunken Lions. I believe this is a winner's bracket game. Do you know?
No, I don't.
Yeah, winner's bracket. So neither team will be eliminated.
We also need an official in court 7, please. Official in court 7.
Everything going Ponte's way right now. All advantage for Ponte. That's a miss. A lucky ricochet. Is it 2 balls down for each team? So I guess it wasn't ball advantage for Ponte. If it was, they could just shoot this ball on the wall and then shoot the last ball. Well, yeah. Frankie is not going to get lucky on that roll. Hey, Lolo. Thanks for watching. It's a good bounce back frame for desperate measures, but they're going to need a handful more of those. Well, let's see. Do we have any more new subscribers since I last checked? All right, we got 2 more. 2,908 subscribers. Wow, super short, Paulino. Like I said earlier, our goal is to hit 3,000 between today and tomorrow. If we get to 3,000, we'll give away some T-shirts. So please, if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Please click the thumbs up for us too. Andy Sweeney. Nice, easy shot. Ball advantage though, still for Ponte.
15. Once again, 160.
They just have to beat this point 3 more times, and the game is over. There's one. Frankie actually didn't want to put Paulino in play there. I'm not sure why he would have rather had, maybe not in his, maybe he doesn't realize it, but objectively he should have preferred to have his ball further away from the Paulino and probably over on that same side as the Desperate Measures ball. So that they don't want Paulino to move, because if they just hit this a couple more times, the game is over. They hit it clean. There's 2 balls left for Desperate, or 1 ball for Desperate Measures, 2 balls for Ponte. If he beats this, the game is all but over. That's a great spot for that ball. Well, Tony's gonna roll. Gonna try and hide it or put it right on Paulino. Oh, it's not in.
No.
I guess we got to move our table back. We just had a very large gentleman somehow carry his inertia through the chain link fence.
Off to the side there in the grass, you see the Mechanicville guys under their canopy in the shade.
So big mistake with that 3rd ball from Ponte. They just had to beat that 4-foot ball 2 more times, and the game was over. Tony's gonna hit. It's got to go clean. Nothing doing. Ponte Drunken Lions advances. That was a winner's bracket game, like I said. So they are now. Let's see. Where's our bracket? Big bracket. There we go. Ponte Drunken Lions advances to face the winner of Ponte's 2nd string in Total Restoration. That's a good draw there.
That's at 9 o'clock tonight.
Desperate Measures probably has to await the result of another game to see who they play.
Meantime, maybe you can show your loyal viewers your new look.
I cut off sleeves.
Yeah.
I wasn't wearing this jersey yesterday because I don't like how constricting the sleeves are. You can see it. So Tony suggested I cut them off, so I cut them off. Pretty cool. Court 14. 7-7.
Also in the open division, game 187, played out court 11. Vivos Barbieri versus Chasmos, court 11. Once again, 187.
That's Paul Cortizola just rolled the.
Vivos Barbieri
At a good point. He's from Seneca Falls, New York.
Please pick up your scorecard. And remember, we're only doing one.
He's playing with Filippo and Joe. Filippo Picciatori, the best name in Bocce. Joe Malachi. 2 root guys from Rome. And who's their 4th? Michael, do you know who their 4th is?
Nope. I'll tell you in a second.
Pardon?
I can tell you in a second.
I see him down there, but I don't know his name. I know he's local.
Well, they got 2 more guys on their roster. Mike Farlow and Frank Pachica. Or no. Yes. Sorry. Nice breeze coming through. Feels good.
Their team name Big J's. Big J's was the food provider last year, and probably the last couple years, and then they had, they had tornado damage at their building, so they're focusing on getting back up and running with that. So there was another food provider this year who's doing an equally good job. Okay.
Mike Fairlow, thanks, Mackenzie.
Thank you.
Hey, Matt. Hey, Contos, thank you for tuning in. I think this was our bracket, Dad. No. Never mind. The other Big J's was in our bracket.
So Eric Curtis
Yeah,
with a nice front ball.
This is our bracket. We would have played the winner of this game.
Oh,
What a
really?
draw. What a draw. Hey, John. Yes, we did add an extra layer of caution tape, actually.
Your attention, please, in the women's division game 94. Be on court number 5. The Ale House versus Vizio and Calandra. Court number 5. Once again, game 94 in the women's, court 5, the Ale House.
If we win our first game, we're easily top 4 undefeated.
Please pick up your scorecard.
Top 4 undefeated. Best game of their lives they played against us yesterday. Good for them. The evening crowd is starting to show up a little bit. Still early in the day, 2:58 p.m. here in Central New York. The band just started playing. Oh, the guy's got a Congo drum. You see that?
Oh, no, I didn't. Have to check them out. So Joe Malachi put in a great red ball. Certainly one good ball can change the frame, that's for sure. That's exactly what happened in this frame. Big J's was at a severe disadvantage. Joe put in that one great ball. That's all it took. They wind up with a point. It'll be 8-8.
game number we? Do you know?
172. But they're going through the 180s and 190s.
172? Are you sure?
Yep. Or 174.
I thought they already called both those numbers.
No. I think, I don't remember, 172 and 174. Yeah, I think it's 174.
172.
172.
Frank Malachi Law, scheduled for 5:30.
You think those guys have played before?
No, it should be an easy game. Frank Malachi Law, one of the betting favorites. Runners up in 2023. Somewhere in the top 10 last year. Top 8, I think.
One of the signature moves in Bocce is when you roll your ball, a lot of guys do this, Joe just did it, and you realize that it's going to be short, you walk faster behind it.
What a draw, Dad. What a draw.
Yeah, we get past this one.
True.
And we got like 10 more to go. Backboards killed us.
What are they talking about? Shooting these two balls up front? Probably going to give up the point. You got two balls left. You got 3 feet to roll in. It's an easy line. It's wide open. The court's going to do it for you. You shoot those two balls, you're probably going to give up a point. Just the way that they're situated and the way the court rolls, one of those balls is going to roll down towards Paulino. Probably. I mean, it could work. Blocked the line this time. That is a nice breeze.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Even though it is 40% cigar smoke.
Your attention, please, in the women's division, game number 95. Played on court number
What a
1.
frame.
Iron Kettle versus D Carpets, court 1. Again, 95 in the women's. Iron Kettle girls versus D Carpets, court number 1.
Hi, Kevin. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Mohawk Valley Materials for sponsoring the 2025 World Series of Bocce, providing site development, environmental and disaster recovery projects, and landscaping materials. MohawkValleyMaterials.com, 315-507-2538. Behind Paulino, beatable ball. Ball.
Michael, did you read the roster for Acme Pool and Spa?
I did not.
Disregard that.
Well, I'm going to do that now. Eric Curtis, we know Evan De Gennaro, John Destito, and Anthony Ritchie. I personally don't know who is whom except for Eric Curtis. So I apologize for that. but it's a local team.
You want to tell us which one Eric is?
He's been the leadoff guy. He's been leading off. I will point him out when I.
Nice ball. Paulino's probably going to move. If he hits it.
I played with Eric many years ago in a doubles tournament in Amsterdam.
Really?
Yeah, we came in third. Yeah, I needed a player, and somebody recommended Eric. He played great. That's Eric right there, stepping on the court, looking it over.
Not quite solid enough contact. I think I'd shoot your own ball on the wall there. The red ball is going to go down. Your own ball is going to follow it. Probably end up with the point. I don't know how you're going to beat this point. I don't know how you're going to get there. I mean, I could see how you could, but it just seems very difficult to do.
You roll straight for it, yeah. And hope that it stays relatively straight, like this ball did.
Wow. Went very straight. Could have just been because of the speed.
Yeah.
These guys are local. I wonder how much they play here.
Eric says he didn't play much at all these days.
Beautiful ball.
Got a kid involved with hockey, I think.
Great ball. Nice to see some of their local friends and family out here supporting them. Thanks, John. That guy in the black hat. Oh, is that Bernie Jr.? Can't tell on the screen.
Where, at the end of the court?
Yeah. Pretty funny reaction to that last shot. There you go, Joe. And no good, though. That almost worked. 10-8.
Yeah, when that breeze dies down, it's feeling a little warm in here.
A little stuffy. You should cut the sleeves off your shirt.
Yeah, are you comfortable that way?
I imagine I'm more comfortable than you are. Although your chair has more ventilation than mine.
Game number 96. They played on court number 3. Flag 4 versus Bill Harris. Court number 3.
Is Tully a beer?
Sorry?
Tully, is that a beer? I meant to ask them.
Court number 3.
I don't know. I asked where they played.
Remember, one practice frame.
We got
All right. We got our programming, our TV schedule for the next couple of games for you. We are going to have a couple of really good matchups. Next up on this court is going to be ABV Contractors versus North Country Graphics. North Country, ABV, one of the betting favorites, well, the betting favorites coming in. versus North Country Graphics. Also up there on the betting sheet, North Country took down the defending champion Adelio's contracting team last night. Pretty dominantly, if I remember correctly.
Really? Wow.
Maybe not. Seemed like it was in my mind, but I could be misremembering. Watched a lot of games. And then up on court 11, after the game finishes there, we are going to have CPF number 4 versus Trepepi Consulting. And we're going to have a special guest in the booth, Mr. Nick Serra, one of Bocce's top commentators.
And our next opponent.
See if I can poison him or something.
I was going to say make him play left-handed, but he's just about as good as left-handed as he is right-handed.
I'll just poison him.
Anthony put up 9.
Would have been better off just banging one off the back corner there. I think if you bang it off the back corner on the backboard without touching the sidewall, I think that'll come in for a pretty good point as long as it stays in the court.
Roll at the little one. You have to come off like this much. Roll at the little one. If he takes the little one a little bit. He doesn't want to be
This is the same shot. Let's see if we get a different result. Actually, no. That was a little harder. So it kind of held its line and stayed in the back. I mean, if the backboard was in the first place, why not just hit the backboard? The other team only had one ball left. Just throw it in the corner. It'll come out. Usually these backboards, they'll come out a lot more in the corners than they will in anywhere else on the backboard in the middle. These corners, if you hit it right, it'll come out like 4 or 5 feet.
Or they'll jump off the court.
Or they'll jump off the court, which happened to me in our first game yesterday. Best game of their lives, Dad. Best game of their lives.
Yeah.
This would have been our top 8 undefeated matchup here. The expression on your face is how I feel inside. One more. 10-9.
Here's Paulie leading off.
These guys, Filippo and Joe here, 2 of the guys who are bearing a lot of the brunt of the work, organizing everything here at the World Series. Filippo plays a big part, and he's our liaison for the broadcast. He plays a big part in helping us be able to put on this production. Got Got an interesting matchup right now on 11. Vivos Barbieri versus, I don't know what the other team's name is. I just recognize the players.
Well, 2 Ohio teams.
Oh, actually, no, I don't know the other team at all. I just recognize all the Vivos. Vivos Barbieri, AJ D'Annunzio, Jonathan Vivo, Bobby Middle, Nick Cap. See if we can get a peek at their score for you. They were just clapping about something. Two balls down for Big J's. Joe's missing a little to the right, it seems. Last couple of shots. Our other team is Chasbo's from Leominster. Thank you.
All right.
Take a peek over there. The end of this frame.
Chasbo from Leominster, Mass. Yeah, Chasbo was quite a character.
This could be a 4-point, or no, is that, I can't tell what color that is in the back.
It's green way in the back on the left.
Yeah, so not 4, but this could be a 3-point frame, depending on where Filippo puts this ball for Acme.
Yeah, Chasbo's, we broadcast one of their games last year. It's a whole a family team.
Yeah, their game was the one that got cut off because of the time limit.
Oh. Really? So they had to come back and finish it the next day?
No, it got cut off because of the broadcast time.
The broadcast.
It's an okay spot for Filippo's ball. Just shoot these 2 balls. I don't know if we're going to do that, but that's the call.
Your attention, please, in the Open Division game 188 will be played on court number 4. Dirt Box Cowboys versus the Salvos Caterer, court 4. Again, 188. Dirt Box Cowboys, the Salvos Caterer, court number 4.
Miller Lite, please. You want a drink? Doug's gonna buy us a drink.
Where are you getting it from? Wherever you want. Okay, there's a vineyard about 20 miles from here. I'll take a beer that's not a night. No. A Canadian beer. If they have a Canadian beer, I'll take that. Canadian beer? Yeah, if they have one. Other than that, anything.
Thanks, Doug.
Shout out to Doug Hammond, holding down the broadcast crew.
Geez, this is our 3rd day here. Doug hasn't told me a joke yet. He's usually full of them.
We got a little extra luck on this shot. Too many players on the field. Oh, we're not going to shoot.
And
We're going to get 2 points this frame? No. Did they just sell it?
they can still roll. If they roll straight down the middle of the court, they can roll on that red ball and make 3 points.
They could. They could also sell it.
Yeah, but I like that line down the center.
Oh, boy. Now you're going to shoot? This is, I don't like it. One more. Can we get one more subscriber for that one more point, please? Trying to get to 3,000 this weekend, folks. I think we've already got like 60, 70 something the last couple of days. Appreciate all of our new subscribers. Had a bunch of people who were new to the sport in the chat last night. That was pretty cool to see.
Michael, have you seen a Volo this weekend?
No, but there's been a couple opportunities, couple of times in our games where I almost could have done it, where the other team, there were a couple times in that last game where we were going to have a couple balls back. It's like, all right, if they roll it around and hide their ball, then I get to Volo, and has not happened.
There you go. Mike hit the Paulino on that one. He's been missing left, so it's nice that he got one.
I did promise to check over here. Looks like we got a 6-0 game in favor of Bobby Middle's holding the green ball. That is,
thank you,
Vivos Barbieri up 6-0 on Chaz.
You're great. Thank you. That's all right.
Thanks, Doug.
This tastes better.
Short. Salute.
Salute.
Are you going to drink it? Open it. I'll drink it. Nick Serra will drink it. He's staring at it.
Salute.
Salute. Salute to the World Series of Bocce. Great event here. Wonderful event as the players meet for another conference on the court. Really, really awesome. If you ever have the chance to come out here, even if you're new to the sport, it's a festival. It's a ton of fun. There's a second chance tournament for teams that don't win one of their first 2 games. A lot of teams that come out here, they only play once a year. So if you get a chance, come down to the World Series in Rome, New York.
And I hear the congas.
Yeah, you can hear them.
They have a band with the congas. That's always a plus. Ooh, that looks like a constellation.
Looks like a starfish.
The starfish constellation.
Looks like the bottom section of the Big Dipper, kind of.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
The ladle. What do you call that constellation?
The Big Dipper? Ursa Major?
No. Name this constellation.
Oh, this one. Well, you said it, starfish. What's Latin? You studied Latin for a few years. How do you say starfish in Latin? How about
our fish day?
What is it?
Our fish day. Right? It's Pig Latin. Tarfish say.
In Pig Latin?
Am I remembering my Pig Latin correctly?
Our fish day, yeah. And is it big? Should we call it major?
Clearly you don't speak the language.
Majoris. No, I don't. My mother spoke it fluently with her friends. Couldn't understand what the hell they were talking about.
Well, you got the starfish defense going on here. What is going on the court? I can't tell the color of these balls.
A discussion.
3 green and 2 red. Big J's got ball advantage. They don't have the point. Discussing how to get there. Not the easiest spot to get to, I imagine. Up on the right, down between these 2 balls on the right. Got to come down. Got to come down.
Now they've got 2.
Do they?
It looks it from here.
Nice shot, Filippo. Good
This
call,
was-
good execution. One ball left for Acme.
Changed the constellation.
And caused some consternation.
Hopefully, well, I won't say anything.
He did just ask to walk through the caution tape to go to the bathroom, so possibly a little bit of constipation in the mix.
Yeah.
We're completing each other's conversation.
That's one consolation. Thinking alike. Because there is a correlation.
I'm going to keep going, but I think I'll stick with obstination. Practice obstination. I guess that would have made more sense. Same ball, a little shorter. Ooh, it's close.
Oh.
Filippo says.
It definitely cut off one.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Joe says he can't see it. That's a tough shot. Even if he hits it, that could go bad. That's point number 12. Joe can just point up around the outside here. A lot of good things can happen on their outside red ball. Meaning the red ball all the way on the right. He's going to shoot. I don't know if this makes much sense to me.
Wow.
What a beautiful shot.
Oh.
Came back in, though.
Might have two. Might be two green.
It was just so many things, so many ways that shot could have not worked out. Just the fact that he hit it, though, that was a great shot. Replay. Coming up next, folks, North Country Graphics versus ABV Contractors at the conclusion of this game. Great shot from Joe Malache, bad break. 12-9. Like I said, Joe and Filippo all over the place here with the helping run this tournament, with their several hundred games that they have to call, all the courts that have to be swept, the measurements, everything, 180 teams to keep track of and keep happy. Not to mention the thousands of spectators. And then they got to hop on the court and play. All right, 2,912. 88 more subscribers to go, folks. Let's give away some T-shirts. I got some T-shirts burning a hole in my pocket.
And they have sleeves on them.
Those ones have sleeves. I will not cut the sleeves off of those unless you want me to. I can customize the amount of sleeves to whatever preference you have. Anywhere between 0 and 2. I can make more armholes, but I can't attach sleeves to them. I suppose I could. We all have our price, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It draws a fist pump from Paul. Bit of a bad break there. Kind of an unlikely, not super unlikely, I guess. I thought that ball was a little more to the right. Big J's, ball advantage. Well, they got 3 balls back?
No,
2.
2.
2 balls back. They should probably shoot this ball, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Malache shoot this ball. Could get 3. Could have a tie game. Mike's going to shoot. Oh, yeah, Mike is shooting first. Oh, yeah. Well, now you got to shoot it again. And depending on where Paulino ends up. Could get interesting. Could be the game.
It could be. If that Paulino goes to the backboard. Paulino goes to the backboard. Green's probably going to get one.
Joe Malache.
Nice.
Solid.
Nice.
Sticks around. 2 points. Great hit. 2 great hits in a row from Joe. $12-11.
So is this like officially a barn burner?
Joe slams. He came over and slammed the scoreboard over. He does not want to lose this game. He wants to stay in the winner's bracket.
I wonder if people really know how long their shoes are when they go to.
Yeah, I mean, that did not look good. And Joe just said, go ahead. It's good. It is his own team.
Now, I have small feet, but my shoe is 11 inches long. Believe it or not.
Joe's a big guy. His shoe could certainly be.
I bet his shoe is 13 inches, 14 inches.
Yeah. So.
Let's see. 18.
Balls. Yeah, you can buy a T-shirt. You are more than welcome to buy a T-shirt on our website. BocceBroadcast.network is the website. T-shirts, hats, hoodies, crew necks. Got some joggers on there. I own a pair of those. I like them. Nice pants. Not so great for 85-degree days in central New York.
Have official on court 10, please, and official court 10.
We would appreciate you buying a shirt, of course. Thank you. Pauliner. Joe slammed the scoreboard so hard he didn't even mark up 11. Seems pretty straightforward. A little 2-wall action to crawl in from the right to left.
You prefer that to just a straight shot on the right of the Paulino?
If you hit the right spot, it's a little bit late on the board, but it's going to work out.
That worked out nicely.
Nicely. I think the 2-wall shot is a lot easier. Especially to get it that close. It's tough to get it that close, shooting straight at it, especially with the way that the balls pop out in certain spots. And big decision here, 12-11 game. That is point number 13 on the board. 2 balls down for each team. Acme's got the ball advantage in this frame. If Big Jays can kind of creep around the same direction and hide a ball, though, they're going to be in great shape.
The open division game 165, 13 Visions versus the Leftovers, court 13. Once again, 165,
Looks like they're electing to shoot and split them.
Joe Malachi, 2 great shots back-to-back. Narrowly misses that one. Ball's in a useful spot. 1 ball left for Big Jays. They definitely want to have a ball on the right side, as Joe's indicating. The reason you see a lot of conferencing on this court, one reason, is that you cannot hear anything. So you have to come meet at half court to have any sort of discussion. What did I do? Oh. My bottle flipping started pressing buttons.
It's pretty decent spot, pretty decent defensive ball. You got 2 balls to put in the game winner. I imagine they're going to take the same route off the sideboard. Yep, that's
Why not? I think that's late. I think that's way late. They could sell the point.
He hit it much earlier than that.
That's a better spot. A little too soft, but it might come back to the right.
It's only 1. Still 1.
Well, if Acme can figure out a way to get another point here, and we are going to get a premier matchup. I mean, either way, we're going to have the matchup next. ABV Contractors versus North Country Graphics coming up. Let's see, any units bet on either of these teams? No.
Michael, how was that sausage and pepper sandwich? How was that?
It's good?
Yeah.
For the game. This is laid on the board. This is danger zone.
No.
Right on the inside.
No.
Let's go!
Could be. Say it ain't so.
I think it's in.
Acme likes it. Dad says it's in. Joe says it's not. Might I suggest a measurement?
Some pole dancing.
That measurement. Get him out of
I have a bird's eye view here.
An update on Chasbos? Sure. 11-2 Vivos Barbieri over Chasbos. Big measurement for the game. This is a winner's bracket game. Loser is not eliminated.
I was wrong. Again.
One more. Let's see, do we have one more subscriber? Nope, not yet. Give it 30 seconds. 88 to go. Game point. Gotta hit it. Gotta have this hit.
Your attention, please, in the Ultra Division game 191. Will be taking on court 11. Sharpepi Consulting versus CPF number 4 on court 11. Again, 191. Sharpepi Consulting.
Now what? Now you're in a tough spot. They're gonna point. Ball's behind Paulino. Could definitely steal the point. Trish, I'm sorry, but we can't really check the score on any courts other than the one right next to us. And it's 15 courts. I have no clue where Adelios is playing. Oh, look, let me look behind me. Yeah, they're not behind us. They're not on any of the courts that we can see right now. But I tell you what, they're probably winning. I don't know who they're playing either. Anybody who wants to keep track of the brackets or check out any rosters, all the rosters, the brackets, the schedule, all that info is available at it's called Sports Engine Tourney. It's an app by NBC. You can go to tourneymachine.com and search Bocce. The 2025 World Series of Bocce should pop up. And you can see all that info for the Open and Women's division. Game saver there.
Attention, please, in the Ultra Division game 189. Taking on court 10. Rick Slaughter versus Ponte number 1. Court number 10. Again, 189. Rick Slaughter versus Ponte number 1. Court number 10.
To make them use their last ball. Wow, that didn't come down. I thought that was good. Hands on his knees. He can't believe it either. Seemed like a perfect ball.
Also in the Ultra
Cigarette in the
Division
mouth.
game
No way he doesn't make this while he's smoking a cigarette.
Court number 6. Again, 166. Court 6.
Hard to believe.
Fazio Club versus Italia.
That would make me lightheaded.
Yeah, I would get dizzy. That's why I start
Ball's
from.
not going to come down either, is it?
Also in the Ultra Division.
Wow, Big J surviving another frame. They looked kind of dead in the water there for a minute.
11th
All it takes is one.
Hotel, Court 15.
Were you saying something? Sorry.
Game 15. Please pick up your scorecards.
No.
And we are only doing one
Sorry,
this
I
year.
was listening to the announcements.
Joe Malache,
It's gonna make
big
it.
point.
I don't-
Man, they've had a few opportunities to make these extra points.
Pick up that scorecard, please.
Both teams could have closed this game out. One more. Let's check again. One more subscriber. 2 more subscribers. All right. 86 more to go, folks. And then we break out the T-shirt cannon. Thank you all for spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us here. This is day 2 of the 2025 World Series of Bocce. I'm sorry, it's day 3 rather. Both women's and open bracket are competing. Teams started to be eliminated at 8 o'clock this morning.
My grandson last night, there he is right there.
That's him? Of course. Yeah.
The whole Emmanuel family's in the house. Big ball, big ball there.
Wow, beautiful.
Nicely placed. I like shooting this. You got ball, Paulino. You only got a half a ball, but you got Paulino there too. That's the indication. Like I said, next up, ABV Contractors versus North Country Graphics. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, please, folks, throw us a bone. Click that thumbs up button for us. Helps encourage YouTube to recommend our content to more people. Push Bocce deeper and deeper into the algorithm. We got CPF versus Trepepi. Big shot here.
Wow. Beautiful.
Wow, he hit that very solid. All advantage for Acme still. That was a little too close.
That was perfect.
I think that hopped over. The edge of their own ball. That hopped right over the edge. CPF versus Trepepi up right now in court 11. Getting started soon. That's short.
It's game point sitting there.
Game point, 1 ball left. Going to be 2 balls back for Acme to win it. Big Jays has had their chances. Ready, Mason? You ready?
We'll find out shortly. I think so.
Thank you to McCraith Beverages for sponsoring this year's World Series of Bocce. McCraith Beverages and High Peaks Distributing, subsidiary of McCraith Beverages, cover a total of 10 counties in southern, northern, and central New York regions. McCraithBeverages.com. To save the game, Mike Farlow.
Good speed.
Now,
Oh, yeah, good speed.
I don't know. Game time. Acme Pool and Spa ekes it out. And that brings us to our first feature matchup of the night. ABV Contractors versus North Country Graphics.
Should be a good one.
Here comes Nick Sarah. Oh, Nick's going to commentate. I'm going to have a special guest, bocce expert, surely future first-round draft pick in the New York Bocce League, Nick Sarah.
All right, I'm going to bow out. Is there? I'll go try to find out a Delio score. Anybody else requesting any scores on the chat?
No, not currently.
All right, I'll walk around, see if I can, through this crowd, see if I can find out the score of that game.
That's nice of you.
Yeah.
I'm sure they appreciate it.
Anyway, I'm going to cede the headphones to Nick.
Take a break.
All right.
Thanks, Dad.
Sure. Want anything?
Go find yourself a Canadian beer.
All right. Take care.
Well, we've said it many times, but just an absolutely gorgeous day. Perfect weather here this weekend for the World Series of Bocce.
Your attention please to the Open Division game number 190. Will be played on court 14. North Country Graphics versus ABV. Court 14. Again, Open Division 190. North Country Graphics, ABV.
There you go. Game is official.
14.
There's ABV, and there's North Country. One warm-up frame, and then we get started. In the meantime, let's cut over to CPF versus Trepepi. Watch a couple frames over there.
Your attention please in the women's division, game 97. We'll played on court number 12.
Pete Melarano,
Black court number 2 versus LC Photography.
Chris Federico, Ron Capogreco.
Court 12. Again, women's division, 97 lock number 2 LC Photography. Court
Who's their
12.
fourth there for CPF?
Games start at the 4:30 games. So we are 40 minutes ahead.
Tony?
It's a good guess.
Oh, this one?
Huh?
Tony?
Sure. I don't know.
Don't worry, coach. We won't talk shit.
What are you, cold? Are you cold?
What?
Nick Sarah, confirmed reptilian.
Hi.
How you doing, Nick?
This is going to be a good game.
It's going to be a great game.
I appreciate you letting me take your dad's spot. It's not easy shoes to fill.
I appreciate you stepping in.
Yeah. This is gonna
One
be
of
a
my
good game.
favorite bocce commentators.
Yeah, well, keep it alive.
We're just about done. One more warm-up ball, then we'll get started. Let's take a look at our betting odds. Pre-game here. ABV Contractors, the favorite in the field of 128.
There they are.
19 units for a total of 475. One $25 unit pays out 142 for first, 47 for second, plus your money back. North Country Graphics took down last year's defending, well, this year's defending champs, last year's champions, Adelio's, last night. They are the betting underdog here. What do you set the line at for this game?
Like a football line?
The run line. Point line.
I will say over 26 total points.
I bet differential. Over 26 total?
Yeah, I think it's a very close game.
Really?
Yeah.
Is this warm up? Again?
Yeah, it looks like they're doing twice. I know the rule's probably one, but a lot of teams are probably going twice. We'll come down to probably Mason, leadoff pointer for North Country.
Yeah, it's all on Mason.
Not all, but you know, man.
Mason versus Mike.
First pointer. Mason versus Mike. ABV doesn't give up big frames. So they're always 1, 2. Got to get Dennis out of the way.
I think these courts favor a shooter like Croach. Kind of a softer, really lobs it out there, one skip.
I don't know, man. Like, I shoot hard, and I've seen a lot of people having issues with the court shooting on that shoot softer because the ball will tend to kick a little bit. I shoot pretty hard, and my ball hasn't been moving too much. I haven't seen ABV play yet this weekend, but Dennis shoots pretty hard. So it'll be interesting to see if his ball moves at all. But out of all the courts here, this is probably the nicest court for the outside. The nicest court to play on. Where you got the line at?
That's a tough pick because I would favor ABV, I think, but North Country is the home team.
Yep.
It's kind of a pick 'em. Maybe ABV minus 1.5. And the teaser right off the bat, first ball of the game.
I would definitely point this. Keep it near the board this way you're not blocking the ball out. This way if you come up short, you can always shoot. But that's probably what Mason's going to do. But this looks short. Now you can shoot. Now you got to shoot. Mason's ball's not great, but it is in front, so you got to work around it. Make them shoot their second shot. Pooch is probably going to hit this. And he stuck around, so now it forces ABV to point. And like Mike said, they are not from this place, so not the easiest point in the world to beat. Still got something to deal with. Mike probably will beat it, but they can shoot again. You never know what will happen.
ABV contractors, we got
This
Mike
is
Ferboda.
short. This is short.
Mike Ferboda lead pointing. Dennis Sternad, first shooter. Anthony Croach, second shooter. And Dom Aveni.
Dom leads off.
Dom leads off?
Yeah.
Oh.
But that's why you shoot that ball, because you never know what's going to happen. And then a rare miss from Dennis.
Yeah, I guess Dom did just lead off that frame, didn't he? And for North Country Graphics, Santino Emanuel, Tony Melrano Jr., Mason Hairston, and Greg Puccio.
And see if Croach is obviously going to play in that red. Try to bring in 2. That's too hard and not going to touch anything. So, Mike, I know this is the very first frame, and we're 5 balls in, but this right here is an important call. I shoot the ball, and I take 2. I think that's what North Country is doing, because that is a ball that is tough to beat, and you can bump it in, and it should go clean if Tino hits it. No danger of the green ball going with it. Just like that. And you get 2 points. Some teams would have tried to maybe point and could have possibly bumped that right in, then you're battling to get the 1. So I agree with that call. Good execution. And we're going to get 2 green to start the game. Easy game, right?
Doesn't get much simpler.
No. Hit a ball, roll, walk 60 feet,
Do it again.
do it again.
Another good start for North Country. They got off to a good start last night against Adelio's, another favorite, but an away team.
That one looks like it's burned.
Do you think these courts are harder to roll on since the resurfacing than they were in the past?
They're slower, so it kind of depends on what you like. I think most pointers prefer a faster court. But some people like to push the ball a little bit more. For me, it's a little bit tougher. So I guess you have to kind of decide what your poison is. But yeah, overall, I think it's a little tougher to roll on.
On the
Face
line,
a little short.
the lines changed a little bit too, right? It seems like they used to be a little more straightforward. Like you could roll up, you could kind of rely more on like the
Banana.
Yeah, the banana curve.
Yeah, like years ago, well, that ball you see all the time. The courts used to do that automatically. Some of them don't do that as much anymore. So the lines have changed a little bit.
Adelio's won. Adelio's won. There's your update, Trish.
Yeah, Adelia's was playing right behind us on court 15. And BSB won their game, close one. Came down to the last couple of balls. And here comes Rabada.
BSB barely won.
Yeah. And Mike is short. And that is no good. Yeah, it was 12-11, and Stewie made a shot on the backboard to kind of open it up. And it gave Mike the easy shot for the game. But yeah, it was a close game. 14-11, 14-12, something like that. We didn't close that game out. Yeah, I watched like the last 5 frames.
The beginning of the game.
Yeah, there's a ball that in the years past would have come down another foot at least towards Paulino.
What? Can I walk around and interview people? It only goes so far. You guys don't understand. Man on the street. Hey, we have a segment. Man on the street. Man around the corner. They'd be cutting you off the air. You guys would get fined by the, what is it, FCC? Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do.
What do we got, 2 balls back?
Yeah, this is a no-brainer. Shoot the ball. I think a ball could barely fit between there, so you could take it off the sideboard. I mean, but you got.
Do you like the way Tino's lining this up?
No, not at all. But
I don't either.
What do I know? That's why.
I just shoot it off the wall, right? Seems
Yeah.
so much easier.
Shoot it off the wall. Much easier shot.
And you could your ball, a little finesse off the wall. I mean, it's unnecessary, but if you wanted to go for it, your ball could stick around.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Might be 2. Could be 2 now. Might be 2. Dennis back. If it is 2, puts him in an interesting predicament what to do. Obviously, shooting the ball doesn't really, well, take one away, but doesn't do much. Shoot the little one. I think that's what they're looking at. That's probably what they're going to do. What's it look like on the backboard situation?
I'll show you in just a second.
They missed anyway. I think it is 2. So 2 early misses out of Dennis. Points. So, wait for the little one for the correct reason.
Everybody's standing the same way on the fence. They look like the Rockettes.
Yeah, Mason's got a good one this time. Big target. I like Dennis's hat.
Bocce Bros hat.
And this is going to be a good ball. A little hard. Not terrible.
This is a little different part of the strategy. That so I don't. Do you play? How many backboard live tournaments do you think you play a year?
Not many.
Yeah. So
growing up, they're all backboard live, and as the years gone on, very few are backboard live. I don't see this tournament ever changing. This is always going to be a backboard live tournament.
yeah, it seems like since 2015-ish.
Yeah, probably. The big one at Wycliffe is also backboard live. And there's some thought that goes into it. If it's backboard dead, might have to have an official on there to watch stuff, so manpower. A lot of teams in these bigger tournaments only play backboard live, so that's another consideration.
Yeah, so a good amount of these local teams only play once a year, and backboard dead would be a big adjustment for them.
Big adjustment. So kind of, I mean, everybody plays backboard live throughout the year, so that's probably why it'll always be a backboard live tournament. But it's definitely a different game.
For me, this is the only backboard live tournament that I play every year.
Yeah.
I play, several tournaments a month. But so backboard dead, a shot like this, you could favor Paulino. Well, not so much in this instance, but like earlier in the frame, when a pointer puts a ball, within whatever 6-8 inches of Paulino, and you got to, well, I guess less than that. When you got a double target, Paulino, backboard dead, Paulino is a much better shot there. If you can hit Paulino to the backboard and have your ball, be on the back and have the other team's ball up front. But it's just like one wrinkle in the strategy that, for me, coming into this, I don't really think about it. But it changes. It changes the way that you have to approach some strategy to the game, I suppose. Like when the Paulino, our first game, Paulino's always going down to the backboard, and the other team, whatever, they miss a shot, shoot, miss again, but hit Paulino. Paulino goes down to the backboard, and it happens over and over and over again. And it's like how do you cut? It's like a new scenario that you have to figure out how to work around.
I would not disagree. This ball is a little hard. Very hard. A little over 2 feet. Very close to the board.
Well, you said it before the game. Hard to score a handful of points on ABV in one frame. So the longer ABV can stick around and kind of get the read on this court and the backboards, I think the more it's going to favor them.
Yeah, you don't see ABV giving up more than 2 points very often in a frame. They kind of, if you score, they kind of just one you to death. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, and it's tough to get a bunch.
How do they do that? Just not making a lot of mistakes?
Breaks. Anybody's been playing this game any amount of time knows you got to have some breaks. And if you get some breaks that go your way, you can get a shot. Oh, almost got it for 2. But
Well, how does ABV keep? How does ABV prevent other teams from big frames?
they call their play calling is very good. They're aggressive in spots they need to be in. Very seldom do you ever see them miss 2 balls. So if Dennis misses and the coach gets up there, he usually hits it. So they don't have very many frames where they both miss. If Dom has a bad point, usually Mike backs it up with a good one. So they don't throw 2 bad balls in a frame very often. So if 3 of your 4 balls are good, it's tough to get multiple points on a frame.
They seem to stay pretty level-headed too.
Yeah, not much emotion.
The most emotion you'll see out of them is if the other team gets a good break.
Yeah.
They'll kind of throw their hands up, but they'll throw their hands up and laugh. Move on to the next frame.
So you saw Tino roll too far deep, and if you're trying to bump the ball, that's what tends to happen. You just have to come in for your own point, be a little firm. This one looks short. Can you make it? It looks like you got it. Nope, not enough. ABV still lane 1. Don't know if the court comes in that way or not. I guess we'll find out. I don't think it does because last night I tried to bump a ball in that area rolling hard and it veered back right. We'll see what happens here with Mike's shot. No, that was the line. Just short. That's too hard.
One more. ABV slowing the game down a little bit. We'll learn a little bit with each ball.
One thing you'll notice about Dom is he never takes an angle when he rolls. He always lines up straight at the little one. It's obviously a good pointer. It always works out. But for me, like something like on this, I'd always stand left corner and kind of play between the board and little and let it drop. But he always stands straight. Yeah, bad miss there by Pooch. So this is a big shot by Mason. You got to get, if you don't beat the point, you got to get something really close. A bad ball here, it's how you get in the hole. So this is a big point. This looked short out of his hand. Yeah, that's short and left.
Wow. 4-ball waster.
Yeah, this is what you can't do against good teams. Obviously, your first hitter is going to miss time to time. And if he does and you decide to point, you got to get something competitive in, if not beat it.
Dino Emanuel, last ball of the frame.
Good lines. You going to lay on it? He did. However, the ball is sticking out in the open.
Are you looking at ball Paulino here?
No, you're looking at all ball. Little one does you no good. This is a shot where you're just shooting the ball, no little one.
He's lining up. He's putting little one in play.
Yeah, this is going to be all ball, though. That's why you don't want the little one, for that reason right there. I don't think Dennis was trying to hit the little one, but if you shoot the ball, it's going to go clean. You have all the room to come in for 3. He was definitely not trying to shoot ball little one there. Now you got yourself in a predicament.
Oh, Croach can cut the right side of this still. Beautiful shot.
Great shot. The green ball came back in, but 2 points. Nice shot by Croach.
Gonna have a tie game. What a hit, Anthony Croach. Look at his shooting their own ball on the wall up here. I don't hate this. I kind of like this call. What do you think, Nick? Pretty hard to sell.
You definitely can't sell it. You have an automatic.
Even if you miss, you got the second point.
Yeah, you have an automatic too.
He's going for it.
Yeah, early in the game.
Gonna travel down hard enough.
I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say no.
Nathan, these courts are made of Hartrue. It's stone dust and Hartrue. These are topped with quite a bit of Hartrue, which is like kind of a stone dust with a binder, like a clay type surface. And they are 10 by 60. Mike's shaking his head. I think he's frustrated. He knew he just had to. There was no reason not to throw that ball harder. Left one on the board, but.
And Dom went well by. Well by. But if you noticed, he was standing over in the corner trying to throw straight. That's Dom's style, and obviously nothing wrong with it because he's a great pointer. Mason kind of taking the same line. Me, I would be over all the way in the corner throwing across the court. But who am I? And that's why I stand in the corner, because
I don't get it. It just seems like so much easier.
Make things easy for yourself, and this is where Mike is standing. This is where I would point from, because it takes that completely out of play.
Trying to keep their ball away from the board, but you can do that from if you're just early on the board.
This is the correct line to point, especially on these courts the way they roll. So where Mason and where Dom are standing, I don't get it, but like I said.
I mean, Mason knows that too.
Yeah.
Especially Mason knows that.
All right, not going to be surprised if Pooch sticks one here.
I would. I haven't really seen any sticks.
Oh, jeez.
These courts are really hard to stick on.
2 misses in a row.
You stuck any shots?
I stuck one last night. Not dead nuts, but stuck with like 6-7 feet. But yeah, the replace balls is not easy.
So if you want to make your way down to the scores table, you can possibly win a free set of bocce balls. Come on down.
And you saw Tony kind of point from the middle of the court, and once again the ball veered right. Tino's got a little bit better of an angle, but really the only way to beat this is you got to be on the board and let it drift down. And it's just tough to do that from the middle of court over to the left. I don't believe they should hit this ball. And the reason why is if they shoot this ball, then Dennis could possibly hit both greens out on his next shot, and you're giving up an automatic 2, maybe 3, depending on what happens on the back. If they are going to point, Tino's got a great line. Gonna drag it. Oh, nice shot by Tino Emanuel.
Is a little bit behind Paulino. Can go clean. It looks like ABV still has the second point.
Yeah, just one green. This is sticking out there for Dennis. Little one goes down.
Paulino again. That's going to work out.
Yeah, it looks like a one green right now, but pretty much the entire backboard is in. I don't know. I can't see that ball in the corner. I don't know if it's worth. Let me stand up. Oh, that ball's right in the corner, so you can't really crotch it over. So it's just a matter of getting to the backboard somehow. If that ball was a little bit off the wall, then you could definitely play into it, kick it over if you want. But where it's located, it's just too tough to crotch it over because it's buried in the corner. But, Mike, when you get to undefeated bracket, going into 3-4 games, sometimes 1 point is good enough.
Can I have your attention, please? In the West Division game number 102, court number 7, CA Kaplan versus the Yale House.
5 in a row for ABV.
Division game number 102, court number 7, CA Kaplan versus the Yale House.
It was interesting to see what Coach was doing there. Do you think he was trying to come off the board and kiss the little one over?
I don't think so. I think he was just trying to.
I mean, he seemed to put a little thought and motion into that. I mean, it was just basically just throwing it down to the backboard, but maybe not.
Again.
And Dom's got a good one this time, Panay.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, it's a tough one to beat. This is a ball I'd probably shoot.
It just feels like the hard way to do it, though, right?
Yeah, but that's the way he points, straight on all the time.
Yeah, works for him.
They're going to try one. Very difficult ball to beat. This is all about speed. If it goes by, you're gone, and it'll hook back out to the left. You either got to lay on the inside of that red ball or just have the perfect speed and be on the little one. Very tough ball to beat. This is one that I would probably shoot to be off right off the bat.
Perfect ball here, like you said, is right on the inside of that red.
Is it going to stay? Hang on. I don't think it'll hang on. Now what the problem is that if you're going to shoot the red, you come into the combination. So if you shoot the red and it combos into the green, all of a sudden you got 2 balls back with no points on the court, with ABV having 3 balls back. What would you do here?
I might point again. And
Yeah,
you kind of needed that first point. Couldn't. It's tough to say it couldn't be behind because you're giving yourself a chance to lay on the red ball.
and this is short.
But that kind of almost has to be the intention there.
Yeah.
That's such a tough point to beat. Like you kind of almost.
Well, it's got to be hit. I mean, the ball looks closer on the network than it is in real life, but in real life it's still pin high in a tough spot, and it's probably 15 inches.
Pete Russo, a little defensive pump fake. What did he do? Drop his water bottle?
Great shot by Greg.
ABV what? Roll? Ideally, you want to find a way to make him use their last ball. The only way to really do that is to roll here, unless you shoot combo. Ball, Paulino?
I shoot the ball here.
Front ball?
No.
Back ball?
Yeah.
And Paulino? Yeah. You got that shot here. Paulino could go down to the back.
Yeah, I mean, the ball in front's not that
Ball
good.
goes clean. Well, also you could use the ball in front. If you can hit this back ball out and then tuck one around the ball in front. North Country's forced to point on their last ball. Probably have to point either way. That works. Still 2-1.
Yeah, it looks like, well, I don't know. I thought green was in. Maybe not.
Third call for women's division game number 102. Court number 7, C.A. Kaplan versus the Ale House.
So, North Country leading point. Kabata is going to come in for point. That leaves Coach back to shoot if North Country beats his ball.
Great looking ball from Mikey.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yep, good shot there.
Tino can't really shoot here. What do you think?
No, Tino can't shoot. If you miss, you're giving him up 2. Got to roll, cut him down. You got to roll the same way Mike did and try to put one right in front. Give him 1. It's a frame you weren't going to win anyway, the way that it started off. So take your medicine, throw a good ball in, give him 1. I think shooting this ball is a very bad idea. If the little one moves to the backboard and a little bit to the left, you can give up a big frame.
No, well, they got 2 balls there on the left. That's what they're looking at, the way it's lined up. He has to shoot it from the right side. If he hits the right side of it, Paulino could go over to one of the greens.
Yeah, that's why you can't really. I don't know. I don't shoot this ball if I'm them.
I mean, I don't know if you shoot and miss, you give up 2.
Yeah,
if you hit it, you're not going to give up more than 2.
Tino's pointing. That's just which way he goes. He is going board side. Looks like a good ball.
Like you said, these matchups, every ball, every point is so important.
Give him a little room.
Left a lot of room.
See what Croach does.
And these are, as first, second hitter, these are the balls. You know, you got to do your job as a hitter, but these are the balls that you have to have.
Yep. That is going to be short.
I don't know.
1 red.
I don't know.
Make it.
Another measurement.
Mason's saying 2. They're going to measure. All right, so 2 for ABV, 7-4. Here comes Dom. Dom's got a good ball. Nice shot. A little behind, but good ball. Ball that should be hit, I think, but Mason's going to try one here. Standing in a much better spot this time. So he can lay on the little one. If he's a little bit short, he can play on it. I mean, I would still shoot this ball, but this is hard. Does he hit something? Oh, he grabbed it. Nice shot. Nice shot there. This will bring up Dennis. This will kind of come down to where the little one goes. Just nicked it. Little one didn't really move much. And looks like North Country's still laying the point. This is interesting. They're going to go ahead and shoot this ball, which almost an impossible point to beat. So Coach is going to line up for this shot. Could get a combination here on the red. Nope, nice clean hit. So nice shot there. ABV laying the point. North Country's got 3 balls back. They've got to shoot this ball, and Pooch is lining up to shoot. This is obviously the call. If he sticks around, you're laying the point. Ball went out of the court, but did his job. Now you're up 2-1. Tony puts a good ball in. They're set up to win the frame. So nice shot there by Pooch. And here comes Tony. And it's going to be a really good ball.
All right, your attention please to the women's division game number 101 on court 11, Hunt Real Estate versus Mike's Detail. Again, women's division game number 101 on court number 11, Hunt Real Estate versus Mike's Detail. And can I get a sweep for court 11, please? A sweeper for court 11.
So I think what they're talking about is trying to shoot the little one down. Now, it is a very difficult shot to shoot the little one down when it's on the board like that. However, if you miss it and hit the board early, you're probably going to take that ball out and only give North Country one. I don't think it's going to go between both, which is why they're doing this. Oh, nice shot. So nice shot there by Mike. Cut him down to one. Like I said, I don't think he could have gone between by missing both. So either the little one go down or the ball going to go down. So
You think Tino shoots his own ball up front here?
no. No, not at all. This is just a backward shot to win the frame, get the little one back. You can't shoot the ball. You don't know what's going to happen.
7 straight points for ABV. North Country comes back with one.
Big frame there. And this is a very important ball here by Mason. You got the point, got the little one. Got to take advantage. I'm kind of surprised he went back in that same spot. He must feel comfortable over there. They've been losing points on that side of the court, so I thought maybe he might flip it around and throw it on the left side.
Do you ever change distance much when you're throwing Paulino? It
No.
seems like you pretty much always go to the same spot.
Backboard, dead. Well, you know where I put that. I always put it as close to the backboard as I can.
As you're allowed to, yeah.
As I'm allowed to. Backboard live, I put it in the same spot every time. And that's just because you get comfortable with the spot. And having a good first point is very important. And if I'm comfortable in the spot, I just want a good ball. Put the pressure on the other team. But you can see that North Country isn't really pointing all that great on this side of the course. I'm surprised Mason didn't try to switch it up a little bit. And Dom puts another ball that's pin high. This one is beatable though. You got room. You just got to get to the board. Tony kind of standing. Well, yeah, I guess he's more. I mean, I would take more angle than this. Man, this is going to be hard. I don't know if that's in. That is in. I'd be surprised if they shoot this ball. Yeah, Mike's getting up the point. You got a lot of room in there. Basically, all you got to do is pass your ball on the inside, and it's in. This is hard. And no good. I don't know if he was trying to go that way. I mean, to me, you're just pointing to the sideboard. And it will come down, and even if it doesn't come down, it's still in. Now you have to point again. I mean, I don't see shooting this. I mean, shooting the ball doesn't do a whole lot. And I know North Country has struggled a little bit, but there's still a lot of room to come in if you shoot the ball clean. If you take the ball, little one, maybe the little one goes down and you get a break on the backboard. But this is a ball that I point. And I think Coach is going to point. And this looks like a decent shot. Yep, good shot. Yep.
Can attention, please, in the women's division.
Now.
Game number 104, court 1, Franklin Hotel versus
I don't know if I favor a little one here if I'm Greg, because this is lined up for a combination, and if it combos, red could be sitting 3 if that ball stays there. Or that happens, and now they're laying 2. That is probably a call that you need to take a little bit more time on just because of that happening. But it was lined up perfectly for that combination, and now you got Dennis, the first hitter back, who's shooting for 2. Probably no matter where this ball ends up. Tino bury one? Oh, he did bury one. Perfect ball. Yeah, perfect shot by Tino. Not sure if it's touching or not, but they're going to roll, obviously, because you can't really shoot. The little one goes down, you're looking to give maybe 3.
Going to try and bump Paulino to his own ball.
Yeah, a tough shot. I mean, maybe 1 out of 20 that you get that. Poured way too soon. That's a tough shot. I mean, like I said, you do that 20 times, you do it once.
That's a good spot for it, though. Oh, North Country's out of balls.
Out of balls, last ball.
Never mind.
So, nice shot from Tino. That was a frame saver. That's a 3-point swing right there. So that's huge.
Thank you to Worthington Steel for sponsoring the 2025 World Series of Bocce. Worthington Steel is a metals processor that partners with customers to deliver highly technical and customized solutions. Worthington Steel's expertise in carbon flat roll steel processing, electrical steel laminations, and tailor welded solutions is driving steel toward a more sustainable future. WorthingtonSteel.com. Just enough room to go between. Dennis has got all ball here. Solid.
Sticker.
That's about as good of a stick as you're going to see on these outside courts. Although I did see Rocco pretty much replace one earlier, Rocco Guerrieri. But it just, so many things have to go right to stick around any closer than that.
All right, Tony short, but they're probably going to shoot this anyway. It's in front. Oh, they're pointing this.
Yeah, ball advantage. I think
Ball advantage.
you hit this.
Got to get around. They're not hitting.
If this ball was a little bit closer to the wall, then I would
This
like
is hard.
hitting better.
Yeah, that's gone.
Because you could hide one behind it.
Yeah, I don't understand that call right there.
Yeah, you could still, you put one in the neighborhood. The shooters, they only got righty shooters. They got to shoot down the left wall, coming around that front ball. You know, could work out.
Mike's going cross court. Talked about this a few times already. This is nowhere I would stand. Definitely a good line, just speed-wise now. That looks hard too. I don't know. Measurable.
Expect North Country will just roll here. Pretty hard to not make a point as long as you get it there. Pooch is going to shoot. Make him use the last ball. Okay. Either way. One more ball for each team. This ball could be more hidden now, though. This ball could be tougher to deal with. If Crouch can get it, he's coming straight across court. He's going to bump him in. They're going to get 2. Oh, that ball's already in. What am I talking about?
It's all right, man. It's been a long weekend.
Sure. Short.
Do you have any recommendations how we beat you next game? Nothing.
I was going to say something mean, but I won't. Not mean to you, mean to somebody else.
Oh,
Nobody involved in our game.
okay.
Tie game. How do you beat us? Well, you wake up in the morning as Nick Serra. You show up to the courts. You hope nobody on your team gets injured. And you play like Nick Serra.
It's tough to play with 3 guys if someone gets hurt. Oh, nice shot there by Mason. Hey, look at that. Where do you put the little one? We were just talking about this. Swap sides of the court.
You got a little lucky that that ball came back into the court. I guess it was bound to.
Yeah, Tony was standing in the corner, and Tino moved him over a little bit.
There's sort of an S roll here.
Yeah, I think this ball kind of goes straight on this side. Actually, that ball dipped left, and it came back in. Not bad.
A little S curve, sort of.
Definitely something to think about. Well, no thinking. Here comes Brooks to shoot. And Namavetti, I don't know. I'm going to say makes the point. I think it's short.
So how do we beat you?
Well, that's very simple. Make me hit.
Okay, I like that answer. You're the hitter, so.
I'm not a hitter. Hitting second this tournament. But yeah, make me shoot.
Oh, that's not my job.
Yeah. Have Tony make me shoot. Oh, nice shot here by Mike. Look at that. Woo! Good ball. Nice shot. It is behind the little one. I'm not trying to critique Mike's shot here. It was a great shot. But it is behind the little one, and it is out in the open. So Pooch can get this clean. It is sticking out there. And even if he hits the front red, it's not the worst thing. I mean, I guess it could combination into the green, then you're looking at a bad frame, but it's sticking out there. All right. Did his job. He made room for Tino. It's wide open now. Now he can shoot. Even the little one goes back is okay. Ball, little one. Little one goes down. The most you're going to give up is 1. You can get 2. And nice shot by Tino. And they take the lead. 8-7.
So 4 points started off for North Country, 7 straight for ABV, and now 4 more for North Country.
All right, let's see where Mason puts this one. Going back. Oh, yes, he switched sides of the court. So first time we've seen the little one on the right-hand side of the court. Going straight at it. And this looks like a good ball. Couldn't have placed it any better.
You like that? You like playing frames on the backboard?
No. Especially my team. They're not good on the backboard.
Okay.
That ball came back far away.
I don't believe you. You trying to reverse psychology me?
No, I definitely wouldn't. But yeah, over the years, we've historically have struggled on backboards, and most games that we have lost has been because of backboard stuff.
Last night was tough. That was a tough break at the end. That final frame, that was an awesome game. Last game of the broadcast last night, if anybody wants to go back and watch it. DeSalvos versus Frank Malachi Law.
Yeah, that sucked.
A rematch of the 2023 finals.
Still don't know how I got between those balls, but anyway.
I don't know either. You're too good.
I'll talk about it Wednesday with my therapist. Who's it, Mike?
Mason's in the way, I don't know.
North Country laying the point. Mike's playing very well. He's come in to back up Dom on a couple of frames here, and he's pointing very well this game. Mason's calling for ball little one. That's impossible. You could probably fit 2 bowling balls between that gap. So it's one or the other. Shoot the ball. I understand what he's saying because Red doesn't have anything back, but this isn't a one or the other shot. This is, pick one and shoot it. And most likely it's going to be the ball. There's the ball. Nice shot by Greg.
Yeah, Mason wanted that second ball too.
And this leaves Croach back to point. Not a very easy point to get. This one's traveling. I don't think that's, no good. So Tino back to get 2, take a 10-7 lead. And this one is hard as well. Gonna lay on the ball. Oh, laid on the ball for 2. 2 for North Country. 10-7 ball game. North Country on a little 6-0 run here.
Winner is into the top 8 undefeated, is that right?
Top 8 already, wow. Yeah, probably, right?
I think.
8-4-2, yeah, this is their 3rd game. It goes 2, 1. Maybe 8. 16 or 8. Might be 16, top 16. Yeah, it might be top 8. I think it's 7 games you got to win, go undefeated to win tournament. It might be 8. This is well short. Interesting here for Dom, because Dom, like we said, points straight at the little one. Let's see if a bump comes into play.
You get a raise.
Yeah, I just don't get it, Mike. I don't understand. I don't understand.
I gave up. I've played with players who are like that, and they do it over and over again, and it's like, what do you not?
Yeah, you're just you have literally 2.5, 3 feet to the left by standing in the corner going cross court, which what Mike did here. I mean, you see how, I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, he's long, but that's the line. You can't bring that bump into play like that. Oh, let's see if Coach can tuck one. This looks a little long too. Well, ABV needs to get something close here. See if Dennis can. Oh, has Dennis pointed yet this game? I don't think so. See if he gets something close here to stay in it. This looks a little short.
Yeah, I think he had the point going in this direction down here, and he also made that one short.
Yeah.
Like you said, these courts are slow.
Courts are slow. Now you just have to get by that ball. You get by the ball on the left. You have a chance for 4.
Could be game.
Could be game.
They got a lot of room here for the game.
Yeah, I mean, you see Mason's foot out there to the right. I mean, it looks like it's a good 3 feet. I have no idea what the court does if it comes that way. I guess we'll find out with Tony's ball. I mean, he's got a lot of space out there. And I guess we'll have an answer. And I don't think that's any good. You know me, I would be just pointing to the wall, to the inside of that front red. Just get by the ball, it's in.
We're looking at shooting something here, I think.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's any point in shooting anything. You got one.
The game?
Yeah. 2 balls back. I don't know what you're trying to shoot. I think they're kind of discussing where to point from.
That could be it, too.
No, they were discussing shooting. But they are going to point. I still know if they're talking about maybe shooting the front 2 balls.
I think that's what it was. I think shoot the front 2 and then shoot the back one on the right, and you could.
Yeah, that's crazy talk.
But even then, you're probably still not going to get.
But this is all you had to do right there. You know? All you got to do is get by the front ball on the wall, and it's in. So I was a little surprised of Tony's line. Oh, boy. Now I think it's only, well, did that ball come in? It might be 3.
2.
2? So let's remember that frame, Mike, because you had 4 feet to come in for the game. You get 2, and now ABV is still in it. Will that come back to haunt him?
I'll make that my job. I'll remember that frame.
All right, let's remember that frame.
And a dead Paulino.
Dead Paulino. 2 Paulino throws here at the 2025 World Series of Bocce. And Mason going back to the left side of the court again.
This beam up here looks like it's going to fall on us at any moment. You see it?
That wouldn't be good.
If it falls on you, it'd be all right.
Yeah, get a sub. Sure somebody out there can.
There's no replacing Nick Serra.
Lots of people can replace me.
This guy's got a better shirt than you. Folks, it's
nice shot here by Dom, right on top.
Low to mid 80s.
Right on top. Nice shot by Dom.
Probably somewhere around 60-70% humidity. Nick Serra is sitting next to me in a sweatshirt.
It's not a sweatshirt. It's a very comfortable, breathable material.
It's a hoodie.
It has a hood.
It's got a hood and long sleeves.
Gotta stay warm, man.
Nick Sarah confirmed reptilian. That's
That
how
hop
he's so
over?
good at bocce. That hopped
get a
right
replay on
over
that?
it. That hopped right over it.
What a bad break. It looked like he was splitting ball little one. I think it hopped over. It sure did. Here comes Tony. This looks like a good ball. Looks like a real good ball. Oh, baby. What a shot. Tony Mel. Great ball.
North Country's ball up on the left. Can go clean. Three
Can go
balls
clean.
down for North
Wouldn't
Country.
be surprised if it does go clean.
This is an important shot in this game, Nick.
Yep, sure is.
Made some room.
Made room. Did his job.
Yeah, you got to use
Got the
another
hammer.
Got to use another ball. But yep.
They got the hammer. Mikey's been pointing good all game, so I wouldn't be too surprised if this is right on top.
Where is this guy going?
I'm not sure.
So nice
Delivery.
driving a car over here on court 14.
Yeah, don't hit any pedestrians. Don't hit any spectators.
Where's he going?
Not sure.
He's going to drive right into the stage. Maybe he's a member of the band.
Could be. Delivering band material. Is that what they call it, band material?
Sure.
Oh,
Tino,
look at
Tino. Twice in one frame?
Oh, look at that. Nice shot by Tino.
Twice in one frame. Does ABV have any Paulino option here? It's a green ball on the right, a red ball on the backboard.
I don't think you shoot this.
You could, if you clear your own, you give up 3. Well,
game's over.
that's game point.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not. Actually,
No, it's not
I'm
game
sorry.
point, which is why I don't think you have to shoot this.
Could steal it.
Yeah, you could steal it.
You got an extra thing to land on now.
Also, can we get
You could even get 2 by pointing.
He's an official on court number 2.
If that ball goes between the gap and lays on the green, you could get 2.
I'd give him 3 for that.
Are we allowed to do that?
Tournament rules, I don't know. Anthony Croce beats the point.
What a shot by Croce.
What a ball.
That's the second hitter of a team beating a 6-inch point. Huge. Huge shot by Croce.
All right, let's check our. All right.
And here comes Dom, and Dom has pretty decent ball.
Opened up a little wide, though, again.
Pin high. This is kind of like that frame earlier on in the game where North Country, I think there's a little bit more room now, but North Country decided to try to point on this ball. But these pin high balls, difficult to beat. Typically what you see, it's either perfectly on the little one or it's hard or well short.
Mason made this ball long last time.
And this time it was well short. Well short.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
well
is
short.
It's a better position than last time, though. Tony can hide one.
Could definitely hide one. Gotta get to the board. Try to stop it right at the red line and let it drift down. This is veering left.
Gonna land on the inside.
Oh, land on the inside of that red ball. Wow.
ABV's got no real choice
Wow.
but to point. There's just enough separation. It could go clean.
This is a tough spot for ABV, and you can see them talking about this. This is not an easy point to beat. So the question becomes is, do you shoot the ball knowing your ball's going to go, and then you just have to beat that ball in front, or do you try to beat it? This is a tough spot.
Pointing.
Mike is going to point, and he's been pointing very well all game. But this is a tough spot for ABV to be in.
Huge ball. They really can't afford to give up another point.
The Canucks versus Blackpool number 8.
He's going to get
Oh,
lucky.
wow. Kissed off the ball. That ball was definitely going to be hard. Got the kiss off and is laying the point. If Pooch hits this clean, ABV's back in the same spot again where they have to beat the ball. Now obviously it's a little bit easier because that ball's not in front. that he just kissed out. But the big shot by Pooch here. Pooch makes this hit. It puts a lot of pressure back on ABV. And he makes the hit. Nice shot. And we'll bring Croach back up for the point. This looks hard. So Dennis needs to put something in to keep the game going. Otherwise, Tina will have last ball back to roll in for game. This looks short. I didn't get a great look at it, but it looks short.
Better than his previous rolls.
No, it's not in, is it?
That's a tough spot there as a shooter. He's only rolled a couple of times in this game. He made them both short earlier.
Yeah.
That's a spot where you're like, I don't want to make it short again, but also I don't want to make it long.
Tino's going to get this. Tino got it.
Croach says one.
Oh, wow, just one. Wow, I thought Tino was right on top. Man. Perfect line. Just a touch too hard.
Game point, North Country Graphics. Folks, you are tuned in to Day 3 of the 2025 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Mike Chaldone and Nick Serra here on the call. If you're not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. We're trying to hit 3,000 this weekend if we can. Give away some T-shirts if we hit that number.
And if you've never been here, you should come to the World Series at least once in your life, right?
You got to. If you've never, if you're going to go to any bocce event, make it the World Series of Bocce.
Yeah, if you are someone that has played bocce or whether it's just leagues, this is an event you need to come to at least once. The food, the music, the people, the competition. It's awesome.
Yeah, let's get a little zoom out here.
Well, a little zoom out.
This isn't even a lot of people.
No, this is nothing.
Later on, this place will fill up.
Yeah, what Mike's showing you is nothing. Friday nights, it's a sea of people. Looks like a Dave Matthews concert.
We're next game.
That's next game.
What are we going to be up here? I don't think so.
So we're going to stand up here and get a better view of what's going on. Ball's basically on the backboard. ABV, ball advantage. Here comes Mikey. Mike's got a good ball. He's going to lay right on top of the little one. Nice shot. Two to two. Not sure if well, it looks like if the little one does go, it does favor green. It did favor green. So we've got some backboard action. Green ball is probably 17, 18 inches from the little one. ABV's got options. Then you can shoot the backboard in between the two. Come off sideboard, backboard. You can shoot the left side. All sorts of different options to do here.
Look at that baby.
And Croach coming off sideboard, backboard.
It's going to keep going to the left.
Spinning left. And that keeps rolling. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that call. I think just shooting the backboard straight up is an automatic shot.
I'm not sure Croach agreed with that call either.
Yeah, and Dennis is doing the same thing. Nothing wrong with the call, but if you don't hit the board in the right spot, It's not going to come in kind of like that. And then game over.
North Country Graphics, 14-8 over ABV Contractors. There's the first loss of the tournament for your favorites. And North Country, early in the tournament, has already taken down last year's champions, Adelios, and the betting favorites, ABV Contractors. Pretty dominantly, too. 14-8.
Pretty dominantly.
All right, Nick. Our game is up next. Oops. You don't need to look at the sponsor reads. Yeah, thank you folks so much as we creep past 200 viewers here. We appreciate you spending part of your Saturday afternoon with us here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. This is day 3 of the 2025 World Series. Tomorrow will be Championship Sunday. We'll crown 2 champions, one in the Open Division, one in the Ladies Division.
Are we playing on this court?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering.
That'd be interesting.
People would watch that.
Yeah.
We played a super slow game on this court yesterday. I think our game against you guys would go considerably quicker.
Yeah, not a lot of conversation goes on with our team. Kind of just get up there.
You guys have been playing together for a long time. That helps. Our team, it's our first tournament playing together.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, we can do
this
it.
weekend, folks.
3,000.
81 to go.
81.
81 more.
Tell your friends.
If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please
Tell your
click the
family.
thumbs up.
Tell your neighbor.
Yeah, log into your children's.
Go to your public library. Tell them to log on to the computer.
Sure. Put up a sign in your yard. Write it on your car.
Yeah.
Rent an airplane.
Tell the library to put it on TV. Watch the BBN.
How much do you think it costs to write it in the sky?
Probably Google it.
What do you think? Over under $10,000.
$10,000? I don't think it costs that much.
Over under 7,500.
How about a banner?
Over under 6,000.
The banner. I think you can get a prop plane with a banner that says subscribe to the BBN.
The writing it is so much cooler.
It only lasts so long though. The banner go back and forth.
True.
Right? I say the banner's probably about 2,500. That'd be my guess.
It's a reasonable guess. I'm gonna go. Well, you got to make the banner. The banner itself has got to be 2,500.
That's true. Probably not cheap.
I'm gonna go 4,700.
4,700. I'll do 4,701.
The cost to fly a banner behind a plane varies widely, but you can generally expect to pay between $700 and $2,000 per hour, with additional costs for banner production and potential location-based
$5,000.
fees.
So we could start a GoFundMe. Get the money for the banner. And then we can fly the banner.
And get our 81 subscribers.
I'm sure there's a pilot somewhere that's subscribed to the network, right?
Will that be worth it?
You got any pilots subscribed to the network?
What if we could play a bocce game from planes?
Just drop them?
Like with bomb sites with a bocce ball in it, and you fly over a gigantic bocce field. And
Yeah.
That's the future of the sport.
Kill a spectator.
Sure, why not? We are going to take a very short break. I'm going to go eat some of Nico's grandmother's biscottis. Nico's grandmother made us biscottis.
Really?
Isn't that incredible?
That is incredible.
I'm going to go have a couple of those and put my shoes on and get ready to play against this guy. 3-time World Series
Go
champion.
barefoot like the Vermont guy.
Sure. I used to live in Vermont.
See that guy play? Unbelievable. Talk to him about playing barefoot.
He's a good player. My dad used to play all his tournaments barefoot.
Really?
Yeah.
I have sensitive feet. Get tore up.
It's because you don't play barefoot.
Yeah. Should start.
Yeah. Please subscribe. Please click that like button. We appreciate you for tuning in. We're going to take a short break. Go get yourself a beverage. We'll be right back with some more bocce action. Thank you.
Hello, everybody.
Here we are.
Jimmy the Bull, Coppell, PA, with my New York friend.
Joe Malachi.
Joe Malachi, Malachi Law.
Well, yeah, I'm affiliated with that, but it's
I
not
would always say
quite my team.
Malise, so I
Malise.
apologize for.
That's all right.
We're going to get a practice frame. First time running the mothership here, so be patient with me. We're still playing in the tournament. How you guys doing?
We're 2-1. Lost a tough one.
Bad one.
Lost 14-12.
Long tournament, 128 teams.
Yeah.
It's
How about you?
It's a long grind. We're 3-0.
3-0?
Every game's been such a grind.
Yeah.
Great competition. It's 128 teams, the 51st annual. We're going to get a leadoff frame here.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting the game here.
How do we flip this one?
I think he pressed this here.
Oh, go to game. There we go.
There we go.
Sorry, guys. How do we get that off
boy.
the screen now?
That's new. That's a game.
That's the betting pool for the weekend.
Yeah. Not sure how to get rid of that.
This wasn't in the
manual that they gave us. Maybe is there an X out or something? No. Huh. Well, we can tell you that
it's early. Game's to 14. Mike really didn't set us up for success here.
No, I don't think so.
We got everything figured out.
Maybe if we press game again? No. All right, I don't want to touch anything else here. Maybe if we do a replay? No. Well, we'll have to do it like a radio broadcast, Jimmy. You know. So right now, we have both teams have thrown 2 balls. We have the Toccolana that's just short of the red line, probably about 3 feet off the board. And green is in on the board side. Ah, there you go. There we go. That'll work, I guess. And we have water side rolling.
Let us know at home how it's looking your way. We had to minimize the betting chart. First time running the mothership, things did not go as planned. We put the betting chart in the middle of the screen. Red's getting our last ball out here. It's the first frame. Games are to 14. He's going to like it pin high.
Yeah, absolutely. So how's your weekend been?
Oh, it's been tremendous. You know, everyone treats you so well over here. You get complimented. People want to get you a drink, you know, have conversations. Yeah, got to pull that one off the court. Looks like it's only one.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's so nice, you know. Long drive, big commitment. Win or lose, you want to enjoy yourself.
Sure.
Get to compete.
Well, we love having you guys.
Another shot here. You got the front one, and the Paulino goes. This is getting great. 1 green.
How about that?
Pinky White. I would guess Pinky White's an underdog. These are the kids, I think, that played Country Trail last night maybe pretty well
Yeah,
on
yes.
the winner's side.
They almost beat Mason and Tino.
I'm not going to know the names.
Sure. So this is Riley Lanzi, and this is the son of Todd Lanzi, who plays on Frank Malachi Law Firm. Todd Lanzi plays with Eddie and Paul Lewis III.
That has to be a top team.
Yeah. So this is the next generation, and he's showing that he is.
And the fact they played North Country Trail, not only was it like a round World Series of Bocce game, there was a huge crowd there, man.
Yes. And that's
I caught myself watching it.
I think that's part of the reason why we put Pinky White here.
Yeah, they're an exciting team. At one point, I watched one of the kids. He shoved his teammate into the fence. I said, I don't know if they're going to fight or they're going to win this bocce game. It was exciting.
Yeah, they're really brash and energetic and exciting, and you know, they always seem to get a break when they need it.
Hey guys, yeah, let us know in the chat, please. We just have the betting on the small side right now. want to get the 1s and 2s going for you over here. We're getting things figured out. We got caught up in the conversation. Once again, Rome, New York. Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button. Mikey and them, they need the support so they can keep doing this. This is the Waterside teams playing the Red Balls.
Let's get the rosters up here real quick. I know that's Joe Peterson's dad. I just rolled that one. And now we
got 1-0.
Gabe Quattrocchi getting ready to roll. Waterside.
I think I figured out how to use the scoreboard at home. It's 1-0 Pinky side. We're getting there. Baby steps. This ball's, it's good.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's a good shot.
Very difficult to stop it coming around the wall.
Waterside's
like
down in the frame early too, man. And this young team, I think that they're a team that plays on energy. Do you know these kids?
Riley is probably one that I see the most. We see him in league play. The others really only, I think, come to play around World Series time.
They come up and practice it all.
Absolutely, yeah.
At the end of the day, Bocce is getting the big ball close to the small ball.
Right.
I'm sure these kids are athletic.
All of them are, yeah.
This is Joe Peterson. He's definitely known. He's not going to like that.
Yeah, it's a little short.
Joe's known. He's one of the better players that I know from this area. Great shooter.
Right.
Follow him on social media. Great guy. So if you go to cam 1, this is how you can move this guy.
Okay.
But this has to match this. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
To move that, like it has to be 1-1.
I got you.
Or like if you're on 2 and you go 2 here, you can move that. They act like it's that hard. Matt Taylor, he made it seem like this was so hard. I mean, I had a couple Vinos after our win. Green's gonna have 3 balls back here, guys.
Yeah.
It's early in the game to 14. Joe Peters, a little smart, great guy. He knows these young kids. They're hungry too. I missed it.
They made a good Polino hit.
He made a great shot, and I missed it.
Yeah. So.
That was my bad to the viewers.
So that's Joey Ferrucci.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 for the green.
So Michael Kor.
Can I mark them or do I got to wait? What do you think? Announcers jinx or can I hit set? We're going to hit set. We're going to hit set.
You're going to be confident?
Oh, he hit the ball.
Almost.
We didn't want to hit him with the announcers jinx, the young kids.
So
they're going to get 3.
Yes, they are.
4-0.
Yeah.
Look, you see them high five and you might see it, maybe a smack on the ass. These guys, look at them. Right. Look at these guys. They're excited.
They're leaning into the fence. They are trash talking us. Yes.
So let me ask you an opinion.
Yes.
Do you feel teams play different when they know they're on the feature court? They know we're talking about them. There's 20-some courts here. This is the game we're watching. They know we're talking about it.
I think it's hard. Yeah,
this guy's
it's definitely in your mind, especially if you're young and you're not really.
Oh, sure. Get on the sideline. Look at this. He's not going to like it.
But I got to tell you what. I mean, they play in front of huge crowds. Usually pro pinky white. I think they love being in front of the camera, or whether they're in front of the camera or they're in a basement playing. I think they're going to play with the same enthusiasm.
This ball's going to break to the left. Is it going to hold its head?
I think so.
It's close. It's a good point. It's going to be tough for these kids to see it, too.
Oh, is it pointing to the red?
They instantly call for the point.
Okay. I think he's got about 3/4 of the ball if he wanted to shoot it from the right side here. But I think they're just going to go ahead and point. This is Jerry Farini.
It's moving. It's not short.
Well, it's going wall side, though, so I think he might end up laying on that ball.
Is it going to hold?
Yeah.
It holds
right
perfectly.
Yeah.
I mean, after a bad lead, that's a great way to pick up his teammate. They're in a good spot here.
Right.
If they shoot, the red goes. They retain the hammer. These guys just roll, though, man. It's a foot away. They're just going to roll.
I think he's going to come up a little short.
Yeah. Thing is, when you get into the wall, it starts breaking left. The ball's rolling more left than towards the Paulino. They're having a conversation here. They might be, if the red beats, if the last red ball beats the sidecar green, It don't though, because they were talking about maybe shooting, but I think it's just a roll. If they roll and the red goes, it's no good.
Right.
I think they were looking to see maybe if the front red, if it beat that side green. So if they shoot the green and the red goes, there's not much here. They're gonna have to make a roll.
I don't think it's the next point. So
they're talking it over though a lot. Like, I mean, you could shoot the green clean. It's a very tough shot. So how do you feel about the teams taking our time? I know we're not the quickest team. I'm personally very quick, but like my brother takes his time. How do you feel about it?
Well, I think it's important to make sure that you are united. You're not united with a call with your team, and you take the time to work it out. I mean, it doesn't take
World Series comes
30
once
minutes,
a year.
Correct.
Yeah, there's a difference in like some conversation.
Sure.
But it is the World Series.
Right.
It's once a year. Everyone wants to play their best. Everyone wants to compete on Championship Sunday.
That's a great point.
These young kids, that one kid asked me, can I say something? I said, you got to play this game. I'm trying to get these young kids hype. I'm unbiased. To me, it don't matter. I'm friends with Joe. Sure. Joe's shooting something.
Yeah.
That
was the danger. Yeah, that was what you thought, right? And not only that, I mean, Gabe's got a point here. If he doesn't cover up the Polino, it's another chance for 3.
Wow. Great observation. They do not have the backboard. It's almost bad that he stuck it.
No, now he's short.
This ball's early.
So, I mean, if Pinky White sees it, they have a chance at 3 here.
They could just roll for the same 3.
They could.
They're not going to shoot. Maybe.
They might.
And one of the issues, though, this big Paulino, it don't always go.
Right.
Yeah, they're going to roll.
Okay.
I do like the thought, though.
Yeah, it was an option.
The backboard was not protected. This ball's flying gone.
Well,
these kids may be a little too excited. Come on, they got to reel it back in.
Yeah.
So I also believe that this Waterside team's a little bit more seasoned. This is a great ball. They're going crazy.
Screaming at it. He's screaming at it, and it listened.
So I do believe that the Waterside team understood the risk before they made that decision.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of said, as far as goes, we can live with it.
Right.
I mean, it cuts the frame. Kid made a nice roll. He don't make the roll.
Yeah.
We got to add 2 points.
A lot of momentum here.
We got a 6-0 Pinky White game. I mean, the odds makers had Waterside as a favorite. I'm not sure of how many. This is one of them great balls, man. Teams make mistakes. They try to roll. This is a ball. I mean, you have to just shoot it. Yeah, I like it. Joe's stepping up saying, I got to hit this ball.
And Joe's the type of hitter that can stick it as well. So,
yeah.
Although I haven't seen too many stuck balls.
This is the balls though, where teams get cute and try to beat them.
Sure.
Then you end up wasting 3 balls.
Oh, pulled it. He pulled it. Threw it across his body.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows what he did.
The replay button will not be in use for this game. I hated to replay Joe's bad ball anyways.
Wow, Joe Prieto.
And this one's not good either. Yeah. And things are starting to waterfall. Game to 14, we'll see. They're not helping themselves at all.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Not at all.
And to your point, I mean, we talked about, should the teams talk? I think you also have to be careful about not rushing things as well. I mean, I know things look pretty obvious in terms of what you should be doing here, but you also should take a minute to set yourself, collect yourself.
I mean, this is, I'm sorry to change your thought, but this is a total meltdown.
It is.
It's going to be a 10-0 game.
Yeah. And they threw the same point.
Here's an example, though.
Sure.
Why over talk?
Right.
You have 5 foot. Let these guys, it ain't that hard. Big ball, get the big. He fired it.
They did.
Right on cue. What the hell was that?
Yeah.
I mean, overexcitement, World Series. This one's not short either.
I think this is good. Okay.
It's
no. How about that? It's sailing.
Wow. And Joe's breathing. Waterside won this frame no matter how you break it down. They're going to get excited, but
It's a big lead. 8-0. That's tough to come back from.
It's like where I come from. If you see $20 sitting on the ground, you bend over, you pick it up. That was 4 points. They got 2. But look at this. They're excited. Dude, I love it. I love the energy they bring.
Agreed.
And not all the older guys like it. You know, I was these same kids when I was 21.
I think you still are a little bit, Jimmy.
Oh.
You're very animated and excited. I love watching you play.
Thank you. I enjoy coming, competing, great players. It's, you know, you guys have so much talent over here. This kid looks like a young Nico Fox, a little less chubby.
I think he's actually older than Nico.
Yeah, this ball's good.
Yeah, and he's been money.
Man.
He has been absolute money.
They gave him a gift, and they instantly come right back with that.
So he comes from good genes. I said Todd Lanzey's his dad. Robin Lanzey is his mom, and Robin has won the Women's World Series about a dozen times or so.
Man, Joe can't hit nothing.
So,
and he looked back at something. You know, in this tournament, you're never out of it. Like the tournament, both these teams want to advance because you get hot, they're going to shoot again. Gabe, nice shot,
and
it's going to stay a little red.
No.
It's a little neutral. I like a 2-board shot here. I don't think the young kids will see it. Yep, he called it right away. That's the call. A little higher. You could be higher than that. He put him like right around the red stripe. You want to be a little higher than that. Before it. It's a good speed shot too. He threw it really hard. It's going to run hard left. It's going to run hard left.
Yeah.
If he just took a little bit off it, he had it.
Yeah, didn't need to throw it so hard.
Not just, and the boards run so hard left to right here.
You're right.
Not that all my games were inside, I apologize. But out here we played. We had a lot of shots in that kind of range.
Over the line. You have to call an official.
It's dirty pool, but.
So the rule is that as long as your back foot is behind the red line, you can have your front foot way over the line. As long as you have your back foot is behind the line when you release it.
It's very reasonable. And I'm big too.
Yeah.
Don't wait till, you know, the one time we was playing a team, we was beating them pretty good, and they waited and they called it when it was 11-3.
Right.
I said, why didn't you call it in the beginning of the game?
Sure. You threw it too hard too, I think.
No, this ball has a chance.
Right.
He got a little lucky to get Paulino, but he probably would. He was going to make a point there. I don't like the foot foul, not in this atmosphere.
No.
I mean, unless someone's very egregious with it, where it's like borderline cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, one day the game's going to get there. It's going to be like bowling. There's a buzzer. There's something.
Sure.
I don't know the answer, but I do believe that it'll get to that point. This is crazy. 8-0 game. I mean, I thought Waterside was somewhat of a favorite, but these young kids.
So I like a hit here. Try to hit it on the right side, on the inside of it. And if he misses, you come back off the backboard to the Pauline. Well, he's doing a little spin shot.
Look at this. Oh, not like that.
So the problem with that was I think his teammates should have come over to him and told him that his ball would have fit behind that. And maybe don't try that shot there.
This is stealable. He has to push a little bit, but yeah. He didn't give that one too much. Wasn't a ton of thought.
He's got to touch the sideboard here, otherwise he's going to lose his
ball. Right in
ball.
the corner.
All right.
Look, that ball still tries to fight over.
It did. That's why I need just a hair more sideboard, and I think
I love the courts here at Rome. I hate and love them. I love them when I win. I hate them when I lose. But there's also such a skill in. There's so many courts, understanding how every court's different. The backboard's reaction. What are the sideboards going to do?
Right.
The splits in the sideboard.
That's like going to 15 different baseball parks. Each has their own idiosyncrasies for sure.
What's the shot? You play the same, what he's calling, the sideboard?
So You got to be careful.
If you hit that knot,
I'd like to know how far off the sideboard or off the backboard that green ball
so where
is.
the word
If you
light
could-
is,
yeah,
that knot.
If you could fit a ball behind the green ball that I like,
Yeah, you can for sure.
then I would like probably try to work it behind it.
Should we
off
get
like
risky?
two board.
Let's try it.
You gonna try?
No, the other way.
All right.
Well, you know what? We're not going to get risky. I think we'll plus that guy. But a ball will fit. I mean, you could see it from here.
Right.
Because the red ball's even closer to the board, and a ball can fit there.
So another thing you do is just roll straight in.
So I like, if you play the
just roll straight
sideboard,
at
you
it.
see this knot right
Yes.
below the light? If you can get to that knot, your ball's going to make it's a layup. They're going straight.
I agree, but I think you can go straight.
Yeah, he is going straight. It's more than one way to skin a cat. That's what my grandfather told me.
Does it have enough speed?
I think it has enough speed. This might be why I'm in the booth and not playing.
Close.
It's close, and you know what? It was risk-free.
Yeah. Well, Joe just patted him on the rear end, so it looks like maybe they did get two.
There was
They're
no
gonna look at it though.
There was no chance of selling.
Yeah. Not down the middle, no. All right, so they are on the board. They
We got them on. How many, Joe? Do we?
One.
Joe says one.
All right. Well, it's a good try by Steve.
Two.
All right.
8-1
see.
game. Well, you know how this thing's played out. Pinky White probably could have 10, 11, 12 points. And like I said, I mentioned it a lot. The game is to 14. There's so much playability.
Well, we've seen a lot of leads blown though here this weekend. We've seen a 12-0 lead evaporate. Seen 11-1 lead evaporate.
Pat Peasant lost to these young kids. They were winning
Right.
10-0.
Yeah, I think it was 12-0 actually.
Yeah. Shout out Patrice.
Yeah,
He got a lot of listeners.
Yes, absolutely.
He's still battling though. They ball battle.
Oh yeah, they're still playing. I think.
We make last longer wagers pre-tournament. We're gonna get a lead off here. It's moving a little bit left, but it's a great ball.
Yeah, it's a great
Catches Paulino.
All right. Up to this point, they really haven't had the pressure to hit a ball. Let's see if Joey Ferrucci can make the hit here. No?
Yeah, you got to pull that one. He missed it right. He just missed it. They got to swing again. They are.
Yeah, with the way that Lansley's pointing, I don't
Backboard
mind this
live.
call at all.
If you get to Paulino, it's actually advantage.
He missed the
He missed it.
same spot.
You think maybe he was favoring the Paulino knowing that Paulino was better, or do you think he just missed?
I think he just missed.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he would have liked to have hit the Paulino. I think he was just trying to make the hit. And what a ball by Riley. Nice cover.
This is his father is the one that plays with Eddie Emanuel.
Yes.
I saw the name on the roster.
Yes. And as I mentioned, his mother,
Women's champ.
she's won. Yeah, she's won multiple women's championships, double digit.
I don't know much about the
Women's
women's tournament here. There's two teams from our area. Neither of them lost. I said that's unbelievable. Like
Yeah, no,
ball's short left. No, can't
Oh,
see.
it's got a chance.
Wow,
Not a bad ball at
it's
all.
a great close.
Yeah.
So if you're Joe P and the boys, you got to start whacking. Joe's already grabbing his ball.
Right.
I mean, it's not even a thought that we're gonna. Yeah, I mean, shoot the side one. Yep, that's fine. That's perfect. It's 2 points. It's a great shot. People were so scared, like, oh, what if this goes bad, what if that goes? You got 3 balls back. You got to muddy it up.
Right.
Theory, they should make 2 easy points here. I'm going to get cocky. Wow, he don't like it. Okay. I'm going to get cocky.
Okay.
I'm going to mark him up. I'm going to mark him up. Yeah. It was hard to do too much
All right.
besides make a point. All
No
of a sudden,
broadcaster
it's a 3.
curse here, right? No
Hey.
broadcaster curse.
Unbiased commentary. We're not cheering. We like to see good gamesmanship. We like to see the crowd into it. I mean, how many people are here? It's overwhelming.
Yeah, thousands. But well, Friday night's really our biggest night. Saturday night is still a big crowd.
going to be about pin high, about a foot.
It's a great ball.
A little bit more. They instantly decide to roll. I do like this call. Moving a little bit left.
I think it's the
It's a
point
great
ball.
ball. Great ball.
Yeah.
This court, there's not too much that, like, I feel like this court's very consistent. It's not going to surprise you and do anything different. I'm going to get Joe Peterson.
Oh,
He missed again, man. He's
hold
missing
it again.
bad.
Yeah, he keeps
Ain't
pulling.
like him.
Not
He's a
getting
great
out,
shooter.
I think. I think he's dropping the ball a little bit.
This is stealable. Short.
Felt like I've seen this frame before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gabe was short
It's,
again. Oh yeah, now they're set up. They're set up for another big frame here.
I prematurely been marking the points. I'm not going to do it with these kids, man. They might make 5. They might give up 1. I'm not really sure. I feel like there's some drinkers. I like this kid's glasses too. I tried using a monocle. I have a stigmatism in my left eye. I wanted like the Monopoly man. When I go to roll, I put the monocle up to my eye.
Okay.
Eye doctor looked at me like I had 3 heads. We're going to get Nico's little cousin, Fiorni. This ball is not short. It might hit a car in the parking lot. Like, I mean, the definition of like some great bocce, and is this going to get there? No.
No, sure.
I was these kids. I've definitely. So this is the kid. I like his glasses.
Ferrucci,
Yeah.
Joey Ferrucci.
Watch, he's going to make a point. Them
He's got
specs
it.
on. Look at this.
He's got it.
Look at them glasses.
Yeah.
2 points.
All right, there you go.
I love it.
All right, 10-3.
Hey, Dawn. Avani. Avani. Jojo. Whatever, my dog.
Riley tossing it just
Sorry,
with
guys.
the red line to the red line.
Joe Peterson's head's in the way. That other head ain't very small either. Though.
No.
You know, I got a big head.
Joe Peretti.
The Holy Bocce's all excited, these guys. I'm not really sure what happened in their game. They lost to Monaco. Maybe a little controversial. I don't know.
There's so many games going on that it's difficult to keep up with all the drama that might be going on in the individual games. But there has been some drama.
And there's definitely been some alcohol.
Yes.
So, with that's never a good mix. We hope to always.
So the day started off at the bar offering mimosas, Bloody Marys, and blueberry mojitos. So I'm sure it got the day off right for a lot of people here today.
Yeah.
Just messing.
I like. Look, he got so he wanted to kick something. I like that he's emotional. Like,
Yeah.
even though he missed, these kids want to win so bad.
Yeah, they wear their emotions on their sleeves for sure.
I love it. It makes me feel like I'm 19. Look at this. This little sideways stance. He looks like Nico Fox's older cousin.
Jerry Farini.
This ball's going to open left bad.
Yeah,
This is going to be an opening for Waterside. I mean, Joe got to get his head out of his butt. I mean, I know he knows it, so I'm not like talking bad. He's a great player. This ball's short. So here, no announcer's jinx. We're not going to mark no points. It's definitely not a guaranteed 4, but
No, this is
it's
not
an
a,
opportunity for 4 in which
right. This is not a backboard.
they're
roll.
gonna give it a
I like it. I like it.
even hit the side. It helped it. It still might be
No.
long.
No,
It
just
still
a little,
is.
just a little long. I think. It's tough to tell from this angle.
Thanks, Joe.
Finish this one.
This is Gabe, right? Mm-hmm. This ball's flying. Ball's flying.
Oh,
These guys, This is unbelievable. Just, we think we leave points out there. I mean, these guys, I hate to see it. Joe Peterson, he's having an awful game. He made a point.
Yes, he did.
I'm happy for Joe.
Well,
I
they
mean,
got 2.
they were supposed to get 4. They got 2. I mean, what are we going to say? Right, does this do that? Does that do that? Either way, I don't know if you hit this, if it's all, you know what I'm talking about?
As far as the
Like when you
score?
move it, if you hit this one first, if it sets. I've been hitting this one the whole time, not real, but it's
Right.
kind of. Mikey Scout
I
don't
try
ain't
to,
listening.
yeah, I try to stay away from the.
They told me I was never going to be allowed to hold them. My mama would be proud of me where I'm at today. I'm running the mothership. Oh, we're late. That ball's flying by. This Waterside team keeps getting in their own way too. Like, you leave the kids 8 foot, they're probably going to beat it.
I think any team at this point in the
They
tournament
threw
is going to be
8
able to
foot,
beat
then
that
they threw
point. Yeah.
5 foot.
Right.
Next one will be. I mean. And this ball is good.
I like it. See if they can make a hit.
Oh, we're going to see the kid with the glasses. I like this kid with the glasses. Kid with the glasses.
Joey Ferrucci?
Joey Ferrucci, that's my guy. If I could find somewhere to buy him a drink, I'd love to buy him. Look, he's going. Look, he's ready. This one. I like this kid. This is it. This is me when I was 17. He got the Paulino. He missed it by 8 inches, but he got the little ball.
Well, I wonder. I mean, Riley came over and said something to him. I wonder if he told him to favor the Paulino in that situation.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The problem was a ball fit in between.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not an either
The
or
conventional
situation.
either or.
Yeah.
Maybe he just said, screw it, I'm going to just aim in between and.
Right.
I never try to talk anyone down. It's a great hit, man. I'm telling you, I love the energy that these young kids bring. I know Joe's going to snap back into form, though, man. This is a good opportunity. This ain't a very hard shot.
He's got to touch sideboard here.
Ah,
there we go.
Yep.
Just enough.
Just enough. Great shot, Joe Peterson. Nico Fox's cousin,
Fiorini.
He actually looks more mature up close than he does on camera. Camera adds a few pounds. That's why I look so chubby on the screen. You know, all the comments about, oh, Jimmy talks in the booth, but he's fat. We know it. We're going to get a little 2-wall action. This is stealable.
Yeah, I think if he does the same thing, actually, he might lay right on the ball. So I think he's got to try to roll the same shot. He's not getting him to the wall there.
Who said no?
Yeah. No.
Waterside gives the finger wag.
Like I said, you got to touch that wall just a little bit, just to give it enough momentum to kick it over to the left. He's going to go straight at it, I guess.
This ball has no shot.
No. It's short and it's left.
So Joe and the boys are going to have a chance to get back in this game.
Waterside talking it over.
Sorry, guys.
That's the situation.
We don't
there.
understand the mothership. They act like this mothership's so hard to work. Like, Taylor didn't figure out the Earth's equator by running the mothership. Watch this. You hit 2, you hit 1. But if they match is when you can use the little joystick. A little above our pay grade. Drink of water. Drink of water like a mature.
Gabe's got a good point here. That's 2,
baby.
And he's showing a little emotion and excitement. Gabe trying to fire up to his team.
So how many is it? 2?
2. So
Watch this, guys. Bing, bang, boom, boom. 10-7. This game started 8-0.
Yeah.
Like we said, we thought Waterside was the favorite. Pinky White, these kids they're unpredictable. I don't know if they're going to, Some of the shots are like, wow, and then the game's, like I said, the game's to 14. It's a grind. It's hot. How's it look?
I think he's a little too far out. But it's
Look at it finish.
Yeah, not a bad finish. Still got about, let's see, I'd say about 2.5 feet to the Paulino. So there's room here if he wants to point. And I like the line. And here it comes. He's got the speed.
This
He's got
kid's
the
good.
point. He had the right line. He just needed to roll it just a tad harder.
I thought that ball was good, but I watched him roll the whole tournament.
Yeah.
And I recognize the last name. You said his father plays with Eddie. This is Fiorni. Farini. I like these young kids. It's got to get up. It's got to get up a little bit.
Do you have enough? I think it's
a little short.
Number 9.
They're starting to waterfall, these young kids. They got to reel it back in. Hey, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. Mikey and the boys ain't doing all this. We're not wasting our time giving all. Make sure there's 154 of you. There's only like 7 likes. You got to give us some likes. I like this kid, Ferrucci. I know the last name, too.
Yeah,
His people might be from Elwood City. I know some Ferrucci's. Look at this. He hit his own ball.
Yeah.
He hit his own ball. I mean, that's what you get out of these kids, though. It's either they need to get one tight here and minimize the framing. We're going to get probably a 10-10, 10-9 game. How's this look?
It's got a curl. Otherwise,
It's going to curl. It's inside. It's inside. It's a great ball.
It's a great ball.
It's a great ball. Takes one off the board. You hear the crowd. They want these young kids to win.
Absolutely.
Joe Pete. Nope, Gabe. Joe Pete must not have a ball, or he got moved from first shooting maybe.
Yeah, Gabe's up.
And he missed it in between. Joe's definitely going to swing here.
You have to.
Come on. I'm not cheering for no one in this game. I'm unbiased, but everyone wants to see Joe. Come on.
Oh, boy. All right, well.
They're going to try to roll for one.
Yeah, it's got to be the 2.5-foot point here. Let's see if he can do it. I like it.
Does it look good? Yeah, it's good. It's going to curl perfect. So all of a sudden, we went from 8-0 to...
7-8. Waterside on an 8-2 run.
You have to hit the middle one.
Middle one to set it.
When you adjust it. Yeah. When you hit this and then just that, it don't go there until you hit the middle one. At least from my experience. I'm not no computer expert. I'm just a chubby dude in the booth. I'm watching some great bocce. Look at this. This guy needs to hone in, man.
Looks like he's got it.
It's a good ball. It's a great ball. Great ball.
Yep.
It's going to give this young kid an either-or target. For those of you who don't understand, for the PVR guys or whatever, that means he can shoot the ball or the Paulino. So it's going to open up his target, an extra ball.
No, actually, they're
They're rolling.
Here.
Okay, that's
What a surprise that is.
Yeah, they're
All right, well, that's inexperience, I think, right there. That's just,
yeah. I mean, that ball's great. It might have made a point though. Then we just, what are we doing? They're playing, we're watching, and he might have made a point.
From my vantage point, that red ball looks like it's about less than a foot.
Yeah, me personally, I mean, I might swipe twice.
Yeah, I guess that might be a good ball. No, okay. Red is in.
So what if they do now? And their ball's behind. So if you shoot their ball and get into your ball, you leave the team a 3-1 advantage, and it's complete inexperience. And they play good. It should just, you have that big target. It's an easy shot. It's a more high percentage shot. Well, I shouldn't say easy. There's no easy shots, but it's a higher percentage shot when you have the addition of the gap and the Paulino. Ferrucci, they're going to shoot now. This is what these kids do, man.
All right.
Look, he's smiling. They might fist fight after the game. I don't know.
Might fist fight during
He's
the
talking
game.
to him mid-shot. This is the best. And so, like, yeah, it's a lot of inexperience. If they just do that on the first ball, you know,
Right.
now they're down 3-1.
And honestly, you know, if they're not careful, Waterside might be set up for 4 here.
Also, game one, number 197 will be played on court 12. Waterside versus lock court number 3.
It's a great ball.
Waterside was locked on.
It's a great ball because it puts the Paulino in play for exactly what you said.
Absolutely.
If they hang it out and they shoot and stay, now there you got 4. Joe's a lefty though. He's going to have a clean look at this.
Right.
He's going to get all the way to the. He's going to get all the way to the left, and he's going to shoot this left to right. He got the full ball. He don't want the Paulino here. He wants a straight ball. Joe Peterson, great shot, and the green ball
Went off the court.
The green ball went off the court, which the World Series of Bocce maybe should fix that little flaw in the courts. Not trying to come at your guys' neck, but it happened. I saw someone just shooting the backboard, and it happened.
Yeah, I've seen the balls climb the backboard here a little bit.
So this ball, you know, it's not a great ball, but it's in front of the Paulino, and they're probably going to shoot. Yeah, Joe's calling for a shot right away. Now he's asking. Now he's not sure of himself. I mean, this isn't a situation where you're just like, we got to blast through this.
Well, this is why, you know, team's got to take a minute to collect themselves and make sure they're all on the same
I
page.
like shooting for a statement, too. Like, it tells these young kids, like, look, we're here. I feel like if you roll, it's less flashy. They're rolling.
It is. I don't know if they're real concerned about flash at this point. I think they just want to
Well, you
continue this momentum. I mean, you know, they've scored 8 straight points. There you go. I think that's it.
When you shoot, though, you have the option to get the 3rd point. So you actually can take the lead in the game. That's why I would like shooting.
Well, if
It's going to be a 10-10 game. Can we do it?
No.
No. We're going to wait. No announcers, Jinx.
We're going to wait.
Court number 2, Delios.
It's moving hard left. This ball has no
Oh, boy,
shot.
he might. Okay, you got to be careful not to work on that.
I just wanted to look at his face. Like, he's so mad.
He is upset.
So we're going to go.
10-9.
Oh, it does go.
Pinky's got to
For any
try
of
to
you
stem
guys
the tide here.
Any of you guys interested in the betting, this is what we got going on. Wait, no, that's backwards now.
I think you have to put it on the replay button. Somehow we got it stuck on the replay button.
Oh, yeah, the replay button is out of commission. Shout out Mike Scout and the BBN. They did not set us up for success today. Matt Taylor said, are you good? Like, bro, you click 1 or 2. This is going to be pin high, about a foot left. This is a ball they're going to shoot. Here comes Ferrucci. Look, he's telling them, I got to hit this ball.
He's got to connect, though. I mean, he's been struggling.
There's a gap.
And he hit the gap.
A lot of my teammates are sitting behind me, and a lot of the chatter, they're saying it's a lot of inexperience. Last couple frames. That's part of it, right? I'm sure you went through the learning curve where you had to learn the game a little bit better.
Sure, we all did. You know, and especially, I mean, like I said, these guys aren't here all the time
This
playing.
kid threw it through the back.
You know, if they were here playing in league play, watching, you know, more experienced teams play and how they call games, it would definitely help them. But unfortunately, they're not at that point in their lives where they're down here playing in the league. So
This ball's short.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate to say it's another 4, but this would make the game 13-10. 10-9, Pinky White. 10-9, Pinky White. But we're going to get a chance here for Waterside to definitely take control of this game. This game started 8-0. Once again, I mean,
Not taking advantage.
this game has been a lot of not taking advantage. We had some conversation between Gabe and the lead roller. It's pretty basic. Joe, make a point. He's early on the board.
I like his speed.
It's a good ball.
That's two.
Joe missed a few in a row. He's kind of reeled it in and helped these guys with some experience.
Right. What he hasn't done with his hitting, he's made up with his pointing for sure.
Correct. This is a big one for Gabe. He's into it. He's walking it.
Oh,
he
boy.
might sell it.
No.
What the hell's going
He
on?
almost
And he's
sold
still
the
trying to sell. Oh.
Okay, all right.
Great ball. Great ball.
So they've overtaken Picky White.
Now we're gonna see.
See how they handle the pressure.
You hear I hear Joe chirping a little bit. Maybe the young kid's gonna get a little nervous. We'll see. We'll see. This is the first time in the game where they had adversity.
That's right.
Up till this point, they had been winning. Now they're finally, they're not winning. We'll see how they react. This ball's moving.
I think it's going to end up. Yeah,
It's moving right onto the Paulino.
Yeah.
There's that announcing 101.
So he got up into the wall there, where there's sometimes a little bit more material, and it tends to slow the ball down. So I think
definitely a part of the game that
right.
people, when they're playing, need to pay attention to.
No room for error here. Joey's got to make this hit.
Got it.
Got the
My
Paulino.
man. I knew he wouldn't miss this one.
The red still keeps the point here. So let's see if Lane's.
He's been playing good. I expect a good ball here. I really do. They're talking. I don't know if they know who the hell's even going to throw.
No, I think they know Lanes is going to throw. He's just trying to discuss the line, maybe. Yeah. They're both walking it down.
It's left. Come back. What a great ball. It's a little short, but all things considered, they're definitely going to take it.
Rolled it a little too close to the wall. Which
the red ball's kind of in a weird spot because it's so far away.
Yeah, I mean, you really can't roll on it to move it. Because if you miss, you're on the backboard. So you got to just roll for your
this
point.
ball's short left. Yeah, this ball, he gave it no chance. I mean, these kids, it's great. Maybe one day they'll watch this and
well, if we're able to maintain the broadcast here. So Joe runs into his own teammate's ball there, trying to throw that same line, and now they are in a little bit of a pickle.
Where's the last red ball? I'm curious to know.
So
Does Green have a shot to shoot the Paulino for 4? Or am I?
Let me see here.
Wait.
I think they still have a ball to roll, do they?
Okay.
I think.
So.
I don't see it. Yeah, no, that's a green ball.
Red has a ball. The issue is, if this red ball's up front, these young kids can shoot that little ball to the backboard and win the game right now.
Win, yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, this is one of them situations. Do we have can't see the green ball to shoot? This is like one of them rolls you can never be short. If you're short, they hit the Paulino, you lose the game right here. World Series of Bocce over. I mean, this is a massive decision.
Gabe's got to. Oh no! So they're going to put a ball in the backboard.
Yes,
they saw it. They saw the danger, and they're going to take care of it.
Yeah.
Unless he hits it and goes up. Oh, he almost hit the board and climbed up over on top of it.
That was some Who did? Hate to see it. Shout out Bobby Davis, #1 roofer, watertight roofing. I mean,
I do not like this angle to the ball.
As much as I don't have faith that these young kids are going to make elite shots like that, but one shot you could have lost the game. I mean, this should be a handmade 3.
Just a little short.
Short. Sideline reporting says it's short. He's going to try to touch on this one, I assume.
No, he went the other way, and he's going to be way left.
Not even close.
Yeah.
So them putting the ball in the back was a great play.
Yeah.
I don't think. And for the better players, I think it's something you instantly see. What would you have done? Would you have just thrown it? I mean, when you just throw it down there, you're giving them 3 points. If you're playing a good team, if you're playing the ABVs of the world, the BSBs, what are you doing there?
I think you're in a barrel, right? 'Cause no matter what you decide to do, there's a potential for a big frame.
The only thing, though, if you throw one in the back, you cannot give up the whole game.
Right.
That's the one thing that's guaranteed.
That saves the game, certainly.
But you're giving them 3 free points.
The only other option is to put your ball on the Polino.
Yeah, or up front.
So.
It's that's a situation I would love to see, like in the finals. Around game. Around this score. This is actually the perfect score because Green could have actually went out.
Right.
Joe's reeling it in a little bit. I like how he's in his best game, but he's trying to keep into it. He's being a leader.
So I don't know if you know, but that's Joe's dad.
I had no idea, but it makes a little bit more sense.
Right. So Joe actually had an opportunity to play on some other teams, but his dad indicated that he wanted to play, and so Joe said, "I'm playing with my dad."
That's awesome.
So
I love to see the families play together.
So
I play with my brother.
a little quick.
This ball's to the backboard. He plays with his dad.
Yeah.
Stewie plays with his dad. Everyone gets along.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, not always. I mean, I play with my brother every once in a while, and I probably have had my worst bocce fights with him than everybody else. But
Larry
at
P,
the
shout
end,
out. He used to play bocce.
Yeah.
He says he's coming back. This ball's going to be on the green behind it.
Oh, almost a great ball, but it's going to be tough for Pinky White to make another point if they can't.
If you're Waterside, you're instantly in defense mode because these kids, they might sell a point. They might end it. It's tough. Do you go more aggressive here?
No, I think I try to go to the right side here, right where Joe is, but he's a little too quick. Yeah, I like a ball in front on the other side of the green.
We appreciate watching from Southern California.
Welcome.
Tell John Lopez, Jimmy the Bull says hello.
So I think Gabe's got to keep this in front.
So the thing is, too, to hold the line to where the ball don't break down, when you give it enough, then you're past the Polino. So it's a tough roll.
Yeah, it takes a lot of finesse.
Let's see this one. Gabe, this is a great ball. It's a great ball. Oh, it's still. Is it in or out, Mike?
He's raising his hand as if he thinks he got the point.
Sideline reporter Michael Heath Pisano. Close. So the young kids need 3 points. I mean, the way this thing's been going, any predictions?
I think at least one of these balls is going to be long, and maybe they lay on Gabe. If that happens, then they've really got a great chance of winning this game. They're going to
win or lose this game. These kids, I hope, gain some experience. And if they choose to take bocce more seriously, I mean, they competed against some of the best players in all of New York, and I mean, it's a pretty good Waterside team.
See if Jerry can make a point here.
They had to win some games to get to this point also, because they lost last night, so they probably played at 10.
I think they were one of the last games of the night. We finished around 11 o'clock, so.
Shout out to Rome, too. Perfect size bracket, 128 teams, no buys. There's no advantages. No one gets to wait and play. Everyone plays the same amount of games. Haines, Alaska.
I like it. Here, it's going to backdoor it.
Backdoor Sally. It's close.
Oh, very close.
They're going to go with instantly they roll.
Oh, boy. So, like I said.
Oh, my.
I predicted one that was going to be long.
What was that? I mean.
I think.
It might have broke the strap on the backboard.
There's a chance, I think, to win the game here if he comes and he lays on this bag.
It's short.
So he can't be short there.
But this game wasn't ending.
Can't be short.
Like, there was no shot.
Sure.
Death taxes in this game was not ending as the 3 guarantees in life, which is, I love it. I want it to go forever. Hey, shout out Mike Denker, tuned in from Haines, Alaska. Haines, Alaska. Thanks for tuning in with us. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button.
California to Alaska.
We had Caraco. We had some crazy. Love it. Let's go Joe Peterson, Scott Ames says. Scotty, Joe struggled, but he helped will these guys back in. How many was it?
2.
Pinky White gets 2, correct?
Oh, we got it right there. You can read the scoreboard. So it's 12-12.
12-12.
This is the third call for Trump 1.
So we got a 12-12 ball game. We thought it was 13-12. It's 12-12.
Trump 1, court number 4.
So the game's gonna 1 or 2 more frames.
Yeah.
It's gonna be experience versus youth.
So they choose to roll it short. Interesting call.
Ramsey.
And
Listen to look at the crowd. Look at them.
they're sensing it. They're sensing
This
it.
is a short one. I think Joe makes easy work of this. Lockport Bocce.
The question is does he stick it or does he not stick it? Let's see. Good shot.
Stays red ball. Mikey the Slice, Lockport Bocce. I talked to my buddy JJ. I think they were eliminated. I'm not 100% for sure, though. Great people over there at Lockport, though.
Absolutely. Okay, here's your guy.
Yeah, I like this kid.
He's
I like all these kids.
That's a
They're
great
always
ball.
good with Jimmy the Bull, these kids. I'll party like I'm 21 again. I mean, it's a shot. This is a Gabe shot. Yeah.
Wow.
Sideline reporting says they agree that it's a shot. We'll see how it goes.
I don't know. Stevie's going to convince him that he can make this point. We're going to discuss it.
Here's the thing. If you make the point, you probably win the game.
Absolutely.
It's very hard to make the point. You're going to make it a couple times out, 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10 maybe. 4 out of 10 is a lot.
Yeah. And if you roll it hard and you don't keep one in front, that's probably ball game the other way.
There we go, Scotty Ames.
See what they chose to do. Yeah, they're going to hit it.
No one got the joke. I said, I love when family plays together. This kid's playing, Joe Peterson's playing with his dad. I play with my brother. Stewie plays with his dad. Gabe got it, and the red ball left the court. That is not good news for Waterside, but overall, it's pretty
Well,
neutral.
they still have the ball advantage now. So
Right. But they lose one off the court.
I get it, but at this
In this
point,
situation,
yeah.
it's not as someone said.
It's another good ball.
Yeah, it's going to be about pin high, about a foot away, a little behind.
Yeah.
They're going to roll.
I think
Joe-
Stevie.
Yeah.
No,
They're rolling.
Stevie's pointing to Joe. Does he want the?
They're rolling.
No, he's going to roll. Okay. Interesting. I mean, Steve is the first pointer, yet he wanted Joe to roll here.
I don't know these guys. Maybe he wasn't comfortable.
Maybe.
He's short.
Oh, can't be short there.
Do you shoot this ball? Protect the game?
No, I think a good point will accomplish that.
Oh, I
And-
thought Joe
and-
had the
and-
last
no,
ball. Joe's ball's
Steve-
gone. He
yeah,
shot the first
Yeah, he
ball.
shot that.
Yeah, it's a roll.
Oh boy, that's going to be a good ball.
It's going to be a good ball.
Oh no!
Man, so these young,
No, they said it's
not
green.
in.
So they've got.
It's not in. I can see
that's
from
incredible.
here. It's not in.
All right, well here they go. Here's their
Let's
chance
see.
to win it.
Who got it? Ferrucci.
Ferrucci's got it. Now they're talking. Do we hit it or do we just try to?
If
point it?
Ferrucci makes this shot, I got to get out of here because I got to go do shots with this kid. Look at him. I wish. Look at him. He wants it.
Do you like this angle? No, he's going to point it. He's going to point it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is he going to split him?
He almost sold the game.
Oh.
He might have sold the game now.
No. Okay.
So we're going to get another frame.
Another frame. How about that? That's all right.
Who's even in? Green.
Yes. Pick your weight. 13-12. All right.
We started 8-0.
Woo.
We've had some ups and downs. We had some definitely learning curves, I believe, with the Pinky White team. They're going to reflect on this game, I think, win or lose, and just if they want to compete in big tournaments, man, they're good though.
Yeah.
For like some guys that you say don't play a ton, you know. This is Lanza, right?
This is Lanza.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent.
Yeah, and this ball should drop.
It's going to be pin high.
It didn't come down
Perfect.
as much as I thought it would, but yeah.
It's a great ball. It's not great. It's Sean New would say it's great. I would say it's but the way this game's been going, it's pretty unbelievable.
Yeah.
Shout out Mike Scaldone's back. He didn't set us up for the. We figured things out. We got the betting down there on the little screen because
we don't have the replay going though.
Yeah, the replay's out of order. Watch this. This is gonna be a great ball.
Yeah.
Waterside. Is it gonna be youth or is it gonna be experience? Young Nico Fox's cousin that's older than Nico. They're rolling.
Have you figured out the last name yet?
Fiorini.
Close. Fiorini.
Watch this, though. I can't believe they're not shooting.
Listen, you know what? He might have a point here.
He made a point.
Oh my. I cannot believe that ball
How
broke
does it
that
go
way.
that way?
I've seen a lot of games on this court, and I've never seen it break that way. It always breaks the other way.
I played on this game. I've commentated on this game. No, I've never seen a ball do that.
No, that's unbelievable. I can't believe that. It must have hit something because it usually breaks totally the other way.
These young kids are talking. Ferrucci got a ball back. When he has a ball back, I'm excited. They're shooting. If Ferrucci got the ball and they got two, they're shooting.
Okay.
Yeah, they're shooting this red.
It's big. Oh boy.
I think he missed the court.
Yeah, he held on to that ball a little.
Thank God we don't have the replay button working because this is an amazing game, to be honest with you.
Maybe Mike is here. Maybe we can get some technical assistance.
It's only 10 seconds. He's busy, and they might have lost. I think they played. I don't know if they won or lost.
Yeah, that's
I don't mess
true.
with him.
It's hard to tell. He's got a good poker face, you know.
Yes. We had a nice long talk about poker last night. He asked me a million questions. I said, I'm drunk on wine. What are you asking me about poker?
Let's see if this breaks the other way.
It should. It's just gone.
See, now that stayed straight.
So.
Wow, all right, so let's see. How many chances? 3 chances for Waterside to win this game. Let's see if they can do it.
The book has been finished. It was a great game. I mean, we started 8-0, Pinky White.
Yeah.
These kids are going to come away with it, though, man. They're going to have fun here, man. There's a lot of young people. It's a great weekend. 51st annual. This ball's flying by. It ain't over yet.
All right.
I hate to say that you think a game's over, and it's just never over. I mean.
Yeah. All right. Bullet 1 dodged.
They have 2 more, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean.
So Joe cleaning the court in front of him, making sure it's pristine. I think, is that going to be short? Is it going to be short?
No.
No.
That's solid.
Great comeback win. Great comeback win for Waterside.
Great game.
Both teams played their hearts out.
Them young kids, I'm telling you, a little bit more experience.
Yeah.
I'd look out for them in the next few years. If they choose to play this game, man, they have a lot of. I love the intensity, the way they play together.
Right.
They have a lot. You can tell they're friends outside the court, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the other guys, they lost that game. They're going to go over to the bar. They're going to have some drinks.
Sure.
You know, maybe go talk to some females. They're going to have a good weekend either way.
I agree.
So.
And if they run into you, they got some shots coming, I think.
Yeah, Pinky White.
So.
I would have got the kids drinks all weekend. Ferrucci. That's my favorite bocce player. I'm not sure what game we're going to get going on here. I don't know how to do that.
The next game? Oh, you mean as far as editing the, yeah. I think you have to just click on it. Or it says. No, it's weird that box.
The Ultra Division, game number 204. Court 14. Dirt Box Cowboys versus East Haven.
Well, there you go. Dirt Box Cowboys versus East Haven number 1 coming over here on.
13.
Oh, 13.
They should put that here.
No, 14. They're bringing it here.
Oh, I want to do this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I gotta go. I think I have to go play anyway. So, Jimmy.
Are you playing?
I think so. I had to play the winner of Pinky White and so I did a little scouting.
So you was a little biased.
No,
Jimmy P was not. Honestly, watch them young kids play, though. It's fun. They're having a great week, and that's what it's about at the end of the day.
Right.
You know, there's going to be 127 of us that don't win this tournament.
Right.
You doing my game, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know unless you
Better
shout
be nice
out.
to me.
I need a mothership guy.
Well, we got to fix some things here, Billy.
Make sure he's nice.
We're
You
not.
know how to fix the replay?
What's it doing?
No, we have this problem.
This replay
too.
here.
Wait, we
Yeah.
have this guy there.
So
Hang with us. We got the #1 hillbilly from New York, Bill Barnett, giving us some help before his game. Dirtbox Cowboys we're going to get versus East Haven. So it's a Connecticut team. This.
So what's it doing?
Oh no, you see this little guy?
Yeah.
well, here you can see it better on the replay. So when we press the replay button, it's working now.
That's the thing that we needed to get off the screen. If he hits one button, I mean, I think Bill Barnett's IQ is equivalent to the percentage of milk in my
So
dairy.
we're back live here, and let's go to the replay again.
We appreciate
Replay's working.
Tammy Pizzano. Shout out K-Town. No, you wrote known, Mom. K-Town.
So let's go.
170 viewers. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button. We're going to get a good one here. Dirtbox Cowboys versus East Haven, Connecticut.
All right, we're going to just take a quick break, try to work out these
Get the
issues,
mothership working.
and we will be back.
We will be back. You want to get in here? on, man. Hello. I'm a Lone Ranger this game. See if I can get the scoreboard fixed here. This is Dirtbox Cowboys versus East Haven. I need a little help here. I'll be able to get you good views. East Haven's going to get a lead here. I'll get the scoreboard fixed. It's about a 5-foot lead. This East Haven team, they're from Connecticut. They're going to play Bill Barnett, Jimmy Oma. I'm not going to be sure of these guys' names. I'm going to figure out this scoreboard.
Once again, can we have an official in court 10, please? An official in court 10.
This is the first frame. Games are 14. You guys watched the last game. We'll get you a scoreboard up here. 166 viewers. Make sure you smash that like button. It does a lot. I mean, I need some help with this scoreboard. I might be able. Sean, come here. Come here. I'm gonna get some assistance. You got to pull that one. We're gonna. This is this, but I need to change this. I don't know how to change this. It can't be hard. Oh wait, I got it. Go over here. Yeah, go. All right, guys. I'm gonna bring Sean New with me. Teammate, lifelong friend. He's gonna help me with the computer a little bit. East Haven's gonna roll here. I think they're a little short. How did we just get this? This is the last ball from East Haven. Let me hear you, Sean.
What's going on, Jim?
Sean New.
How's it going?
IMBS Bocce guy. We have, oh, there it is. There it is, Smooth.
Did you get it fixed up?
Well,
How many viewers we got?
there's some listening.
Jimmy Oma was upset in the practice frames. I didn't know what he was saying, though.
1 and 2. Handle this.
What do we?
1, 2.
Yeah, I got you.
So you flip it when they're going.
Thanks, Jim.
Let us know at home how this looks. It's our first time manning the mothership. That ball's short. It's obviously not good. So we have
Billy B, not enough.
Dirtbox.
Oma with the Ricky. Is that 1 or 2?
I'm not watching. I'm focusing on getting this scoreboard up for the viewers. Like I said, Taylor said I couldn't do it. My mama's proud of me. I'm running a computer, a mothership. Let's see.
I like this guy right here. I don't know his name. He's a good player.
There we go. Now we just gotta sub all the points. You on that, Smooth? Look at this.
Look at that. Perfect.
Look
ball.
at this. You got the cameras working?
We're good.
We're
I
the
think,
best
right?
duo. Look at this. Me and Big Smooth.
I think we're up in like an hour.
Look at this. 0-0 game. We figured out the mothership. The one thing Bill got rid of is the replay button. He got rid of the... Not sure of these guys' names. East Haven Bocce.
Nice shot.
Long game. Games are to 14. Play.
Once again, game 1, women's, KDK Sports, American Pie, court number 1.
East Haven.
Let us know in the chat how this looks for you guys. We're trying our best.
Them girls are yelling over there, man.
East Haven with a roll. Mikey come over. I don't know. He might have lost the game. Didn't want to ask him too many questions.
This will be a hitter. This ball looks 1.5 feet.
Patrice Peasant, hate to see it, lost the tournament. They're eliminated.
Jimmy almost going to be hitting this one.
Look, this team, there was a little backstory. Bill Barnett and Jimmy, they had
Attention please in the women's division, game number 1.
they had some words, I played with Jimmy. He's a little emotional. See if they gets together, make a nice hit.
CA Captain on court 7. Once again,
Jimmy pieces the ball.
Not enough.
It's a good hit. It's going to stay 2 balls, 2 balls.
It'll open it up for Red to roll in here. What's this? Did you mark up the score first, Frank?
No. What's the score? You can click the other side and look at the scoreboard.
2-0 Red.
And Red be Dirtbox Cowboys. Oh, and I got the colors right accidentally.
Money.
I thought I was going to have to reset that.
Oh, look at Christian walking over there.
We wish we had some of these guys' names, but this is the East Haven team.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody. I don't have some of these names, so just know a few of them.
Speak up a little bit, Smooth.
I hear myself good in mine.
Now go. Bill Barnett, he grabs the Paulino, and it made a point. Close. So let me show you. When you're on the camera, go. East Haven's going to try a roll here. I think East Haven has the point.
They are. They're in one.
They would have talked
and
a little
that's
bit
short,
more.
though.
So we'll got 1 for East Haven. Got a 2-1 ball game. So if you go to the camera 1 and your camera 1 here,
yeah,
that's when you can play with the.
I ain't gonna mess with this, man.
No.
I don't want
1 and
BBN
2's
yelling
enough.
at me.
No, as long as we don't use any of the bad F words, we're safe.
I'm good.
Sean New, computer expert, scared of the mothership. Jimmy P will take over. He's hitting the 1s and 2s. Look at this, great ball.
It's a very good ball.
East Haven trying to get out.
A little less than 8.5 feet-ish.
Hey, they step up the roll.
Better than us. We'd be hitting this.
Yeah, a lot of.
We have a sweeper on court 10.
It's a good ball. It's a great ball.
Guy's a player. I don't know his name. He's a player.
If he's with Bill Barnett, well, we know Tuttle, Mr. Tuttle, the driver's ed teacher from Saved by the Bell. He's playing with Bill Barnett. Jimmy Oma. East Haven team, I don't know. They got their names on their shirts, I bet. Where's Nick Cap when you need him? Sideline reporting.
We got Joe P., Stewie, Mike P., and Don Laveni sitting on the side.
It's a big crowd here. So what do you think? The Rome experience, there's so many people. It's like almost overwhelming, so many courts.
No, last night was overwhelming, just with how many people were here. You couldn't move.
They say Friday's the biggest night.
Yeah, it's been the last few years it's been like that. Saturday's a little more chill.
How long are these courts? Pure guess, I would say just under, probably 75 feet, 76 feet.
Behind me.
You don't have, you got 2 guys from Koppel, PA in the booth here. Sean New, Jimmy P from the IMBS. East Haven's aggressive roll, got to grab something. They're not going to like that result.
I don't know if that was intentional, but a little firm there. Going for the bump maybe.
There's no names on their shirts. This ball is a shot.
Ball is a little short. It's in a good spot though. This other gentleman here wants to bump this up.
So one of the big things is the backboard's not protected. If the little ball goes to the backboard, Red can make a lot of points.
This line is right on this green. and he's going to bump it in and hide it.
So is that good or bad?
It's not good because I'm almost going to have ball Pauline here, and he didn't hide it. I was lying. That is not good at all. Green is also behind the red, I think, here, so he's safe as long as he gets either one.
Carlo, they're definitely longer than 60 foot. Jimmy Ohm, a little ball, 3 points to the red.
Wasn't good.
So
He shoots
announcers
soft, too.
jinx, or should we mark them up?
I don't touch it.
Announcers jinx, we're going to go for it. So it's 5?
Listen, we've messed this up before. There's some.
We're going to set it. We're going to set it in stone, boys.
There's some
Announcers
tight
jinx or
alleys
not,
here.
I'm saying Dirtbox gets all these points.
This guy knows a line that we don't know.
Mr. Tuttle.
There's
Just
2.
do that. Points are already marked up. No announcers jinx going on.
There is 3.
We're starting to figure things out little by
Mike, you
little.
went back on?
You want in here, Mike?
You went back on?
No good.
What?
We had the
Short was in the middle of the screen, then I minimized it,
Can I have a number?
then I figured out.
Measurement on court 11, please. A number to a measurement.
Things they can't see, it's with the choice. We're not doing nothing like last night was crazy. Young kids were winning bad.
shout out to the BBN, Mike Scaldone. He literally he runs this thing like a wizard, Sean. You should see him. He's like,
That's a
ding,
good
ding.
ball. No, he has an awesome setup here. It's great.
I normally say me and D-Cat on the 1s and 2s. It's Sean New is literally hitting a 1 and a 2.
I mean,
It's great. No, that's it.
That's all I got.
East Haven Bocce, they're down 5-1. They started 1-0. Dirtbox kind of took some control.
Lining up for the shot here, either one.
Big target. He got it.
Good piece to the left. Red point, green throw.
I like the big lead pointer, though, with Dirtbox Cowboys. I think he fits in nice with the team.
I think he's a player, too. Still don't know his name. He's a good
This
roller.
is a good ball here.
You see that line there? I will never take that line, and people do it to me all the time. They're so good at it. I'm taking the full angle.
Yeah. It's tough because if you miss it to the right, it's just going to boom.
I'm full angle at all
You could
times.
lose the
there.
ball easy.
But, great roll.
I want to get Jimmy Omo with a shot here. Curious show. He shoots backhand and underhand. He's going to shoot this one underhand, I assume. Shot it underhand. He gets it.
Great shot.
See
Little
where the bounce
Pauline.
goes. It stays red.
Sitting red.
So let's get a replay of this. Oh, no, that's not the replay. That's why we don't get too technical here, guys. But he shot it underhand.
He did.
And his ability to go underhand back.
Good shot.
A lot of conversation. What do you think of the conversations in this tournament?
This, I mean, we had some huddles. We had some Popio huddles so far, but I mean, you travel what, 6 hours,
World
big
Series
money,
comes once a year.
Airbnb. I don't think people are going to complain too
One
much
mistake could cost you your tournament.
about the huddles. You know, it doesn't. I get more upset at our club, not here.
There needs to be some reasoning, but I don't mind people taking their time, especially like newer teams or younger kids. Look at East Haven.
It's going off the wall here.
If it don't touch Paulino, it's perfect.
I thought it was a little high, but what do I know? That was a great ball.
The sweeper on court 6, please. Sweeper
Here
on
comes
court 6.
the
Billy B.
player, owner, coach of Dirtbox Cowboys. Once in a while, he gets in the booth with us. Kelly's here. She's not listening. Bill Barnett. He's a legend. Look at him. He's flipping out about something. Like, what the heck's going on? Like, Bill, shoot the ball. What are you talking about? Hit the ball. He's getting all excited. Look at him. He's angry.
Dirtbox up 5-1 here. You think they were losing 6-0.
Watch this. Mr. Tuttle back.
Jimmy Elmo's right in the camera view.
Yeah. Look at this.
Great shot.
Dirtbox Cowboys.
See all that talking, he knew what he was going to do.
Mr. Tuttle's going to touch above the red line. We're going to go 2.
ABV just got
It's a
called.
loser's game.
It's not a winner's game.
It's a loser's game.
Oh, yeah, I know. They lost North Country. North Country played good.
I was watching the game. It was 7-4. Croce made a roll. I said, "That's why you're a pointer." He told me he didn't make another good roll after.
Nope, you jinxed them. That ball's going in nice.
It's going to run left.
Ah, it's a great close. There's a big
It's
big
not a women's game.
It's not a women's game, but there's a large women's contingent, and they were screaming for all of their boyfriends.
51st year, Rome, New York. What coverage these guys. Mike and the BBN, they do a great job. Make sure you smash the like and subscribe. Mr. Tuttle, what's Mr. Tuttle want to do here? It's red point. Are we assuming it's red point?
I don't think it moved. No, I think it's still red.
No. Bill's saying hit. If Bill's saying hit, they are not in.
Well, then I can't see down there. It didn't look like he pushed it over enough.
You can play with the joystick. You just have to make sure they match.
I'll let Billy tell me what it is. Here comes the captain.
The one time we need Nick Cap for sideline reporting, he's nowhere to be found. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We had someone from Alaska earlier.
Oh, how's the bocce out in Alaska?
Yeah, let's make a road trip. Can we drive there? Do we have to fly? Mikey P won't fly.
Mike's driving.
We'll trade Mikey P for Mikey S. Can we go to Alaska? We'll play some bocce with the viewers.
Alaska.
We have Alaskans, yeah. Here we go, Mr. Tuttle, right to left. It's not enough.
He is low. He's going to get a clip, though, but...
Oh, my God.
Not enough.
We'll see who gets the point here.
Billy B does not like that
He's
result.
taking
It
point.
is green point.
When I saw Bill think about shooting, I assumed it was the other point. That's going to be the 1 foot rule. It's going to come back.
Chimioma.
I made a joke on here earlier about people playing with their family. You know, I play with my brother. Joe Peterson plays with his dad. Stewie plays with his dad.
Yeah.
And the guy just didn't catch it to the left of me. He was like, you know, great guy. We were talking about family values, and I was like, yeah, he just didn't.
What are we? Is this Mike P doesn't care to look and help at all?
No, Mike's doing
He's
nothing
just sitting
as
there.
usual.
He's,
It's like if there's a bar fight at the INBS, Mike just sits in his chair.
Mike wore a little bit of a smaller T-shirt today to look buff for us.
The East Haven, I don't know what
looks
they're
good.
asking. Is it a foot?
Oh, lost the Pauline.
So
Was that number 2?
There's a unique rule here. You get 2 throws of the Pauline,
Oh,
and if
no,
you
it was number
lose
1.
it, the other team throws it, but you still throw the first
Oh, no,
ball.
he lost twice. Yeah.
Yeah, but they still throw the first ball.
So this guy should go.
Man,
I mean,
this game to the left of us is super
all right, guys,
hard.
we gotta get off this wall. That's 3 in a row. It's not. You gotta bang it.
What's going on here, guys? Let's play some bocce.
Oh, so you only get 1, and then it goes back. You don't get. Okay.
So then inside we did not.
Let's see if we got it here. There we go.
John Carroll.
Let me know whenever you want to be done.
Yes, soon we're up.
Couple minutes
After this game.
Yeah.
Or whenever. You can go now.
Tell you what, BBN fans, Mike's not gonna like this headset when it gets. It's hot here. His
John
earphones are
Carroll.
hot.
John Carroll, we appreciate, we try to keep the language friendly for all the listeners.
Jimmy Oma up to shoot here. Who knows if he's going to go backhand or underhand.
Teaching bocce in the schools, man. Spreading the game, that's what it's about. Keep up the good work, John Carroll. Jimmy Oma gets a little
shot. He's Pauline seeking. He's a little
Makes a
Vern.
little point.
Vern Kurtz, 1987.
Ben Campbell, Conte Sweargen. Ben Campbell, we know you're tuning in from Cali. Shout out to California bocce. John Lopez, him and Mike and Mary, they say yeet. What do they say? Yeet. 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 Conventional, you shoot right to left, but with this thing, your ball might spin 3
So the call here still is shoot right to left. I mean, just take less angle. If they were confident, they could shoot, left or right here and split them. But
yeah, Kevin, without the young kids and the younger generation getting involved, it goes from a dying game to a absolutely exploding game. So we definitely love to see it.
This gentleman here is going for a back wall shot.
East Haven won. He threw it way in the air, and it. See how it just runs?
Yeah, but you listen. You have to be. Listen, we did this earlier. It's no angle, almost straight up and down.
Courtney Strickland, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you coming out, supporting the IMBS club.
Dude, best pointer there when I saw her.
Oh,
she was
played
unbelievable.
amazing. Hope everything's good in Chicago.
I hit right where you said, too.
He said, I hit right where you said it didn't work. He's yelling at him. This might be a father-son duo here.
That's an angle issue. He did hit exactly where he wanted to.
This one has to be, it's going to walk over. It's a good ball. It's a great ball.
Yep.
Look, it still walks.
I know. I'm telling you, you got to shoot straight up and down there. You can't have any. You just miss right.
Why does that say 5-1?
It's 5-2, I thought.
Well, the scoreboard right there says differently. So.
When it's Billy B.
Sorry for the scoreboard error. We had 5-2. Lie detectors test said that was false. See the score right here.
Yeah, 5-1. I see it.
Official for measurement on court 13.
Court 13. I could take a wild guess who's playing there if they need a measurement. I love to hear the crowds. Look at this. This guy, he threw it out. It got to run over. It's got to finish.
No.
Win or lose, playing in front of a crowd, people cheering, the energy, it's what makes bocce great. We're going to get Mr. Tuttle here. Philly, PA, you're always welcome. We're out near Pittsburgh. We have some areas.
Stop out.
Kevin Clark, appreciate. Spread the love.
All right.
We're trying to get 3,000.
Hey,
3,000 subs.
we need subs, seriously. I'm going to lose my job. Sean already lost his job.
Hey, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like, comment, sub for the channel, please. Mike puts in a lot of work here, so we really appreciate it, spreading the game of bocce. So hit that sub button.
Aside from the fact that Mike does all the BBN stuff, the mothership, watch this, Lucky Ricky, and 2 red.
Is it creeping down?
2 red.
Yeah, 2 red.
So the Dirtbox Cowboys, Mr. Tuttle. Oh no, there's balls back.
Yeah, what are you talking? They got a ball back.
So it's 1.
They got 1 ball back.
Saved by the bell, driving instructor, Mr. Tuttle. So aside from, like I was saying, Mike comes and sets up the whole beat. He competes in the tournaments. I mean, could you imagine?
It's tough, man.
I mean, it's a lot. He got to make sure he don't have uncontrolled guys in the booth running the mothership. Maybe like what's going on right now. I mean, he keeps looking at us with that side eye. We're worried that Lou's going to come out of nowhere.
But, yeah, we got to watch for that.
What's the score?
All right, we got a conversation here.
1. So it's
Dirt
1 red
box is
sideline
in
reporter.
1.
I mean,
I can't tell from looking at it which one it is.
well, I don't
here
know
on
if
the
Bill's
screen.
watching the bocce game or if he's looking for a buck in the backyard. He's going to go shoot with his bow later. I mean, all joking aside, Bill Barnett's probably the most focused bocce player I've ever seen.
He's locked
He
in.
told me he wants his team focused. Win, lose, or draw, he can
this
take
is-
it. He wants them focused.
It's a big shot here for East Haven. Go down 6-1.
This is a tournament with a live backboard. Oh, 1 live backboard, 1 dead backboard. No, that would be a crazy format, though. 5-2. They just marked it. We're going to get there. Appreciate all the. We're getting you guys in chat going a little bit. We love it. Carlo, that's a crazy idea. 1 end backboard live, 1 end backboard dead.
All right, they're going to use, I think, a little 2-wall here. I don't.
Why they?
Firm.
Oh, we were. It's going to go behind?
Wow.
What a shot.
What a shot.
Look at the East Haven. High fives all around.
Listen, he got a little play on that Paulino, too. I think it's only 1 now.
So it actually was 5-2. They didn't mark it yet. And
So we were on it.
we're going to get there. The game's to 14. We'll check in with you guys about 90 minutes. If Popio was playing, maybe about an hour and a half. I don't know what Vivo's doing. He's unbeaten.
We'll be getting cut off soon, though, because I think we're going to be up soon. We're like the first round of the when they pull back to the winners there, so.
Hopefully they don't put us inside again.
Oh, no, that was miserable.
Not even about the
That
course.
ball is going to be, listen, if you guys watch, I mean, obviously you've watched games on this court, there's a crown in the middle, and obviously that was short, but if you miss it, you're falling left or right, and it's right down the middle.
He knows it. You see the little hand clap.
Yeah,
He's like, what
it's,
the heck? I'm better than this.
You got to pick a side and ride with it. This guy will be smooth.
Yeah, he's a good roller.
He went a little wall to be safe because you will get it to fall off the wall.
That's
here.
also the advantage. When the team leads off and they throw a 10-footer, you can play a little bit more risky, safe. You know, it's the slower side of the court over there where, you know, there's not much of a difference. We're like 2/3.
They switch games, though. You never know what's going on.
You're slightly behind. 51st year, World Series of Bocce. Make sure you...
So I don't know what's going on here. They're discussing. I mean...
Hey, John Lopez, C-ball, hit ball, way too much thinking. C-pill, lag pill. I love the in-stay lag. I love a good lagger.
So I
Sean,
think here...
What do you think of the word lag?
I like it. I don't ever say it. I mean, that's a
You say lagger at Cobble, they're going to hand you a Yingling.
Yeah. Listen, I think the call here,
What's
just
the
looking
discussion?
at the court.
You have a 10-foot point, and they're in with a 3.5.
I think you're just talking angle. If you throw from this left corner here and throw at the Pauline, you should be good.
Sometimes you just get the big ball close to the little ball. This probably is one of them instances. It's moving.
Ball's going if the speed's good.
No, it's gone.
Just ruled out. Good line. Little firm.
I mean, if there was a small child or a midget, it may have stopped and made a point, but a rock wouldn't have did it.
All right, we're going again. And
its ball is flying also.
This one's going to be point.
It's going to be point. It's a good ball.
Listen, and that's why throwing from the angle there with the crown is good, because you're throwing against the grain, and that ball looked just as fast.
Sean,
as the first
just so
one,
you
but
know, we
it,
actually
did
don't
that.
give informative bocce advice here. We just make some bad jokes. Like, you're giving way too much information. He's telling them roll against the grain. He's telling them, I mean, what are you doing? Jimmy Oma. Oh, he's locked in.
Straight
He's
shot.
probably scared if he misses, Bill might attack him.
Jimmy's been dead nuts on all of his hits so far this game.
Mike G, listening. He said, I don't know how to like and subscribe. I said, Mike, come on. You got to
Mike, hit the
comments.
subscribe button, Mike G. Just hit it. Make an account.
Sign up for YouTube.
Make an
Mike.
account.
This ball's not good.
Nah, he's going to be short.
Dirtbox Cowboys, big advantage. Should we do the announcer's jinx, Sean, or no? You always say no.
I don't like doing it, but...
Whatever. Anything you bring. He don't want one.
Sure.
You know...
Sun Cruiser, pink lemonade.
Pink lemonade, Sun Cruiser.
I'm cool with that.
Whatever.
Thank you.
Wait, yeah, I haven't seen Sean, but as soon as someone else is buying, look at this.
Listen,
I wish you gotta go. Yeah. You just have to have this with that.
There's some action. This was the crowd, you guys were.
I mean, that other game was so electric.
Look at this. It was a good crowd there. Good fun game.
Did they mess something up here? What happened in this game? What just happened? So we're gonna
Billy
get
B.
No, it's 3 for Dirtbox Cowboys, right?
I mean, what if he's not? Billy wasn't short.
Probably two.
Jimmy a little upset here in the corner.
Who in chat thinks that Sean New should grow his hair back out? Just be all gray. We'll get a Willie Nelson on the bocce
If
court.
you've ever seen Sam Elliott in Roadhouse, that's what it'll be like.
So Ben,
I
the
don't know.
sideboards definitely do play. They open slow, but they open.
We got a tape here for, what, 3, right? Just hit
Yeah.
2.
Dirtbox Cowboys are going to try to take a commanding lead here. All the games are to 14. Look at this. We're hanging out at Maple Street. They say we're in the hood.
Hey, Don.
Utica. Shout out Maple Street, Cornhill. That's where we're staying. Stop by. I went
What do
for
we
the-
get? How many, Jimmy?
Took the other.
Two.
So we're gonna get 2 for the Dirtbox Cowboys.
Rick's Lawn Care, those are the leftovers.
Rick's Lawn
Rick's
Care.
Lawn
Vern's
Care.
Let's get
Vern.
205.
I'm taking Vern.
John Carroll said you would be a great fox.
I think that's a good thing, right? Yeah. A little salt and pep.
Here we go. I like this dude. He reminds me of Big Pete. It's a good ball, right? It's perfect.
Very good. Dude, he's been on fire.
Dirtbox, sir. These guys are playing good, man. Look, he's
All right,
smiling.
we got an either or here. Straight up and down.
And you got to pull that one off.
A little bit of a hikey.
So, all joking aside, the ball gets to stay on the court. It's just an expression.
So if this is us, no question we're shooting again because you
No,
have a
they're
big
going to
target.
losing in the game. I mean, you got to make something happen. These guys know the game.
Listen, a lot of teams roll here, though. I've watched it up here, but you have to. I think you have to shoot again here.
No, these are some old school guys. They understand the game. Look, I like the little shoulder shrug. I think he gets Paulino.
I like the call. Oh, what a shot!
Sometimes people
What
know the
a
game.
shot.
You know, Sean. That's what.
He called it.
Great shot. Good shot.
The Open Division, game number 207 will be played on court number
He knew it too, man.
We're
You know,
getting
competing
207.
for championship Sunday. These teams, they battled. It's a long tournament.
207, seed left number 4 versus the 11th Hawks.
That's Pete.
They're still it is. Yeah, they're playing. They lost earlier. Yeah, to Rondog.
Mr. Tuttle with a perfect ball.
This guy's got this side wall down. I'll tell you that.
Mr. Tuttle knows what he's doing. Look, and he's not even happy. He's touching the Paulino. Like, what else do you want, Morris? Morris Tuttle was the driving instructor, wasn't he? Here comes Lou. Lou Scaldone's looking at Sean. He's like, what the heck's he doing in the booth?
I met Lou in. I
Here
met
comes
Lou in
Ronnie Cap.
Dallas.
They're called CPF4.
Hey, Ronnie. What's up, man? What's up? Ronnie Cap. What a
Everyone's
legend.
having a great time at the
What a legend.
51st.
We got Jimmy Guy. He's sneaking behind us here on the booth
Jimmy's my
there.
favorite guy. Still my favorite guy. Sean got a Cruiser. Jimmy got a Miller Lite. Thank you.
Thank you,
Sharky.
Mike.
Truly a class act. Mike Scaldone. We got a scoreboard update. Or no, they.
Did you play Matrice yet?
We play them soon, I think. Yeah, we play them soon, I think. Yeah.
Clicked you the other way.
Thank you.
7-3 ball game. It's a big advantage. Big advantage.
Missed left there.
Mr. Tuttle, there was a lot that went on. Mr. Tuttle threw the ball, 10 minutes went by. Mikey come over, brought some cocktails for the boys. I ain't seen Sean have a drink all day till someone offered to buy him one.
Little 2-wall,
Yeah, it's
trying to
not
get that run, but it's not.
Is it?
No. You got to be. Yeah,
gotta
it's hard.
push.
It comes
It's
off
hard.
too
It's
there.
so hard.
It's tough. It's a tough spot.
'Cause it's going to open off the backboard, you got to understand as well.
All right, Billy B. And Oma.
Listen, these
Talking
two,
here.
this is like love-hate relationship.
Oma's been on fire. Let's see what he's going to do. The little lob shot.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, it's good. Yeah,
The guy
he did a
has
great
some,
shot. Look,
guy has
now,
some shots.
He's chirping a little bit, having some fun. He's telling Billy, just do the same thing I did, Bill.
I don't know if Billy's great, but I don't know if he has that little lob shot in the bag.
Good job, Bill. You was 7 foot from the Paulino. We're going to get 2 for the Dirtbox Cowboys. We go to a 9-3 game.
Yes, sir.
We
Listen,
appreciate 157 viewers. Hit the smash and like. Hit the like twice if you want Sean to grow his hair back out. Picture Sean, Willie Nelson, all gray.
Willie Nelson. I like Sam Elliott better, but I'll take Willie.
You look like Blinky, Philip Colosimo.
There's nothing wrong with that. This guy, come on, dude.
Yeah. So Big Pete that played with the unit
guy's
was tremendous. This is like, I feel like it's his brother.
He is
I never
tough.
seen them both in the same room.
No, he's tough.
Did Pete jump back into the tournament? I'm not sure. I bet you they're related.
Big hit here coming up.
Feels like a big moment. 9-3.
Got to get something here.
He
Nice
got the
shot.
Polino. It's like a big shot, though. I mean,
Was.
9-3, it's a long game. I know I repeat myself, but those of you that play a lot, a game to 14 is a lot better than like a game to 12. It's a longer game. You know, this game's 9-3. Wouldn't be shocked if East Haven made a run at this.
This is just a roll to the corner. Don't be too high. Get a
Mr.
little wall.
Tuttle, you're going to tell him what to do.
I'm going to watch him.
No, he threw it dead in the corner. This ain't optimal. Oh,
See,
hey, where's the replay?
listen.
Watch it.
I mean, what are you doing, dude?
Sharky's busy. He's doing, He's on
Dude, it looks like Stewie brooming the court every time you go back.
Every time we hit replay, it's someone brooming the court. But it's
What are you hitting? No, it's this one.
this one.
All right, we got. See, listen. Oh, I think that's in.
Sorry. Mike, honestly, the endless work these guys put in. Zero love to Matt Taylor. Zero. He told me I couldn't figure this out. I taught Sean in 3 seconds.
No, time out. I used to use OBS. You're clicking everything and moving stuff around.
We start a new feature on the BBN. The fans get to call the shot.
No, we're going to start a new thing. Finish the game so I go pee. Or lose the game.
One shot a game.
Is that your father you play with?
No.
No. No, the older dude. I said, is that your father?
My father did.
No, okay.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Billy.
No. They had conversations.
My son.
Okay. You could tell by the dynamics of this team that there was a father-son thing. This kid made a really nice Polino shot the frame before. He had to. They missed. He shot it down. Promise you, battling for championship Sunday, Sean. You know how it is. Last year, I don't like to talk about my own team, but like we had lost early Friday, and we had to play all day Saturday. And every game, it felt like everything was at stake. You know.
Yeah, it's a grind.
Both these teams, even though the score's 9-3, East Haven, they're never going to quit. Not until the other team gets 14.
I stole your beer. I accidentally opened your beer.
You're good. You want some?
Jimmy Yoma here.
My bad. Oh, I got one.
See where he's going with this.
After the Bocce tournament, we're going to have mid-stakes poker strategy session.
Jimmy Yoma's telling somebody to get back. We have a little close spectator there.
Yeah, Jimmy Oma, he told the guy, move your knee. If the guy slugs him, I'm not getting in the way.
It's a little aggressive too, but
There was a
I get it.
7-year-old in Sean's way. He was nervous. He slides behind everything.
I don't know. Was he trying to be low there and come around?
So as much as we say that like teams talk too much, maybe they should have talked, could a ball fit behind there. And then you also have to evaluate when the board swings, there's more room. You know what I'm saying? When the board's 2 inches behind, that's 2 more inches where it could slide behind the ball.
I just think a little higher, a little less action on that green would have been good there.
Kevin Clark, we appreciate the support. Yeah, John Lopez. Sad news about the sweep cam. We got it figured out. We were clicking the wrong button the whole time.
Listen, that sweep cam, I liked it.
Kevin Clark, I truly do appreciate it. It's a blessing to get here and to get to talk with you guys about something that I'm passionate about. Have Sean in the booth giving us, he might audit your taxes later. I mean, this guy, he's just straight business. He's the Bill Clinton of coffee.
Yeah. I don't know if that's good or bad. All right, we got a big showdown down here.
Yeah, Bill went aggressive.
Bill marched down. Jimmy Oma couldn't figure it out.
Shout out Mama Oma. Jimmy said give a shout out to the mom.
Oh, yeah, Mama Oma.
She's going to be the first woman that never played bocce inducted.
Hope all is well. We got Billy B got down on his knee there. I don't know who's in.
Now they're shaking hands, but no one can win.
Guy on the court now. I think we played him last night. Is this an official? Or is that just, he's just on the court?
I'm not sure. He's a Connecticut guy.
He's
He
from
probably
Trump,
shouldn't be on the court.
Trump won. We battled them last night.
I mean, it's a Connecticut team. I'm not sure. It's not my game, but
where are the officials there?
I would never ask nine.
We got what? 2 green, 1 red back.
Billy Barnett's going to handle court down there.
What are they taping with? Is that a dollar bill, a pen? I can't see. Oh, Russ Maraglio down there.
Hey, is that Vern Kurtz? He's talking. No.
Listen, he is standing just like Vern.
This guy right here.
Yeah, he is standing just like Vern.
He looks just like Vern right here.
Uh-huh.
Sorry about that.
So you gotta watch. You're in this recorder, dude.
People forget whenever you click a button, it does something. Court 14, we need an official.
Hey, we got an official showdown.
Game number 208 will be played on court number 12.
Game away.
230.
Surfside versus Jet Cleaners.
I could be wrong.
Court number 12.
Yeah, I think you're wrong.
Once again, 208.
We are waiting for an official here.
Court 12, Surfside versus Jet Cleaners.
I got this pass.
Thanks, Jimmy. I'm going to get you some. That's all right. Need plenty of time for that. Let Sean keep hitting 1 or 3
You might have to, Mike. You might have to fit the screen again. We got big fingers kept moving it around. Yeah, I knew we were off a little bit. All right, so we're still waiting on an official here.
See if we get a little tighter in here.
Yeah. Billy got down. He was measuring with some type of tool, but I couldn't tell what it was, and now we have been waiting for a few minutes. So a little bigger than Wycliffe, so it might be harder to get an official here, whereas Wycliffe, they just run from the scoreboard.
You still playing, Shaw?
I am. We should be up in like the next hour here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, against Lou Fatica, the Trees
Okay.
Club. Yeah. Tough team, play them all the time, so.
What's the line?
I ain't gonna tell you no line. Lou's beat me his fair share, so I'll say it's even money right now. I don't know what the holdup is for an official. I don't know where you have to go, if you have to go to the clipboard table or.
Oh, all the players.
Do they have? Yeah.
All the players are on the court.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, they got Mike Paolillo is going to come take a look.
Okay. I know Mike. Always nice guy.
Someone from Surfside and Jet Cleaners will pick up a scorecard for Court 12. Thank you.
He yelled no tape. They're going for the old dollar bill trick, which I think Billy had tried earlier. Thought we only did this in Koppel.
Filippo's got the compass,
Oh, yeah.
spread it open.
So this is who's in. We just bring that back. Bill went on the outside, nudged the green out. They might be sitting 2 now. It's not 3, I think it's 2.
Well, they got 2 balls left.
Yes, green has 2 left.
Got to make something happen with the first one. Just blow it up.
Let's go back here.
Question is, where's the ideal hit here? Probably the left side of the green ball, like kind of 6:30 on the green ball, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it's that, or you could listen. You could go off the side at green, like firm into those reds. You got to move something. You got to squirt that pill out. If you don't get a good bounce here, you're going to be sitting still down a few balls.
I think you got to hit it hard.
Yeah, you got to blast this. You got to move it. I think that's the discussion now, but I think that's the call. This is big for East Haven. You get, 1 or 2 here, you're right back in the game. I'll be honest, even if you missed a little left and you shot your own ball into it, you can get the Pauline to squirt over. Just got to hit something.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was.
Yeah,
I think that's the best shot, is to hit your own ball.
We appreciate everybody tuning into the BBN. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like button. Keep commenting and then drop a sub, please. It'll really help out the channel.
You trying to get a job?
I am, man. I used to do this, man. Old video game streaming back in the COVID days.
Oh, yeah?
On OBS and stuff. Yeah. Not as good as you, but I did a little bit.
At some point, you got to make a decision. There's not really a huge difference one way or another.
There's one call. I mean, I don't know how they're going to do it. There's one call. You got to move some stuff here. Red's sitting 2.
I mean, I think you shoot a little bit right to left here so that your ball probably ends up on that side of the court into the left side of your ball. That's
yeah, I mean, I would agree. I mean, that's.
Division game 209. We played on court number 9. The Galliano Club versus Big
Wow,
Jays.
but Red's still sitting 1.
now they got to kind of try the same thing.
Once again, 209, court 9, Galliano Club, Big Jays involved.
I mean, yeah, I would do the same thing here. Little action on that back left green. Click it over. If you're a little higher on the wall, a little less, you can go right onto that green.
You don't have to be that hard.
Yeah.
You don't have to throw it that hard.
No. You just need to nudge it. I mean, it's just a little touch. The only damage, I mean, you could do here, they're sitting 1 already, is if you somehow get in there and you bounce that pill over. But, I mean, you got to move something here. Got to get in there. And the way they're talking, I think they're talking about a little firm off this wall down by the red line.
You got to loft it in the air.
Let's see.
Half a shot here.
Right,
hard again.
Down. Something's going to move. That's what I said. That was I don't know if they gave up 2 there, but that was the damage. If you went too hard and you got the pill out of there. No good.
I didn't like that.
No, a little less, just a touch would have been fine there. Listen, I don't know this gentleman's name. I'm sure you do. He has been on fire.
Tommy Verano?
Yeah, I'm going to jinx him. He hasn't thrown a bad ball. He's throwing great.
He's got new shoes. Must be
Peace.
treating
I
him
jinx
well.
him, or is this on? This is great too. I mean, every ball is like that.
Rome native.
It's tough.
Tommy Verano.
Big hit here. A ball can fit between if it's perfectly between.
Also, in the Open Division game 217, we played on court number 3. Patrice number 1 versus IMBS.
All right, guys. I appreciate you letting me join, man. I got to go play.
Thanks, Sean. Good luck.
Yes, Patrice number 1, court number 3.
Inside again. For the 3rd time
courts are way better for shooting. But when you come to the World Series, you definitely want to play outside amongst the crowd. Dinner time here in Rome, New York. Crowd is thinned out a little bit for that. We expect healthy crowd as the sun goes down here. Well, folks, I will be with you the rest of the way here. Our team has officially been eliminated. Lost 14-9 to Frank Malachi Law, one of the betting favorites. We were up 9-2. They scored the last 12 points. Don't ask me how. I can tell you how. Don't ask me. One ball left for East Haven. They're in trouble. Oh, that's the best spot could have put it. Dirt Box got to shoot, move something. Even if their own ball goes, it's fine. They got 2 more balls to figure it out. 1 point is good here. 11-3. Keep Paulino. Let Tommy put another good first ball in. Jimmy Oma. Perfect. Perfect result. That might be 2. This could be game. That's game. Barring catastrophe. Morris Tuttle. Number 13. And Billy Barnett. Number 14 here. Oh, Billy floated it a little to the left. I think it's still good. Dirtbox Cowboys 14-3 over East Haven. Moving on. Still playing. Congratulations, gentlemen. Great shot by Jimmy Oma to make that possible. Hit Paulino off the top of the sideboard into the green ball. That's the best result ever. Well, let's take a look at our bracket, see what we can find out. We have, what do we got? Is that connected? How many sides? Sorry, I'll slow down in a second here. I'm trying to figure out one. Okay. So, I think this. No? Okay. So we got 16 undefeated. We'll start at the top. Sorry for all this movement. Matrice Club number 1 versus IMBS. That game was just called on court 3. Total Restoration versus Ponte Drunken Lions. Country Farm versus Acme Pool and Spa. Fournier versus Vodka Financial. Monaco Up versus BSB. Vivos versus the Salvos. There's a good matchup. Ponte number 1 versus North Country Graphics. And Trepepi versus NYCT1. A lot of good teams and some unexpected teams in the final 16 of the winners bracket. It looks like the winners, we will bring 8 winners into Sunday. All this is available on, chat is frozen. All this is available on turnymachine.com, I think it's called. Not that. Yeah, turnymachine.com. You just search Bocce, World Series Bocce comes up. I don't know what's going to be our next game here. My bets are still live. Let's see. Jensen 156 versus Toccolana 15 and the losers. I'm not going to read all the losers bracket games, but see if you got any notable ones. We had no business losing either of the games that we lost, but it's easy to say. Oh, wow. Dirtbox has to play Adelio's now. Adelio's lost their first game. There he goes. Adelio's lost their first game to North Country Graphics, and since then, 14-3, 14-6, 14-6, 14-4. Rolling. Next up, they got Dirtbox Cowboys. We got Connecticut on the court. Oh, they're just practicing. We got somebody's grandmother, throwing the balls with some emphatic body language. That's nice. This is awesome. The World Series is the best. If you ever get a chance, we've said it a bunch of times on the broadcast. If you ever get a chance to come out here, come to the World Series. Awesome event, a lot of families here. Good food, good people, good music, great bocce. It's a good time. I'm going to go over to the scores table and see what we have lined up for the rest of the night so I can tell you guys. We will be back. I will be back in just a couple minutes after I go figure that out. Trying to get to 3,000 subscribers by the end of tomorrow. We're getting close. We've got gained about 100. We need 72 more. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Please click the thumbs up, and I'll be back in. Why is this keeping so far behind? I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm going to go figure out what our TV schedule is. Thank you. All right, people. Waiting on a bunch of games to finish. That's where we're at, scheduling-wise. But in the meantime, we go down to court 11. Got the Leominster Hawks versus CPF 4. I'm going to guess by the smile on Chris Federico's face, CPF is red. Yes, they're holding a red ball. Oh, the chat hasn't been updating for a while for some reason, but I see it now. Hi, Dave Crone. Hi, Sean. Yes, my favorite part about broadcasting is having to put a headset on after I lose. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. It happens in every tournament. Safe play by CPF. Looks like they got one there. 11-5. $12-5. Sorry, 2 points.
Filippo to the scorer's desk, please, Filippo.
CPF number 4 from Cleveland, Ohio. Molsani Club. Leominster Hawks from Leominster, Mass. When these two teams get on the highway, they will go in opposite directions. If all goes according to plan. Why always court 14, Tim? Because that's where our cameras are. This is court 11. We got 2 courts. Do you mean why every year court 14? It's the way that everything is laid out. It's the most logical place for us to be.
Starting with game 211, it's going to be played on court 10. Waterside versus Lockport number 3 on court 10. Once again, 211, Waterside versus Lockport number 3 on court 10. Also going to play game 213, which is going to be on court 13. Caruso Insurance versus ABC, number 1, on court 13. Once again, 213, played on court 13. Caruso Please come pick up your scorecards.
And Leominster is in trouble. This is a tough court to roll on. That's a great ball that Chris put in. Now, that's game time. Got about 5 feet. Pino Rosati.
Also in the open division,
Made it all 5, but he did it. 14 to 5. CPF number 4. And coming up, they just announced court 14. We got Vivos Barbieri versus the Salvos Catering. That'll be a good one. Jimmy DeSenza. Let's see. Show him how it's done, Jimmy. I don't know what he's... Paulino? Trying to hit it clean. You guys are just messing around over here. Bracket update. If you'd like to see the brackets, it doesn't really make sense when I display them on screen here because the brackets are huge and the way that the website's laid out. It's just like nonsense. But if you want to look at them, they are available at tourneymachine.com, or you can download the Tourney Machine app, Sports Engine Tourney. Not the most user-friendly app, pretty poorly done, actually, but it does allow for a bracket of 128, so that's why we use it here. But you can see all the rosters, the schedules, the brackets, the results, everything like that at tourneymachine.com. Just search Bocce in the World Series, 2025 World Series should pop up for you. Thank you, Mary.
Your attention, please, in the open division, game 214. We played on court 7, the Delios versus the Dirtbox Cowboys on court number 7.
There's a good matchup, the Delios versus Dirtbox Cowboys. The Delios lost their first game, and since then, let's count. The Delios has won 1, 2, 3, 4 games. They're going to have to win about 8 more, I think. This guy's playing on this court behind us. We were, wow. It doesn't matter. Twice in this tournament, we had this happen to us where there's a ball on this Paulino. The rule for Paulino is that it has to be a foot off of the sidewall. And twice in this tournament, we've rolled a Paulino. Our first pointer rolled a Paulino that was close. It was like, it would have been a measure. And somebody in the audience just reaches down and picks it up and throws it back. Which changes, you know, you can't just throw it back to the same spot. I mean, you could, but if you burn it again, then the other team gets Paulino. Or they get to select where to put it. That's not, I'm not saying that's the reason that we lost in that last game, but we were up 9-2. First pointer rolls the Paulino that's this far off the sidewall. It was good. It was fine. Nobody on either team told anybody to check it. Nobody said anything. Some guy, this guy over here, jet cleaners guy in the green shirt, just sitting there, just reaches down, picks up the Paulino and throws it back. And so then our lead pointer, instead of putting it where he wanted it on the sidewall, he doesn't want to burn Paulino, so he puts it in the middle of the court. And we're playing against one of the best teams here, one of the favorites, and they're a home team. Puts it in the middle of the court. doesn't find the right line with the first ball, and we didn't find the right line. It took us 3 rolls to find the right line, and the other team gets 4 points, and then it's 9-6 because because we couldn't roll a good ball. But that happened because this random guy sitting there, just picks up the Paulino for no reason and throws it back down the court. That's the World Series, though. That's the stuff you got to deal with here. And it's not a complaint at all. It's an element of the tournament. You're going to have, especially playing against the home team, you're going to have people right on top of you, on the courts, on the sidewalls, screaming at you. And it's fun. It's part of what makes it fun. You can have drunk people, you got drunk people at every tournament, but you don't normally have 40 of them surrounding the court doing whatever. I had a guy drop a beer in front of me last year. Or no, I didn't play last year. A couple years ago when I was playing, I had a guy, I'm going to shoot. I'm in the middle of my motion, and the guy drops a beer right in front of me. Yeah. Drops a beer right in front of me, and then he's so clueless. He goes to pick it up and falls into the court and falls into me while I'm shooting. And that's the type of stuff. And then you got guys who stand on the fences behind you while you're shooting, and they'll yell at you. But it's fun. It's part of the fun. And it really helps you to learn how to – it helped me to learn how to focus better, even in other – it translates to other scenarios, other tournaments, other environments. You just kind of got to block out all the noise. But that one's annoying. Up 9-2, guy picks up the Paulino for no reason, throws it back, and we give up 4 points. But what are you going to do? That's the nature of streaming these days, Tim. Seems like an advantage. Sure, probably somewhat. But the teams who make it to the end, and it's not all talking about the element of like the better teams, the more entertaining teams, the teams that some teams playing more on the feature court than other teams.
Yeah.
And how much of an advantage that is.
Yeah, because you're playing on it multiple times. You know the court, right?
Yeah. I mean,
probably keeps you a little more focused too.
You think? Playing on the broadcast?
Yeah, for sure. Because then all eyes are watching, so you want to put on a good show. You want to play correctly. It's like it's a little more pressure for sure. I mean, you kind of help create that a little bit. It's a network and stuff. Like this game's gonna be huge. Nick, all these guys know they're watching, man. It's great. I personally love it.
Yeah, so it goes both ways. There's the added pressure, which bothers some people, and playing on the same court over and over, sure, but by the end of the tournament, and they're not playing on the same court over and over. These guys have played 4 games in between playing here.
There's a familiarity with this court, though, for sure. But yeah.
But we try to pick like the best court. So it's got the fewest like funky rolls and stuff to it. This court's not super hard to figure out.
Sure, yeah, it's definitely true. No, I like it, and I think you should put the teams that people want to see on and play. I mean, I like it.
We have to. It's definitely something. It's a valid point to bring up. Somebody in the chat brought it up. It's a valid point to bring up, but
no, I mean,
but there's plenty of advantage. Like there's home teams here who play on these courts several times a week.
Yep.
You can't do anything about that.
Very true. Well, it sounded like they just called me, so I got to go there in court 6. Michael, I'll be back.
Good luck, man.
Hopefully after a dub.
Good luck. Who do you play? Oh, go get him. Yeah. It contributes to the atmosphere, makes things entertaining. You know what you're signing up for. This is the World Series, This is what you're going to get. You want to be the best. You got to be able to win in all different types, all different courts, all different rule sets, all different types of environments. And this is a unique one and one of the best, I think. But at times, big home team advantage here for a lot of reasons. A big home team advantage pretty much anywhere, but it's a little more so here in some ways.
Dennis Grimaldi, please
But there's 15 courts,
respond to the scores.
which I don't know if that makes the home team advantage more or less of a factor. Players are making their way over to the court now. This should start warm-up soon. We got DeSalvo's Catering versus Vivo's Barbieri. DeSalvo's back-to-back champs in 2022 and 23. Pete Russo, Marco Signorelli, Felice, and Natale Scala. Vivo's Barbieri, Bobby Middle, AJ D'Annunzio, Jonathan Vivo, and Nick Capogreco. Should be a very competitive game.
Want a drink? What do you get? I owe you one.
You do owe me one for beating me.
What do you
Miller Lite, please. Thanks, Greg.
Felice, they're waiting for you on court 14. Felice, court 14.
Who does Matt play? Matt doesn't play. Matt is on BSB. Matt plays Monaco. They're playing against Monaco up inside. They're on court 6 inside. This guy that was practicing for 45 minutes on this court just moved over to the next one. Good for him. I don't know what we're waiting for over here. We're waiting for Felice. Folks, if any of you missed it yesterday, we announced the 6 founding franchise owners for the Ohio Bocce League. Ohio's first fully broadcasted semi-pro bocce league. Every game will be broadcasted. The team's franchises are independently owned. Players will be drafted. The draft will be conducted in about a month in Youngstown, Ohio. We got 100 players registered. They're trickling in, a few more every day, but we're about 100 right now, maybe a little over. 42 will be drafted, so super competitive draft. And we just announced our owners, so time to make friends with these guys. Dante Chiavetti, Jim Fisher, Bob DeLeese, Rocco Guerrieri, Joe Palumbo, and Matt Taylor. How you doing, Mike? Congratulations to those gentlemen for making it through the vetting process. We had a lot of great applicants. A handful of guys who would have made good owners who just happened to not be selected. You know, we could only do 6 logistically in the first season. Someday, I imagine, we'll be looking to expand some expansion franchises, but these are your founding 6. That league will start in September. We got all 8 players on the court now. We're going to start warm-ups, and then the game will get started. More info on that, like you just saw. Oops. OhioBocceLeague.com, Facebook and Instagram, Ohio Bocce League. You can also, Chicago Bocce League, same thing going on in Chicago, delayed a little bit now because of construction. For those wondering, I've gotten asked a few times, construction is back underway. Alex resolved the construction delays with the contractors in the city there. We're not going to commit to a new date until we're a little further along in the process, because we don't want to have to change it again. If, you know, construction, there's always something that could come up.
Your game has been called.
So for now, a bit of a pause there. But we'll be starting in 2 regions to begin with, Chicago and Ohio, 2 of Bocce's biggest markets. And yeah, we'll take it from there. Things will evolve from there. We're going to get down to the court, watch this warm-up frame, and then we will get started shortly with DeSalvo's Catering versus Vivo's Barbieri. From left to right, let's see if we can do it while they're standing still. Got Marco Signorelli, Natale Scala, Felice Scala for the Salvos. That's Bobby Middle in the blue. Bobby Middle in the middle. For Vivos, Jonathan Vivo with the white hat. AJ D'Annunzio rolling out this first ball. Nick Capogreco on the right with the black shorts, and Pete Russo with the cigarette and the red shorts for the Salvos. Way long in the first ball. I don't think they'll shoot it. Felice is pointing first. Huh?
Miller Lite? Miller Lite?
I'd take a Miller.
Do me a favor, mention Victor Alfieri Club, Scranton, PA. Go ahead, right into the microphone.
Listen, Victor Alfieri Club, Scranton, PA. Give them credit. They got a lot of love, a lot of people back home, Scranton, Pennsylvania. We love coming up here. We love the Scaldones. And this is a great tournament. Our family, our friends who put up with us for coming up here, practicing, playing. Let's just say we love all you and keep coming out. And tomorrow's going to be a great day. No matter who wins, let's just give them the love.
Thanks, Greg. That was practice frame. That explains AJ's first ball.
It's nice to be back in the booth with you, Michael.
Yeah, well,
I had to take a long walk.
After that last game?
Yes. After our last half a game.
I felt good. I was having fun.
You played very well.
I know. Thanks. So did you.
Thank you.
You've been playing really well lately.
Yeah,
You've been practicing a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident. I think if we played two-man, I got to say right off the bat, four-man is not my favorite, and backboard live is by far not my favorite.
Yeah, but I love the World Series.
The World Series, this is a great event.
It's just fun to be out there playing. Somebody's got a sign in the crowd. Wait, hold it up again. Dad, it's all right. She's holding it up.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Rusty. Very cute. Marco Signorelli, first shot of the game. Oh, he released that one weird. It hopped right over it. He had it dead on. It just hopped over it. He kind of twisted his hand in a way that I don't think we usually see. Maybe it's just a finger thing. Looks stranger on the first watch. Felice hits it clean, unfortunately. Probably would have rather had Paulino go down there. Still pretty even on balls. Ball advantage for Vivos, but just a one ball advantage. It's as if the Salvos had rolled out the first ball.
Now, earlier on the broadcast, you asked if I knew how many teams were coming back for tomorrow. I don't know if you've answered that, but I know that 8 teams in the winner's bracket and 8 teams in the loser's bracket are coming back, and they're all in the money. They're paying 16 places.
P. Russo. Great spot for it. He's getting a good amount of airtime with that sign there. Johnny Vivo, the human rain delay. He's going to have to change his shooting and pointing style a little bit, his warm-up at least, for the Ohio Bocce League, the shot clocks. Is that another ball that jumped over?
It jumped, but I think it went between.
Yeah.
What's the shot clock going to be?
That is something that we are going to have to study a little bit more. Right now, we're on like 24 seconds. I think that might be too long, actually, because I was watching games and timing shots, and even shots that were like discussed, or I was watching one of my games. Even shots that we were discussing were about 15 seconds.
The discussion was, or from the time discussion and release of the ball.
Discussion to shot. So I would say a shot clock, you just have to be in your shooting motion, similar to pitch clock.
Right.
Which means moving down the court is what I would say. What constitutes being in your shooting motion. So you can't just be like standing there and rubbing the ball and call that your shooting motion.
Right.
But that's going to be something that we're going to have to take a deeper, get more info on, take a deeper.
So right now
look.
the number in your head is 24 seconds?
Yeah, but that seems like, so the average frame, you know, from doing timed games for nationals and stuff, the average frame is about 5 to 6 minutes. So if you figure 24 seconds per shot, there's 8 shots, plus the time that it takes for the balls to stop moving after you shoot, which is another 10 seconds, 15 seconds, depending on the shot. On a roll, sometimes it can be up to 25 seconds.
On synthetics, yeah.
Yeah, so then that's 1 minute per shot. So that's, you know, that's 8 minutes per frame, plus the time to walk down the court, plus measuring, you know. So that doesn't work. So I don't know. It's going to have to be something. There's going to be some trial and error there. You know, it's something that's never been done before in the sport. We'll probably try with something conservative, like 24 seconds, 20 seconds. And then as we kind of see how that works, maybe whittle it down.
Have you considered, rather than a shot clock for each shot, like a maximum amount of time for the game?
For the game, yeah. And then after a certain amount of frames, you add on, similar to how they do it from what I've gathered in chess.
That's what I'm thinking, exactly, like a chess clock.
Yeah, so that's another option. I believe that was 1 point for Vivos, that frame. We'll find out soon when they update the scoreboard.
No, I don't think it was, because Natali hit the last ball.
Who rolled?
They haven't marked it yet.
I thought. Oh yeah, the two hitters are the Salvos, 1-0. Is that mine?
That's yours? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So this one must be mine.
Well, that one's open. This one's unopened.
I opened one.
One ball left for each team. Nick Capogreco versus Felice Scala. Felice can hit this ball potentially for 2, depending on where it ends up. And he's going to shoot this. I think it's going to be up to him. His teammates aren't even looking at him. Whatever you want to do here, Felice. He's going to shoot. Clock would start when the last ball stops rolling, Kevin. Nice shooting. One more for the Salvos. happened here? Jimmy went crazy clicking buttons when he was on here. This is backwards and upside down.
In the meantime, Pete Russo put in a nice ball in front.
I'm not going to blame it on Jimmy. I appreciate Jimmy and Sean sitting in.
That's great that they did, yeah.
Holding the booth down. We'll take a look at that in a second.
Have you timed Jonathan here?
Nope. He's actually not taking that long relative to what he does, what I've seen from him sometimes. I'm not complaining. Just to be clear. He's a great player. It works for him. Natale. Real nice. Red's got the ball on the backboard. A little bit of separation, says Johnny. Bobby hits the right side of this. It could go clean. Wrong side.
Your attention please, game 216 will be played on court number 3. CPF number 4 versus Jack Cleaners on court number 3. Once again, game 216 will be played on court number 3.
2 balls back for DeSalvos. If Marco can get this one clean, Felice is going to be able to shoot again for another 1 or 2. That one didn't look good out of his hand either.
No, he was standing directly in front of me, and I could tell. He pulled it left on the way through.
He can kind of like an extra movement there at the end. And his, maybe stuck in his hand a little bit too long. I don't know. Hard to tell. Sometimes you just miss. Sometimes you don't do anything wrong mechanically. You just miss. We don't have the 360 slow-mo capabilities of some other sports yet, so hard to really break that one down. Be cool to know RPMs and miles per hour. We'll get there.
Spin rate. So we got a new game here.
Yeah, it'd be cool to know who has like the least horizontal spin, the most like just straight vertical front to back spin. Kevin, it would. I suppose it would be the clock would start whenever the referee declares who's in. Brian, no, the World Series would never go to no walk, 2 on each side. Backboard dead is a slight possibility, very unlikely, but no walk is a 0%.
I understand they have experimented with backboard dead in a couple of leagues here to mixed reviews.
Oh, of course. People are resistant to change. I didn't like backboard dead very much when we first started playing it, like 10 years ago. But it grew on me pretty quickly. Johnny Vivo, solid. Check that ball for cracks. If you're in the Euclid, Ohio area and you need a very thorough haircut, you go see Johnny Vivo at Vivo's Barbieri. Cuts a lot of bocce players' hair.
Did you say a thorough haircut?
Oh, they take bets. I'm not joking. They take bets on the over-under, how much time he's going to take cutting their hair. I wish my barber would have taken that much time. That's why I stopped going to him. I think the line is usually set somewhere around 70 minutes per haircut.
Yeah.
But he does great work. He puts these designs in these guys' heads. The fades are always pristine, very smooth fades. Hey, Levi. Looks like John answered that question for you. If you want, you can always keep track of everything. You got the Sports Engine Tourney app you can download on your phone. You can also go to tourneymachine.com. Sports Engine Tourney app doesn't work very well for me on my phone. I don't know about other people. But tourneymachine.com seems to work. And you just search Bocce, the World Series comes up. You can see everything. Schedule, results, brackets.
Individual team rosters. That helps me a lot.
Well, at least my bet's still alive. Our bets. You put a couple units on Frank Malachi, right?
One.
Frank Malachi Law? Well, together we put 2 units on them.
Yeah, and we didn't spoil that ourselves.
Nah, we tried to. We should have. The Salvo's up near the top there, 15 units on them, total of $375 out of the, I think, $3,600 total betting pool. $125 unit pays out $180 plus 25, $205.
Are you sure they give you they have the payout and your original bet they return?
I think so, but it could be wrong.
I don't think so, because I did win a bet out in Cleveland, and all I got was the number that was the payout. I didn't get my money back.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Vivos, where are they? They got to be on here. Down near the bottom. 1 unit. If they win, $2,700 to whoever bet on them. $900 if they come in second. Still alive here in the winner's bracket. This is winner's bracket, right?
Yes. What I don't know is if this is their 4th game or their 5th game.
Yes, Tim, tomorrow is the 16. BSB Levi is undefeated. BSB got a pretty good draw. They're up right now against another team that they should beat pretty easily. They should be undefeated going into tomorrow, but never know. Backboard Live, it's an equalizer in many ways.
Unfortunately.
There's a Johnny Vivo haircut on the left of your screen. On top of Danny's head. We can ask Danny how long.
Danny. How long did that haircut take?
An hour and 15 minutes.
75 minutes.
I also was on time, and I waited 35 minutes for the guy before me to be done.
And he was on time and waited 35 minutes for the guy before him. And then it took an hour and 15 minutes. And he loves it.
You have time
And
to Vivo shoots you do.
And he'll never go anywhere else. I wish my barber would have taken that much time. I'd still be going to him.
So I don't go to a barber. So what does that involve? I mean, is it hair washing and?
No, they just cut your hair and layer it properly, like a haircut should look.
So none of the other, Well,
I don't know what Vivo does.
Hot towels and.
I'm sure he does. Well, there's a lot of different instruments you got to use to get somebody's hair to look like that.
Yeah.
And that fade it's not easy to get a fade to look that smooth. I would imagine it's like doing drywall.
Oh, in that case, I could do that.
It's not going to be perfect on the first pass.
Right.
You do a little sanding, add a little more material.
Yeah.
Let it dry, sand again. Let's see, what'd they get? 3. It's funny how often you see this stance. The guys on the fence, one arm up, lean back. They all got something in their left hand.
Looks like synchronized swimming.
I said earlier they look like the Rockettes. Everybody does it, every team. Solid again from Johnny Vivo. John Lopez says you should get a lightning bolt in your hair from Vivo.
Who should?
You.
Me? Why is that, John?
Because it would look cool.
I don't want to look cool. But I appreciate the suggestion. I'll consider it.
Maybe for his 70th birthday.
If I still have hair. Good shot. There's a good chance I will.
Yeah, I'd take the over.
Lightning rod, huh?
Lightning bolt.
Lightning. Yeah, lightning.
Big difference.
He did say bolt. He didn't say rod, right?
He did. Your haircuts now, you look like you got a lightning rod.
Like the San Diego Chargers helmet. One on each side, or one? What do you do? One side, or?
Dealer's choice. Felice Scala, not the easiest spot on the court to point to. Vivo's going to have 2 balls back. Nick Capogreco, Bobby Middle, lefty and a righty. 2 shooters. This is a good lefty shot here. And a good righty shot, too. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if that Paulino goes down.
Are they allowed to cross the red marker? Yeah, nobody cares. As long as you're only taking 3 steps, the shooting lines don't really mean anything. It's kind of like an agreed upon form that you can acceptably use to shoot. Some guys will really stretch that, but you're really not gonna get a complaint from, at least not like an actual complaint to your face during a game. Somebody telling you that you're going over the line from a good player. The only guys who are gonna try and like use that against you are gonna be, I think, mostly going to be the weaker players that tend to.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, lesser players.
or less experienced. It could go either. Because it's understandable. You learn the game, or guys who aren't shooters. You learn the game, you learn the rules, and people tell you this is the shooting line, and then guys go way over the line. It's understandable. Another rule that will actually be enforced in some respect in Ohio, and definitely in Chicago, in some respect in Ohio. The challenge with Ohio is that we may have to move the lines. The lines where they're painted on synthetic courts these days, on most of them, it's really not a useful line. And on these courts too, not a really useful line. It's too short. But these courts are only 60 feet, so that on like a 72, 76-foot court, a 13-foot shooting line, in my opinion, is perfect. And then you have the half-court line is not halfway down the court. The half-court line is more than halfway down the court. So Paulino has to be more than, 36, 38 feet down the court. Similar to how it is in Kansas City, I think that's set up pretty perfectly with an actual useful shooting line. And that's going to be the way that things are going to be laid out in Chicago when those courts are poured in the coming months.
Well, in the rules for this tournament, it says that the shooting line, as long as your back foot is on or behind the shooting line, that's valid.
But it never is. Guys think that it is, but it never is. But now, for years, my whole life, there's so many guys who, because that's kind of always been the rule at a lot of these places, and there's so many guys who would tell you my back foot's behind the line, but now that we have the power of like slow-mo replay, and people can video it on their phones and slow-mo and stuff, now you see guys their back foot is not behind the line.
True. But they're still going. Like the lines here are probably 10 feet. I think that's pretty typical in the Northeast when they built 60-foot courts and just put like a 4 or 5 foot pointing line and 10-foot shooting line, they were just arbitrary numbers, but that's kind of what a lot of people did. But if your back foot, let's say your back foot is on the line, then your front foot, you're still 12 or 13 feet from the backboard. So I think a 13-foot line, even on these courts, as long as everything's behind the line.
Yeah.
When you release. Everything, your whole body.
Well, your feet.
Yes.
Thanks, Lori. Euclid was a guess. I don't know. These are just random towns in Ohio. Where's his barbershop? Poland? I think it might be Poland, Ohio. I thought Euclid was near Youngstown. Is that near Cleveland? I don't know.
Cleveland has Euclid Avenue.
Felice Scala for another 3-point frame.
Your attention, please. Game number 215 in the Open Division. Being played on court number 12. ABV versus the Leftovers.
Felice likes 3. Felice probably always likes 3. We got 8 different opinions, and we're going to kick the balls. The Supreme Court has ruled that ball is in. 8-5 the Salvos. A couple of big frames. Vivo's chipping away, but giving up 3 twice now. Pete Rousseau.
He's liking those short on the left board points this game. Or Paulino throws.
I think it's
strategic.
I think it's a shooting thing. I think it's their shooters. These courts are soft, like I said. Felice hooks his ball a lot when he shoots, but Felice is pointing. Natale hooks his ball just as much. So you put that Paulino further down the court on soft courts, the ball's going to catch and hook quite a bit.
Next to the merchandise table, we're just under 2,000 in the 50-50 raffle.
Well, also a short Paulino near the left board. If somebody shoots hard and you could put a good ball in and shoot it, their ball could jump out of the court.
Yep.
That's part of the strategy as well.
Yep. Folks, this is day 3 here. You're watching day 3 of the 2025 World Series of Bocce. Tomorrow we will crown 2 champions, one in the ladies division, one in the open. If you're not subscribed to BBN, please subscribe. Please click that thumbs up button. Let's see if we're getting any closer to 3,000. If we hit, the goal is to hit 3,000 by the end of tomorrow. We're going to need 67 more. If we can do that, we're going to do have a T-shirt contest. Give away some T-shirts. Little raffle in the chat. Free to enter. Anybody in the chat, free T-shirt. We'll give away a few of them. Let's see if we can get another 67 subscribers by the end of the day tomorrow. Tomorrow we will start the broadcast at 10 a.m. After you subscribe, you can click the notification bell to be notified, and you can choose what you get notifications about. You don't have to get notifications every time we post. You can choose to just get notifications when we go live, so you don't miss any future broadcasts. You don't miss the beginning of any broadcasts. You can also leave it on for the videos that we post. We post some highlight games, some other bocce content. Of course, we got the leagues coming up in the fall in Chicago and in Ohio. America's first semi-pro leagues, the first stepping stone towards bocce becoming a professional sport in North America. Whether you believe it or not, I don't care. Everything is going great, and we're going to figure it out. So that front red ball is the point. Vivo's going to shoot it. Man, I don't know about this. Pretty high percentage chance that he takes out his own point too, either with the shot or with the struck ball or with the thrown ball. Yeah, there you go.
You called it.
It's just very likely to happen the way that things are situated.
Well, they haven't been rolling very well, so I think that was part of the...
They were down a ball, but down a ball, you don't really want to shoot. You're kind of punting the frame. Especially now. Now they're in trouble. Look at all the dirt that kicks up when that ball hits the sideboard. It's kind of cool to watch. Wow, and he shorted it. Shorted the last ball. Salvo's going to get 3 points. Another 3. $11-5. Well, DeSalvo's was down 11-5 against Frank Malachi Law, and they came back to win that game with a three-point frames to finish it off. A 3-point frame from DeSalvo's, another 3-point frame from DeSalvo's, a 1-point frame from Frank Malachi Law, and then another 3 on a frame where DeSalvo's was just trying not to lose the game. They were down, it was 12-11 in favor of the other team. They're just trying not to lose, and Felice makes an incredible shot, and then Nick Serra makes the most perfect miss ever. Splits 2 balls that didn't look like they could be split on the backboard. And DeSalvo's wins that matchup of Titans. Another solid hit from Vivo. Thanks, Kevin. Paul, this is the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. This is the 100th year, as you can see on that sign, of the Toccolana Club. The 51st year of the World Series. We've got 15 courts here, 10 by 60. Hard-true courts.
Johnny Guns, court number 12. Your team is waiting for you. Your game has been called. Johnny Guns, court 12.
Felix gave it a little too much of a push with his body language.
Oliver, you're a few minutes behind on the broadcast. You'll hear this in about 10 minutes. If you'd like to see what happens in the next 10 minutes, skip ahead. If not, then don't. Bobby Metal, nice and clean. Chance for two. They're not out of this game at all. That might be short. Gotta have those when you're trying to make a comeback. It's one of the hardest parts of being a shooter, and one of the most important parts is being able to come in for the extra points at the end of frames. I like how this kid is dressed up at the end of the court there. The polo and the bow tie, I saw him earlier. He's got nice shoes on. Fine young gentleman. Dapper young fella.
A fop. You know that word fop?
I've heard it before, but I don't know.
That's a person who dresses nicely. That's an old word from like the 1920s or 30s.
Made me think of the Rat Pack when he said that.
Oh, yeah? It's appropriate.
Nick Cap. Oh, Nick's not even shooting. He's pointing second. Come on, Nick. You gotta be better than that. That's right. Vivo in middle was shooting. Of course. Bobby Middle of the famed JJ's Lighthouse team. Do you remember JJ's Lighthouse?
Oh, yes, I do. Very well. Strong team.
Yeah, they won a bunch of tournaments.
They did not hesitate to shoot, and they could all shoot and stick.
Can't stick on these courts, though. Not outside. Inside, you can.
I remember them here sticking balls.
Well, back in, you could. 2 years ago, you could stick on these courts. I'm saying today you can't. Tough to see that point ball. Marco's thinking about trying to hop it. Could tuck one around there. Vivo's got one ball left. Going to be a real challenge for them to beat that point again. Marco's got a half a ball from this corner where they're standing. Natale's going to roll.
I'll bet he's going to roll to move something in front. Either the red one, roll on their own red one, or maybe move that green one out of the way a little bit.
I think you're right. That seemed like...
And stole the point.
Pete was a little concerned there when he missed everything. Natale's looked like he's saying he thought it would come down more. But with that speed, stayed up there. Vivo's got to use their last ball. And they could escape with a great ball here from Johnny Vivo. He could save this frame. They could score. Gone.
Didn't quite get it up high enough to come down onto the Paulino.
The Salvo's just going to try and do what Natale did twice more. Felicia's taking less of an angle. There's a beetle on the broadcast desk. Sorry. Get out of here. See you later. Marco, last ball of the frame. Uh-oh. Pete tried to...
A lot of gestures.
A lot of body language there. Let's see if I caught any of it with the replay.
Oh, yeah. You get the kick. Put your left foot in.
The kick, the fingers, the nod.
The arms up in the air. Another arms up in the air. That was a good one. You think that's where the expression "up in arms" came from? From Bocce, guys throwing their arms up in the air.
Are there any expressions that originated with Bocce?
That's a good question.
It's such a historic game, sport.
I heard one today. Manja Bocce, eat the Bocce. And I think it means
like give up your ball.
What we would call
dropping a ball.
No, like a 2-ball waster, 3-ball waster. So it ate a Bocce.
Ah.
But I'm not sure. But I heard Manja Bocce.
North Country Graphics high-fiving over on court 11. We'll get a peek at their score in just a minute.
He's calling for a different line. Calling for Natale to come on the outside.
We've been hovering right around 200 viewers for our evening matches today. Love to see it. About the same yesterday too. Love to see the viewership growing steadily. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Our next broadcast, we may be broadcasting the Jack from Little Italy. Or actually, I'm not sure if that one. I don't know anything about Ohio. So many different locations and tournaments. This Beetle really loves camera equipment. Get at it. We may be broadcasting the Jack next week. It's possible. Could be Danny and Matt could be broadcasting that. We may be broadcasting August 2nd in 2 weeks from Amsterdam for the Empire Cup. We're waiting to hear back on the organizers about that one. What else? We may not be broadcasting a tournament until the draft. The draft might be our next major broadcast. Not sure, but got a busy schedule for the rest of the year. It's a great ball there for Johnny Vivo. They're creeping. What's that, 2? 12-8? Our goal for tomorrow, what did I say, 600? Last year during the finals, we had about, I think, 480-something concurrent viewers, 480 devices, which is probably, I don't know, 1,000, 1,500, something like that, people watching, which is awesome. I don't know how Nielsen calculates it. Our goal that we set at the beginning of the tournament, though, was 600, right? Is that what we said?
I think so.
Yeah, Paulino's just out of screen. Let's see if we can get 600 concurrent viewers tomorrow. Pete Russo, beautiful ball, well hidden. I don't know if might have to roll or shoot Paulino. Paulino's not the worst thing here. That first ball is not super useful. That's why you heard AJ pretty exasperated with himself. That's a big ball there. Trying to make a comeback. They've had a couple of opportunities to roll in extra points, and then, I mean, against these good teams, when you score, you have to have a good first ball, and he knows that.
Oh, they're in deep doo-doo now. They don't really have a competitive ball in there.
They get a roll again and try and hide one, and then what? Marco shoots. They can't really shoot Paulino. Backboard live, you can't. I mean, the other team's probably just going to have an easy point. You got to use your last ball, and then they're going to have 2 balls back to win the game. You got a point, I guess, but even if you point and beat it, you're probably going to make a big target with the Paulino. It's just a tough spot to be in.
Well, it would be good to lay on the red one.
Hello, Mr. Antonucci. Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to Rochester, New York. The Rock. Rock Cigar. Currently in first place in the Empire Cup. Bobby Middle. No bueno. 3 balls back. The Salvos should be able to close this one out. More comedy, Ashley? You got to tune in when Jimmy P's commentating. You'll get your comedic fill and more. All right, let's see if we can figure out the North Country score. 9-7. This guy is holding a red ball. North Country is down versus I think that's Ponte number 1. And they're going to take their time with this shot, rightfully so. Big ball, tough decision. Rock in a hard place. I think you just got to roll. But what are you going to, Paulino's going to be open. But what can you do? You could try and roll into. And Nick wants him to put a ball right there to block it, in which case they're going to shoot. It's possible that the red ball goes too. It's possible Paulino moves. They're still going to have 2 balls back, though.
It's not short.
He has an inquisitive look on his face. It is short.
Oh, it is short.
Oh, a lot of room. Marco probably takes one at Paulino. That's what Pete's. It's the signal there. Yep. The Paulino signal and then the number 1. 1 time at Paulino, then 2 times to try and roll in. I mean, why not 2 times at Paulino? Well, now not 2 times at Paulino. I don't know what Pete's upset about. He just missed.
Yeah, that look on his face was.
Hey, he told him to shoot Paulino. He shot Paulino. He missed. No problem, Mackenzie. Where did Bocce originate? In a cave somewhere. Big rock, little rock. There's cave drawings, and depending on where you read it, Pete is so exasperated with his teammates. I keep using the word exasperated. There's cave drawings in, I've read Egypt and France, somewhere.
Yes. Carcassonne, France.
Of what looks like somebody playing bocce. It was banned by the Vatican, by the Pope in ancient Rome. There you go, ball game. Felice Scala. Now Pete's happy. The Salvos moving on. They will face, let's see if we can figure this out for you real quick. The Salvos plays the winner of BSB and Monacoed up. Wow, could have it the Salvos BSB matchup. That would be a great game. Yeah, it was banned by the Pope in ancient Rome because the priests were gambling on it too much, and they used to play it in the streets. From what I read, they used to play it in the commoners played it in the streets, and then the noblemen or whatever picked it up and started gambling on it. And then I've read, history. There's a lot of different versions. I've read the priests were banned from playing by the Pope because they were gambling on it. I've read the common folk were banned from playing because they were playing bocce instead of tilling the fields or whatever.
Because it's too much fun.
Well, I don't know if we have. We're going to go over to the North Country versus Ponte Landolfo game over on court 11. Do you mind going to the scores table and seeing if we're going to have another game called or not? I don't think we are. I think we might be done for the night.
I'll be right back.
Thanks, Dad. But we're not done yet. We got a close game. Well, it's less close than last time we checked. Well, I hardly have to change the scoreboard.
There's a tournament every weekend. We're good.
Not in New York, or is it?
Moved down to Youngstown.
Huh?
Just moved down to Youngstown.
You spending some time there? You leaving? Or you hanging around?
I don't think so. Probably a little while. We got a bunch of stakes to pull.
Nice. This is probably going to be our last game. Just going to finish this up. Might be done in a minute.
Yeah.
Are these not purple? Blue. Colorblind. Yeah. What, Paulino?
Yeah, that's a tough shot. Johnny saying he wanted to shoot at the end there.
Yeah, those guys are always tough. It's all good. It's all good.
Tino Emanuel. That was tailor-made for that to happen. A comedian, a professional comedian? You have any in mind? We're going to have an improv comedian on the Bocce broadcast. In my opinion, there's not much in this world that's more painful to experience than improv comedy. But I do love stand-up. This guy, I love that method of indicating where to hit on the board.
Okay, Michael's taking a couple minutes to go do an errand. What do we have here? Ponte's 12, North Country 7. See how many balls are left. I see 2 red balls. I only see 2 green balls down there. I said I haven't been watching this because I had to run and talk to the scorers table. There's at least 1 green ball back. Anyway, this is Angelo Herrera. He taught me a song about a little flower, Fiorito, because he wants me to sing it to my cousin Fiore, who he's friends with, but he hasn't seen in a while. Anyway, let's take a look at what they're looking at. Yeah. Partner wants him to come around off the sideboard. That's what it looks like. I like a straight shot here myself. Of course, I am now an official spectator. Oh, he didn't want to hit it. Got a little too close to Paulino. Measuring time. We got to get Stanley to sponsor the measurements. Stanley is never wrong. Looks like a huddle. 38 slant on 3. Break. I don't see an indication from anybody about who's got the point. Body language says that Tino's assisting. You give it some speed. Whoops. Oh, I guess he didn't tell him to give him some speed. He didn't give enough speed.
Your attention please in the open division game 232 at court 14. The Galliano Club versus New York, Connecticut, number 1, court 14. And 232 Galliano Club versus New York, Connecticut, number 1, court 14. Also in the open division game 230 will be played on court number 8. Waterside versus Vivos Monterey on court number 8. And then game 230.
Nice soft hit.
Court number 8.
Effective.
Waterside versus Vivos Monterey. Court number 8.
Well, they gave away the advantage. Two balls back for each team. Tony Rubo. A little short, I think a little short. Angelo wants to discuss it. So this is what they're looking at. Angelo's got their last ball. North Country has two balls back. Looks like Angelo's teammate's not happy with what the line that he took. I love the hand movements. You almost don't need to hear the words. But if I go over there, Tino thinks he can roll between there, and I don't think so. It's just a little bit short. Who's back? Greg Puccio's back. I think the play is to roll on the green one. I don't think they're going to try to roll on the outside. They're deciding which spot on the board to go for. Please give us that thumbs up. Smash the thumbs up button. Click subscribe. We're trying to get up to 3,000 subscribers by the end of tomorrow, so we can give away some t-shirts. That's the play, to roll off the board. Oh, he gave it a lot of speed. Looks like 2 green. Oh, Angelo's saying 1 green. Might they have agreed? What do they put up? 1 point, 12-9. Whoops. Oh, that dropped in the last second. Very nice. Take a shot at that.
Official on court 2, please. An official on court 2.
Puccio for the hit. Good hit. Good clean hit.
The bright lights.
Coming up next on court 14, we're going to have New York, Connecticut 1 versus Galliano Club. New York, Connecticut 1. Chris Schiffer, Ezio Carozzi, Mike Corona. Where's their 4th? Oh, Mark Lanzi? No, Mark Lanzi's on Galliano Club. Galliano Club, Mark Lanzi, Jimmy Guy, Richie Zakala, and I don't know this guy on the white here.
I don't either.
Let's look it up.
Tony Rubo, I don't know if he made it. Looks like he did not.
Bobby Hughes rounding out the Galliano Club lineup and rounding out NYCT1
is Mark Lanzi on there?
Oh, Jimmy DeSenza. Oh, Jimmy's down there. I didn't see him. Jimmy DeSenza, Ezio Carozzi, Mike Corona, and Chris Schiffert. A rare appearance from the great Chris Schiffert in Mechanicville, New York.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch,
still scratching and clawing, huh?
Yep. Yeah, they're getting it done. Connecticut had a chance to go out that last frame. Ball by Angelo. Paulino could be in play.
For all of you wondering at home, the Braves, oh no. They were just up 7-3. It's 7-6 now.
Against the Yankees?
Ozzie Albies hit another home run. Yes, against the Yankees. A lot of balls on the court, a lot of guys on the court. Somebody's got the point. Big decision, big difference, 12-10 and 13-9. North Country Graphics. 5 units on North Country. Middle of the pack. Well, middle of the pack. Somewhat betting wise, not even really. Up there. One of the betting favorites, we'll call them, because this is at 128 teams. Only whatever number that is, maybe 30 were bet. NYCT1 with 1 unit, hanging on there, trying to get paid out $2,700. Like I said, as soon as this game finishes, we'll be back over to court 14 for NYCT 1 versus Galliano Club. Greg Puccia, that's a big miss in a bad spot. Thanks, Kevin. We're trying to keep a healthy mix. Well, this is a tough point to court. A tough point to court on, or a tough court to play on. Either or. We'll go with tough court to point on. This is the third ball for North Country. Not an easy ball to beat. Ball ball wanted to fade away, but came back. Great point from Tony Mel Jr. Two hits here, though. 2 hits and a good point. Game could be over. There's one. And Tino knows it. I mean, if he doesn't, this is a really tough point to beat. If he doesn't make this point, they're in trouble. If he shoots and the other team shoots, it looks like North Country does have the 3rd point right now. But if Ponte hits that ball solid, Ponte hits that ball solid, then the game is over. They've got 30 feet to roll in for the 2nd point. You point and you don't beat it, then Ponte's got 2 tries to beat at 2-foot point. I like pointing. If you point and you do beat it, they got to shoot and hit. They got to make 2 good balls. If you shoot and you hit it, they got to make 1 good ball. Didn't beat it. It's in front. Would have rather had that more in the center of the court. And Ponte's going to have 2 tries, like I said, to beat that ball on the right. Mr. Tony Rubo. President of the Ponte Landolfo Club in Waterbury, Connecticut for, I believe, 38 years. With the black hair and the long shorts. Sal Guerrera.
This is Angelo Guerrera.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is Angelo Guerrera.
Yeah.
They're cousins, close enough.
Also cousins with Tim Guerrera, or I'm sorry, Albert Guerrera.
Tim and Albert, yeah.
Up in Montreal.
Tony Rubo. Still putting on for the Ponte Club, and this Beetle is back with a vengeance.
I know it.
4-14. Score is 1-0. Chris Schiffer swing and a miss.
Hit every ball in the court. Jimmy Guy's going for a big frame here.
Mark Lanzi.
No. A little too early.
The score was 3. Is it 4 now?
Yeah. 4-0.
Jimmy DeSenza in a black shirt, the gold chain here, leading off for NYCT1 out of Kensington, Connecticut. Right? Kensington?
Yeah. With the beautiful courts they've got there at the IPIC. They have a couple, 2-3 tournaments a year.
Lead pointing for Galliano Club, Richie Zakala. NYCT's ball holds up. And it'll bring up probably pointer number 2. No, Jimmy wants to shoot. No consensus yet. Jimmy Guy wearing the Galliano Club Empire Cup uniform. Empire Cup is, for those of you who are not aware, New York's sort of Ryder Cup style statewide tournament season, 11 regular season events. Chris Schiffert. Get some room. 11 regular season events in the Empire Cup, followed by the playoffs here at the Toccolana Club in December. We are through, what, 4 events? Maybe, no, 4, not 5. Either 3 or, I think it's 4. I'll take a look in a second.
Oh, we had the water side. We had the. We had one here.
Do we have one at Toccolana?
Lockport. Yeah, we didn't play.
I got it scheduled.
We were in Toronto.
Actually, I don't have it here.
We were doing the Toronto tournament.
Oh, yeah. Waterside, Toccolana, Mechanicville, and Lockport. 4 events so far. 7 more regular season events to go in the Empire Cup. Give you a look at our standings at the end of this frame.
Monaco versus Toccolana number 15. Court 15. Again, game 2-9. Monaco versus Toccolana 15 on court 15.
It could be 2. NYCT1 rolling in for another big frame.
That's you. Put up one finger. Everybody's putting up one finger.
5-0. Empire Cup. Can you go somewhere else and scream, please? Empire Cup, your first place team so far, Rock Cigar Club out of Rochester, New York, captained by Mr. Nico Fox. The top 12 regular season results will count towards the playoff standings. You can get multiple results per tournament because most of these tournaments are doubles tournaments, and you can have up to 6 on your Empire Cup roster. So it mathematically follows then that each team could potentially get 3 results per tournament. Like I said, top 12 will count at the end of the season, regular season. Rock Cigar, though, off to a commanding lead. More information on the Empire Cup, you can go to bocchebroadcast.network and go to the Empire Cup page. You can also follow the Empire Cup Bocce on Facebook. Score is 5-0. Missed shot from Galliano. Good first point from Jimmy DeSenza. Jimmy Guy's got a shooting. Yeah, that's an interesting shooting style, huh?
Yeah, he's always shot like that. It's always fascinated me.
I thought I smelled a clove cigarette, the most disgusting smell in the world. So you gotta stand right next to me. Of course, the guy smoking the clove cigarette is the one standing with the girl who's screaming next to the broadcast table, and they put their beers on our table next to our equipment. I should just knock them off. A lot of misses this frame.
Yeah.
I like Ezio's outfit here. That's a powerful outfit. Not going to bet against that guy.
Bet he wears that to the beach.
It's a pretty Italian outfit. Nice ball to frame, Mark Lanzi. Got a choice. If he shoots and clears the zone, Galliano can get a bunch of points. The points, it's a very tough point to beat. Oh, I'm sorry, NYCT could get a bunch of points. You got to score here. It's 5-0. Tough.
Dangerous.
Oh, clean. On the board.
I did that politely, didn't I?
What?
Got rid of the clove cigarette or cigar, whatever the heck it is.
Short Paulino. I guess it's not that short.
Chris Schiffer just switched balls from one green ball in this court. He didn't like it, so he switched with the other court.
He grabbed the ball from the other court?
He did.
No, they're not playing over there.
I don't know if they're playing. Are they playing over there or no?
No. I wonder if it was, he switched. It's probably got something to do with the ridges.
Probably.
He's either switched to a smooth ball with a more ridged ball, or other way around.
He's got the quads, or the, I don't know what you call it.
The squares?
Not the circles.
Instead of the circles?
Does it make a difference to you? It doesn't make a difference to me.
No. See if it works. 1 for 1. Thank you, Nick. Hi, Carm.
Once again, 231, Frank Palazzo Law, North Country Graphics on court number 7.
Bobby Hughes. 4-seamer. A little high. NYCT1 is going to extend their lead. Pretty tough to get around there with the right speed and maintain the line.
Yeah, sorry. There's a bit of a hill there. Starts coming downhill.
Yeah, you kind of got to try and just be on the inside of that red ball. Now, Mike looked too early on the wall out of his hand. Oh, maybe not. One more. Nick Dodona. Speaking of Nick Dodona, winner of our 1,000 subscriber t-shirt. What do we call it? T-shirt raffle? T-shirt contest? It's not really a t-shirt contest.
We did raffle it, right? Didn't we take names?
It's a raffle. T-shirt drawing.
It was a drawing.
The sweepstakes. We called it the sweepstakes. We are trying to run another one tomorrow. If we hit 3,000. Let's refresh here. Bobby Hughes, good hit after missing a couple. Well, missed one, rolled the ball long. 64 more to go. 64 more subscribers. And you could be just like Nick Dodona.
So what choices do they have, the winners of the t-shirts?
Color, size, address. You can send it to any address in the U.S. You want to send one to the White House, we can do that. Send one to the Pentagon, we could do that. Ezio Carozzi. Yeah, it looks like Green's got two. Great result, good hit. One ball left for NYCT1 though. Let's see. Man, not the easiest point to beat. These do come out a couple of feet off the backboard if you hit it hard. Fly like an eagle. Jimmy Guy. Didn't want to hit Paulino there.
Boy, how many times does that happen? You just want to get near it.
Right, if you tried to hit it, you'd never hit it. But when you try not to hit it, you hit it. At least that's what it feels like. That's a perfect ball. Mark Lanzi. Now NYCT1's got to just try and do the same thing. It's going to be Chris Schiffert.
No, he's going to take a pop.
Chris might try a little spin shot. Chris has got this shot in his arsenal for sure. Yeah, there it is. Spin shot. Just a little too hard. A lot of you might not recognize Chris Schiffert because he doesn't travel to very many tournaments, but he's one of the best players in Eastern New York, at least one of the best players overall in New York historically. Just doesn't travel much these days. He's retired from bocce how many times do you think?
A few dozen.
Plays out of Mechanicville, New York. Mechanicville, well, actually, no. He's not allowed at his home club.
He's got a court at his house.
He does have a court at his house. He used to have goats. Great family, the Schifferts. There's his nephew, Zach Muhlengrot, the black shirt and the tattoo, standing over there. Great young player out of Mechanicville. His mother is over there as well.
Beth.
Is that not his mom? I can't see. I can only see her on the screen. His mom must be around here somewhere. I saw her earlier.
Chris's wife Amy played in this tournament.
His son Luca was here. Shout out to Luca's Delicatessen, 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanicville, New York.
Well, that's the ladies team's name was Luca's Ladies.
Oh yeah?
Luca's Girls, Luca's Ladies, I think.
This Paulino is very hittable on the board there. It's almost impossible. Well, no, it rolled out just enough to make it not almost impossible. I got the Luca's commercial loaded up, ready to go at all times. Chris and I made a deal. If I play the Luca's commercial on every broadcast, then I can get a chopped cheese once a month for free.
He makes chopped cheeses?
He'll make me a chopped cheese.
Just for you. Yeah.
Not enough, Bobby. Ball advantage back in favor of NYCT1. Beatable ball. Not easy, though. Speed's got to be perfect. And it ain't.
This is the time of night when the up-and-coming Bocce players, for me, just 0 to about 10, take over the courts.
See any 0-year-olds out there? I couldn't help myself, sorry.
They're courtside. They're watching, they're taking it in.
They might be inside of another person, but...
Well, you're 0 until you're 1, right? So you could be 11 months shy. 1 day shy of 12 months old, right? And you're still 0 in this country.
Nice hit. Mike Corona. Good shot.
In some countries, doesn't matter what you're 0-year-old. So he's very good point. It's less than 31st. The next day you're 0-year-old. Doesn't count as a birthday, does it? No. Can't have everybody in the country in the same circle. Imagine if everybody in the country is in the same circle. He told us if we find out. Give me the sense that's a great call. It's a teaser, but you're just trying to beat it. Not easy. Sets it over, it's more. Sets it over, I need to go 6. Not easy. First one's a bit, maybe again. Sticks around a little bit. Now we got a shot point. And I see one supposed to be in the end. Six to the other layers, which is my hardest work. Great ball, big target. Like cleanly, he just did it. Raging on down the right direction. Clean ball. Paulino's going to tell him like that, man, this way. I'm not sure why he's not going to hand up.
On the other side of the court, but quick decision to point there. I think I would have shot it again. He had 2 balls back. If he hits that, Galliano's got to beat that ball again or shoot. If they shoot, they're going to have to use 2 balls probably. If they beat it, really hard to beat. Jimmy just did, but that's different when you already got a point in. Thanks for letting us know about the static. It should be fixed now. You're on a plane. Are you in the sky? Where in the world? Are you flying over, Tim?
Smitty, your chance to win. Right around $1,000. All you have to do is win a 50-50 ticket. For about the next 15 minutes or so. Thanks.
We've got viewers in Alaska, we've got viewers in Italy, we've got viewers in the sky. Do we have any viewers underground or underwater? Hi, Jimmy.
Or under suspicion.
Or under arrest. Jimmy DeCenzo, let's see if saying hi to us gives him a little bit of luck. No.
Final game of the day is Open Division 228, being played on court number 12.
Ooh, a leg kick. I like that leg kick.
Versus Caruso Insurance.
Not going to do it, but
Court number 12.
that's a good leg kick. That's a black belt bocce move there.
Court number 12. 48 agency versus
A man that size can kick his leg above his head. NYCT1 not enjoying the spot on the court. And Chris's ball, I mean, good ball from Chris, but if Paulino moves, Galliano's in great shape. They could get 4. If this ball goes clean, actually no, they're probably not going to get 4. Galliano set up well to get 3 points and tie this game. Bobby's got a hit though. Yeah, Bobby's seems to be struggling this game.
Can we have a seat number 12 and the balls picked up on court 13, please?
Watching in Curacao, maybe that's why Ozzy Albies hit a home run. Currently flying to Boston. Maybe. I don't think the Braves have any players from Boston. 2 points, 8-7. I think you're right, Sean. The seismic waves from that leg kick stopped Ezio's ball. Court 11, we got ABV versus, Ponte Drunken Lions. What's the score over there? 0-0. That's right, Kevin. The ball switch for Chris has worked, and there's another good one. Hey, Vito. I'd say Felice Scala's another bocce black belt with his body language when he shoots. Christina, our cameras are all occupied. I'm sorry. I would suggest asking somebody from the club here, one of the club members, to stream it on Facebook. Toccolana Club leaving a couple of points on the board these last couple frames, but come back from, what was it, 8-2? Are you still awake?
Yeah, I was watching. I was trying to remember. I'm thinking back. I know it was 8-5, and before that, was it 8-2?
Not the best opening ball, but NYCT1 did struggle pointing to this general area on the court last time. It's a much better ball, though, from Jimmy. Newest member of the Echo Bocce defending champion Empire Cup team. Good hit from Bobby. Back on the horse. NYCT1's got to beat it again. Jimmy showed him the line. Hi, Mike. Yes, these are 60-foot courts. 60 by 10. 15 of them here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. 6 indoor, 9 outdoor. One-of-a-kind facility. Can never give enough props and enough thank yous to the club members who devote so much time to making the World Series what it is every year. So much work behind the scenes goes into this event. It's like a colony of ants.
Yeah, as impressive as it is, I am most impressed with the people who work on the courts. And I'll mention one name anyway, Sid Scatia. He just puts a tremendous amount of work into these courts.
Fred Fox doing a lot of work. I've seen the last couple of days out here. A lot of guys.
Yeah.
Mike Paolillo, Rob Kopech, Joe Malache, Bernie Colangelo, Smitty, President Smitty. I'm sure I'm forgetting guys. I see Tino out here rolling courts a lot. We got a 2-1 game on court 11. We'll get over there at the conclusion of this one. That'll be ABV versus Ponte Drunken Lions. Another good opening ball from Jimmy DeSenza. On the pro side, in front. Tough for Richie to get around. Richie's going center, directly at it. Great line. Yeah, line made that ball good. That was a really great line, great read. NYCT1 will shoot, make him do it again. Chris Schiffer and his magic ball. .60-foot hard shoe courts are the most common courts to play on in the Northeast.
People have asked me why that is. I think it has to do with bowling alleys. I really do. Because
the length of the courts.
The length of the courts. Because bowling was such a prolific, such a popular sport here in the Northeast, and serious sport for many years. In fact, bowling alleys there were 2 bowling alleys in Rome, New York that had bocce courts outside. One of which was where the original World Series was played before it moved here to the Toccolana Club.
When did it move here? Like 20-something years ago?
This might be their... Boy, Joe told me the other day, too. Yeah, somewhere in the 20s.
Bobby Hughes. Couple good shots in a row. Another fig tree name for you from Sean Crone, Figurine.
Figurine, all right.
Good name for a female fig tree. Bobbleheads, BBN bobbleheads, great idea. Can only imagine how much money those cost. That actually, there's got to be bobblehead companies out there that'll produce them for cheap. We could do chat bobbleheads too for our top chat members. I like that. I just realized that YouTube keeps track of chat points. I don't know if that's... Oops, I'm wrong on the score here, sorry. I don't know if that's always been a thing. I mean, there's no way that that's always been a thing and I've never noticed. Maybe it just recently started displaying it differently. But I'm going to go... I just noticed that like yesterday. I'm going to go back and figure out if it saves the chat points over time. And we'll see if we can do some contests for our most active chat members. That'd be a good one. Figurines. Brian 44, you always have the nicest comments.
So the idea of bobbleheads is interesting. Would you get to design your own? I would imagine you would. Yeah.
Whose 3D printer is that, Sean? That's cool. I'll have to ask them about that process. Brian 44, you're about 3 or 4 rude comments from getting banned from the chat. 3 or 4 does seem like a lot.
That's pretty generous.
Yeah, I don't like to ban people. I've only had to ban like 4 or 5 people, I think, over the course of the last few years. backboard swung back and kicked it out a little bit for him. This is a spot where you can shoot the corner and it'll come out to where that Paulino is, distance-wise, but it might. I think it'll fall over. I mean, you could try a little two-wall. I kind of like a deep two-wall here, like beyond the point line, just to barely clip the sidewall before you hit that corner. I think because the balls do fall right to left. On their own, even if you shoot it straight. So I think you just clip that corner. I think it'll come in nicely on Paulino. I had a shot similar to this. I'm sure that's what you're thinking about right now, where Paulino was more over another foot towards the sideboard, and I was just shooting that corner for it to pop out and land on Paulino, and my ball went straight out of the court. Hit the backboard exactly where I was shooting and popped up out of the court.
Yeah, I thought you had the perfect shot.
Sean, I remember when you thought you were banned and then you realized you just couldn't figure out how to use YouTube chat. Sean texted me one day and asked why he was banned. And I said I had no idea what he was talking about. Ezio, a little too hard. I'm sure he did not imagine that would come out that much. I would not have guessed that. It came out that much because it bounced up. Oh no, it actually hit the bottom of the... I thought it bounced up and hit higher up. Sometimes it'll come out more.
But it was still airborne when it hit it.
I mean, he hit the backboard on one bounce in the air. I agree. Chess clocks with the extension, something they do in chess, they get an extension after a certain number of moves. So chess clocks with an extension after a certain number of frames, I think is the move. But of course that requires more referees, a scoreboard person. It's more difficult to integrate with the broadcast, which isn't necessarily something that really needs to be you know, back in the day, they didn't used to show the shot clock on the basketball broadcast.
Right.
So it doesn't really have to be displayed on the broadcast, at least at first, until we're able to pay for somebody to program something like that. But it's just another job that somebody has to do for every game. No timeouts in this tournament, Brian. There's no shot clock rules, but that's the shot that I thought might work. That's two. There's no time rules at all in this tournament, which is pretty common for the Northeast, for Open Bocce. The only time you really see time limits is... Oh, that might be in. Big frame here for Galliano Club. They're going to take the lead, 12-11. Galliano Club, for those who don't know, smaller club, 2 courts inside, right down the road here, about half a mile, 3/4 of a mile. A lot of guys are members of both. Love playing at the Galliano Club. A lot of nice people over there. Yeah, the only time you really see like time limits and that kind of stuff is at nationals. They do that. They set time limits because there's time limits for international play. Some tournaments, does ABC Open have time limits?
No, I think they were toying with it. I think they say after an hour.
After an hour, you have 2 frames, right?
Something like that. But I don't know if they keep track of when the games start.
Howdy, Texas. I'll have a sausage and pepper sandwich just for you. Hey, Brad. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well.
Is that Brad Thayer?
Brad Thayer.
Hey, Brad.
Hope to see you back out on the courts sooner than later. We miss you.
I think Brad told me he was playing down in Long Island in the league.
Mark Lanzi, good ball. This is pretty easily stealable, I think, with the same shot. I think you got to hit a little bit earlier on the wall, Chris. Same kind of speed. Should be able to hide a ball behind it, and then it would be significantly harder to steal a second time. Like I said, at the conclusion of this game, let's slide over here and check the score real quick. We're going to go over to ABV versus Ponte Drunken Lions. That is a 4-2 game in favor of Ponte Drunken Lions.
It's Cleveland against Connecticut in that match.
Battle on the high seas. There's a joke in there somewhere. I think that was the joke. Jimmy DeSen's a little too soft. A little harder, that would have.
It might come in. It might come in. It did come in.
All right. Spoke too soon. You stuck it, says Chris. Yeah, there's just like a whirlpool there. Look at Richie's reaction.
One hand up.
One hand's like, all right.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it was your turn. You know, we get the breaks too.
Oh, it's not his fault. It's the. It's the court. It's not the player. Sean, I believe. Let's see. I think we're done with winners bracket. If you want to check anybody, the schedule of games and rosters and brackets and everything is all available on turneymachine.com. Just go to turneymachine.com, search Bocce, and the 2025 World Series of Bocce will come up. You'll be able to go through all that info there.
Here. Many people.
You can also download the app. The app, I think, is called Sports Engine Tourney.
We got people watching from Brazil.
Everybody pretty much went for it. They said, no, you're too much needed. It was the first round. Go for it. But where did you go? I saw your resignation. Like I saw people that decided to leave.
Folks, I'm trying to give away some t-shirts tomorrow. We got to get 63 more subscribers to get there. Creeping up on 3,000. We're well over 50,000 followers across Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube now. Sport is growing. The people want to watch it. Hit that subscribe button, please, if you're not subscribed. Bobby Hughes has made a lot of good shots lately. Not going to get the bounce on that one. One ball left for Galliano Club. Every ball is huge at this point in the game. These teams are fighting for their tournament lives. These players all know each other very well. They all want to beat each other very much. Jimmy Guy, I like this call. Great ball. Great ball, Jimmy Guy. Yeah, Brian, that's why we have to keep... That's why we have to keep putting up new layers of caution tape, is because the people stretch them out so much that they sag, and then people just start stepping over them. That's all right. We'll put up another layer tomorrow for Championship Sunday. We probably won't have to. The crowd
All
won't
brand
be.
new layers. There'll be fewer people here tomorrow, actually.
That's all right. Everybody's here just enjoying some great bocce. A lot of families watching. These Galliano Club, like I said, local team right down the street. A lot of friends and family here. Having a good time. Fun to be a part of. Happy to be here. Something special being out there playing during a World Series with so many people around. Just the atmosphere. Can't recommend it enough.
Probably like playing at Yankee Stadium or something.
Yeah, probably exactly like that, yeah. Probably no differences.
This is a mecca of bocce.
Speaking of Yankee Stadium, the Braves figure out a way to lose. Oh, they're trying. 8-8 now.
They come in from the right? I mean, just hit the...
They got 2 balls, so you don't want to waste the first one. You want to make something happen with the first ball. The question is this is part of what I was talking about earlier. You have these local people who don't play, who come here and chirp and yell at you. Well, you're trying to make these big decisions, but it's part of any sport. Is you have the crowd, these people who have no idea what they're talking about, yelling at you. Drunk people telling you that, it's kind of comes with the growth of any sport. Growth of the live audience. Something you got to deal with as a player if you want to win. Like I said, you don't want to waste the ball in the first ball. You got to make something happen. I kind of either do you shoot your own ball? Do you shoot the backboard with maybe a little bit of spin? But if you do that, it's got to be real soft.
That's what I'm...
Chris wants to shoot over there to possibly push. He's going to try and hit the right side of the ball on the left to come over and push the red out and leave Paulino near the green.
Or even push Paulino over to the other green.
Or either or, but this is a very tough shot. You got to make something happen with this ball. Huge ball, big decision here. No problem with taking your time on this shot. All these teams still competing for that $10,000 first prize. Well, eliminated 1 ball from the area. It's going to be harder for Galliano to possibly get a break here where they go out. I like shooting your front ball, that front green ball. If Paulino goes to the right, green's got a point. If somehow that red ball moves, that could be the game. You could end up with 3 points.
Yeah, now that before that shot, I would like to have seen a shot on the right on the backboard, a soft shot on the right. But now that's blocked because you can't move that red ball. That's got the point. You can't move that red ball to the left. So you like a shot on the green ball, huh?
This is a Jimmy P call right here. I'm going to have 3 balls there. You're going to have 1. I'm going to end up with the point somehow. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to end up with 1 point, possibly 2 or 3. That's what I see. But that front ball does block the front red blocks the front green. They're going to try it again. Just for this to work, it's got to be so hard. Just ignore him, Dad.
How long are we doing here?
That had to be really hard, and he had to just catch that ball on the left.
Still moving, huh?
Perfectly. I think by the reaction, yeah, he made the point. Ah, come on, replay. Jimmy DeSenza, a huge ball. Not a good one. Really bad ball at this spot in the game.
I think he rushed it a little too much.
Yeah, that's easy, you know.
He had some adrenaline. They got the point.
He knows it. He's shaking his head. Paulino's in play for Chris. Paulino could go good here. Paulino, not enough though. Well, they're not too deep in it yet. Galliano needs 2 to win. They can hide a ball. If Mike can put in a good point here, it's pretty well hidden. I agree with Jimmy. I like the left side. Ezio, I mean, Jimmy's a roller. I think you got to let him pick the line. Because he can easily pass this front green, and then if this dives down towards the center of the court, it's got to dive down to the center of the court, though. Oh, they needed that ball to be hidden. That was good speed, too. It just broke back left. Mark Lanzi. That's what they needed. Got to figure out a way to not give up 2 here. Galliano's got 2 balls back. Ezio's got to put in a good point. Ezio Carozzi. Huge ball. Gotta save his team. Oh, he doesn't like it. He's doing the taekwondo, the bocce taekwondo. That's not a terrible ball. That's not a terrible ball. Jimmy's got to beat it.
It's going to go left, I think.
Jimmy's trying to direct it. We got another frame on the way, folks. 13-12.
Now you get another ball.
Oh, they get another ball? How? I can't count.
They're going to shoot that green one for the game.
Bobby Hughes. Bobby Hughes. Oh! What a break! Oh! Bobby has not been hitting them solid. He's made a couple of good shots recently, but most of this game he's just not been hitting them solid, and it bites him there. Caught the edge of the ball. Disastrous, and another break for NYCT1.
See if Jimmy puts in a good point this time. Last time he rushed it. He's taking his time this time.
One of the fun elements of broadcasting is the live audience. They know that we're showing replays. So a shot will happen, and then like 4 people will lean over to see the replay on the screen.
Yeah.
That's fun. That's what it's all about, entertaining the folks. 13-12 NYCT1. And now they got the ball advantage. Beautiful, beautiful ball, Mark Lanzi. It could go clean. The way that Chris shoots, he could catch the right angle here, which is more on the right side of the ball. This could go clean. Chris and his magic ball. There it is. Chris Schiffert and his magic ball. Jimmy Guy's no good. Galliano's down to the last ball. 2 balls back for NYCT1, and Ezio's starting to let him hear it. The crowd has been cheering very loud for Galliano Club this whole game. And I think we're going to hear something out of Ezio once this ball stops rolling, unless he gets a good bounce. Bobby, there you go. You can have that one. 2 shots. Ezio, slow down. Take your time. After this, we'll get right over to the ABV versus Ponte game. But Ezio Carozzi for the game.
He got it.
Sticks it. He didn't stick it. I don't know why he said he stuck it. He hit it solid. That's what I meant. Beautiful. What a finish. Tough finish for the Galliano Club. A little bit late on the replay there. Sorry about that. I got excited. Just about broke Jimmy's wrist. Over to court 11. And silence falls on the Galliano crowd. Heartbreaker. Galliano is eliminated. ABV keeping it tight. This game was 5-2, I think. That ball stuck in his hand, huh?
I don't know. He tends to throw it out there anyway. You can't tell if that's.
Oh, was he? He was voloing? He was voloing.
Oh,
I was thinking they were red. Or I was thinking they were green. There you go. There's a volo we've been waiting for.
What an incredible turn of events just on that one shot.
What a finish, folks. Hit the like button, please. What more do we got to do? I mean, we didn't really do much, but.
Yeah, we brought them this transmission.
Throw us a bone. Transmission, great word. ABV clawing back. They're a tough out.
That ball's in there. Nice hit. This will be our last game to broadcast for the night. Place is winding down a little bit. The red's still in, ABV's still in. Frankie's calling for it, just a point. That's strong, that's strong. Looks like it's in by their reactions, yep. Anthony Croach. Good hit on Paulina. Oh, it's still Ponte's point. One ball left for each. Got the lean. Nice. I think it stayed in.
Court 7 is also letter.
Frankie trying to put it in the corner, steal the point, make a 2-point lead, and it comes out too early. We have a tie ball game. Wow, I'm still reliving in my mind that last, that one incredible shot in the second to last frame in the game we just broadcast. Nice hit. Stuck around.
"12-8 Yankees." Would they hit a grand slam? That's all right. It's part of being a Braves fan. They lose way more than they win these days. Tim, you're going to have to invest a lot of money and a lot of time. But there's simpler ways to do it. You do it the way that Molsani does it. It's much easier to operate. And it can like run by itself the way that they do it. So you can have it set up on multiple courts. Franco Rinaldi, how does he hit that clean? I'd say Frankie's a black belt in bocce body language.
Oh, definitely.
Body English.
If you had any doubts, that should be erased. Erase any doubts.
Try being a Phillies fan. They're in first place, aren't they? Oh, sorry, Dad.
It's all right.
Is that your toe?
No, it was the edge of the chair.
Jeff Valenti, bad break.
You're good, Zach.
I believe this is Andre Dusan lead rolling for Ponte Drunken Lions. Was that 1 point for Ponte?
Yes.
Watching from China, Ni Hao. Hun Hao. Xie.
You know, Luke, in the other game, I freaking shot.
Mike. Tim, the simplest. Do you ever watch the Molisani live streams? The cameras are called Mevo cameras. You can get 3 of them for $1,000. They set up, they connect to Wi-Fi. You just hang them on the ceilings, and then you connect it to OBS. You got to have a computer. Send us an email. I'll tell you how to do it. Bocce Broadcast Network @gmail. Another great hit, Franco Rinaldi. Frankie wants to win. He knows they're the underdog here. Dennis Sternad. Sal's kind of Sal ate a few too many hamburgers for us to see where the balls are.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said Sal ate a few too many hamburgers for us to see where the balls are.
Yeah. That's not an uncommon body type.
I'll show you what we're talking about, folks. This is every night on all 15 courts.
They'll spend a half an hour on a court doing that.
They're going to rake it like this. They're going to broom it, and then they're going to roll it with the roller and then wet it down after. Like an hour per court, 15 courts. Of course, they have multiple guys doing it, but every court, every night.
Yeah, he's not just raking. He is, what's the word? Scruffing it up?
Scarifying?
Scarifying it, yep. Thank you.
Anthony Croce, one of the most decorated players in Ohio. Splits the ball in Paulino. There was a chance there for a big frame from ABV. Mikey Ferboda. Second pointer is going to shoot. Where's it going to end up? Jeff likes the chances. Frankie likes it. 8-6. Nick Serra said it earlier, ABV is just going to make it so difficult to score more than 1 point, 1 or 2 points on them. You might win a bunch of frames, but you're probably not going to win any real big frames. Of course, we don't know how Ponte got to this point. Like he hit something on the court. Yeah, this court, there's some spots on this court. This court is tough to roll on. I've said it every game that we've showed on this court. There's some spots you put the ball down and it'll jump right or left.
Good thing those Paulinos are heavy, or that ball might have gone to the backboard.
Might be short. It is short.
Hi, Luca.
Why did you pick this up?
Because otherwise the people stand here. Yeah.
That's a tough shot and a miss from Dennis Strenad. Trying to go right down. He does put the spin on the ball too. Very rarely going to see him miss twice though. Dennis St. Croce. Yeah, Dennis spins it counterclockwise, so it goes right to left. For him to shoot that ball down the right wall on these soft courts, especially when, you know, that might have taken a jump on him. That's going to be a real tough shot for him. One ball back again. Mike Verboda again. Gonna shoot. Gotta get a better break this time. It's stuck in his hand. You can see that without even switching the camera. Ball just does not come out of his hand. Great crowd here. All the players here know how good these two teams are, how big of a game this is.
This game is to get into the money.
Everybody who advances to Sunday gets paid, right?
Yes, 16 teams advance in the open division, and they're paying 16 places.
And a good hit from Dennis. So all the teams that win right now, all these games going on, are money games. Damaveni. A little bit of separation, could go clean. Beautiful ball. 2 balls down for ABV, second one for Ponte. Solid hit, Sal Guerrera. That's an even better spot for Mike's ball. Quick fire from Frankie. Frankie's just running around slapping butts. You don't even have to be playing. You just smacked an audience member on the butt. Frankie is definitely one of the more entertaining players to watch.
Oh, you got to watch him play Mora. Oh,
great,
my goodness.
Great guy, great player. 9 million views. That clip of Frankie and Paul Lewis III. 9 million views. He's famous. I asked him about it when I first saw him. Jeff Valenti. Good hit. Paulino's on the move. And Ponte scores again. Another break for Ponte. They had one coming from last frame. Yeah, I asked Frankie about it when I first saw him on, I think it was yesterday. I told him, "You're famous." And he said, yeah, he was at the grocery store, I think, and he was walking out to his car, and some guy, I forget exactly how the story goes, but some guy stopped him and said, "Are you the guy from that, do you play bocce?" He's like, Frankie was like, "Yeah." He's like, I saw you on Instagram. I saw a video of you the other day.
11 o'clock. Inside
That's
and
pretty cool.
outside, last call for alcohol, 11 o'clock.
Mile and a half, says Andre. Yes, this is loser's bracket. Loser goes home, winner plays tomorrow. That ball took a weird little roll at the end. Found a hole. Nice clean hit from Croach, stuck around for two. Another chance for ABV. They've had some chances. The breaks have not gone their way. And I mean, Ponte's hit their shots too. You got to hit the shot to get the break. Well, not always, but. Well, Ponte had the ball back. Frankie cannot wait for this ball to stop rolling. Here comes the arm swing. Well, Dewey Stewie, 12-6. ABV is up against it, and my bet is looking sickly. ABV, Croach at least has won the other majors. I think the whole team has. I'm not sure, actually. Maybe not. But ABV, one of the most decorated teams here to have yet to win a World Series title, any of them. 5-time Club Molisani Open champions. Armstrong champion, I think. MVR champion.
Probably Wycliffe, too.
Yes. Wycliffe champion. I think a couple times. Ponte just cannot miss right now. And these guys are used to, Ponte's used to playing on these tight courts, close quarters. Their courts are even skinnier, and their fences are even more right up on you.
But they are longer. I think they're 72 feet there.
Yeah, so these are shorter and wider, and I wonder if this feels a little bit easier to them. That ball stopped moving about 3 seconds ago. Joe's over here running out of the way so Frankie doesn't slap him again. This will be our last game of the night, folks. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern from the Toccolana Club for the conclusion of the 2025 World Series of Bocce, Open Division and Ladies Division. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. We appreciate y'all for spending some time with us here. Ponte can't do anything wrong right now. ABV just feels, every frame feels like an uphill climb. One ball back. That ball on the backboard back there is green. Paulino's not really any good. Try and shoot in between in this window here to hit it clean, could point. Try and sit on it and steal it. Paulino's really not an option.
I think you have to roll on this.
Yeah. If you shoot and miss to the right, that's game.
Yeah.
Coach is saying you got to hit the wall right here and you can't be short. Got to give it a chance. Dennis Sternad. ABV Contractors. Can they get a break? Frankie likes green. ABV, no more room for mistakes. No more room for bad breaks. Bad luck either. And Ponte hasn't thrown a bad ball in about 15 minutes.
They're putting on quite a clinic.
That could be game right there. Just clips it. Ponte gets the ball advantage back. They haven't made a mistake in a while. If they don't make one this frame, then the game is over. Damaveni, good ball. They can just shoot 3 times here. It's on an island. Ponte ball is in the back. It could combo. Oh, and he just skims it. I don't know if that's enough. Not enough. ABV, ball advantage.
Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Inside and out.
On an island again. ABV's got to shoot, I would imagine. What do we got? 1 ball left for Ponte, 2 balls for ABV.
Yeah.
Croce hits this 98 out of 100 times. And sticks around for 2. We've seen this a few times though, where ABV's been set up to get a couple of points. And it just hasn't happened. Franco Rinaldi, last ball for Ponte. Got it, keep it in front of Paulino. Put Paulino in play. And he did. Mike's got to hit one clean. Stuck in his hand again. And just like that, ABV is eliminated. Your betting favorites taken down by Ponte Drunken Lions. That leaves DeSalvo's Catering as the favorites. DeSalvo's first matchup tomorrow is against BSB. What a tournament.
And then there were 16. I don't think there are any other games going on now, do you? Well, maybe there are.
Not for us, there aren't. Not many easy teams left. You might have got a good draw and it might have gotten you this far, but it won't get you too much farther. Wow, what a day. Static? All right, let's reset. Hopefully that fixes the audio before we do our sign-offs. Thanks, Brad. Again, Brad, great to see you in the chat. Hope to see you out here on the court soon. Well, folks, we will be back, excuse me, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Until then, you can find us on Facebook and Instagram at Bocce Broadcast Network. BocceBroadcast.network is our website. You can go explore a little bit there. I would also implore you to go find Chicago Bocce League and Ohio Bocce League. See you tomorrow. On Facebook and Instagram, Chicago Bocce League, Ohio Bocce League, ChicagoBocceLeague.com, OhioBocceLeague.com. Draft registration is open in both areas. Franchise owners were just announced in Ohio. Moving on to the next phase of development. Pretty soon we'll have some teams, then we'll have a draft, and then we'll have a league. Thank you to our tournament organizers here and our club members doing all this work. You can see Fred scraping another court behind us there. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth. Thank you to our teammates for playing with us. Good tournament. Didn't make Sunday, but what are you going to do? Frankie's got something to say. Frankie, come here.
I'll give him the headphones here.
Yeah, we'll give him this.
Okay.
Frankie, what's your message for the folks at home?
Play in jeans, Connecticut, baby. Woo, woo.
Nice.
It's an inside joke there. Oh, reference to the fact that the Ohio guys make fun of each other for losing to guys in jeans. See you tomorrow. Thank you all for tuning in. If you're not subscribed, I'll say it again, please subscribe. We're really trying to push to get to 3,000 by the end of tomorrow. 60 more, 2940, 60 more subscribers, and we're going to give away some t-shirts. That's it. Thanks for watching. This has been day 3 of the 2025 World Series of Bocce. We'll be back tomorrow for the 4th and final day at 10 a.m. Eastern. Until then, from everybody here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York, I'm Mike Sheldon. This is my father, Lou, and this has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. You take it easy.